Welcome back dito naman sa Tagalog coverage ng MSC at EWC 2026. Ang inyong mga kasama para sa Tagalog broadcast, walang iba kundi si Athena at si Wolf. Athena, it's been a long time na magkakaroon tayo ng cast together. How's it going?
Di ko inaakala na ang susunod natin pagtatrabaho ay online cast. At para sa MSC pa, diba? Who would have thought na ganito ang kahahantungan. But so far, marami rin akong hindi in-expect ngayong MSC. May heartbreak, pero may pag-asa pang natitira, lalo't may representative pa tayong nandito nag-i-stay para sa kanilang run sa championship.
Yeah, we are gonna witness Team of Falcons later on. Pero ang una mo ng order of business, I believe it will be Pro Esports up against team mula sa Cambodia, which is yung Yangon Galacticos. And this is expected to be Yangon Galacticos sided. Alam mo, Athena, gumawa ko ng parang prediction dun sa aking page. And honestly, inakala ko na mas mainit yung mga tao sa mata dun sa pagboto ko sa Falcons versus Vitality. Pero majority of the comments that I saw was about Pro Esports as well as itong Yangon Galacticos. Yung mga fans mula sa Cambodia, actually, nag-comment sila na sabi nila, I can only dream daw. And aminin ko na ngayon, the majority of the reason why ako ay bumoto sa Pro Esports, it's only because I want Kozen to win. Yan. So medyo may konting bias. Hindi pala medyo, talagang bias lang yun. Yeah. How do you feel about the first matchup, the Pro Esports going up against Yangon Galacticos?
Ang sasabihin ko lamang ay talagang sumunod sila sa pinlano ng Vamos. Kasi kung matatanda natin ng draw, Vamos ang may dahilan kung bakit biglang nag-landslide na puro rematch yung nangyaring pilian nung galing sa knockout sa nagde-decide sila kung sino makakalaban. And moving forward, ang pinaka-reaction ko rin is that I understand kung bakit gusto nilang managinip ka midnight. Midnight.
Uso kasi si Midnight ngayon.
Uso si Midnight. Meta si Midnight.
Meta siya ngayon.
Yung galaw ng Yangon Galacticos is somewhat of a team na well-rounded. Pag sinabi nating well-rounded, hindi sila nakafocus onto what the meta calls for. Nagkakaroon din sila ng mga insane na naglalabas ng mga Fredrin. And so far, hindi na nga nagiging utility jungle lang meta, diba? Biglang nagkakaroon tayo ng mga assassin na sinisimulan ng ating mga upper bracket final matches. But so far, para sa Pro Esports, aamin na ako, bias din ako. Pero para kay Coily naman. Kasi matindi kahit 4 pumipigil, pumapalag, Wolf.
If there's anything na we can prove this particular MC, may mga naging sikat na para magiging fan na tayo na sarap abangan. So, dalawa dyan yung masasabi ko. Number 1 is si Coily, na sobrang nakikita natin na nagiging confidence niya. Lumalabas na yung parang magiging maangas niya in-game. So, sobrang dominante na niya. And then TNZ, of course, isa sa mga standout din dito sa ating tournament. But specifically dito kay Coily kasi, yung mga panalo ng Pro Esports, buhat talaga niya eh. Although, syempre, mas biased ako dito kay Kozen, pero I cannot deny the fact na Coily talaga yung sasabihin natin nga nagiging cornerstone ng Pro Esports. Ayun, sakto pa siya.
Yeah, at siya rin yung nag-break nung stone. Ayan, nung keystone naman ng kanilang nakatapata. Many have mentioned na ina-expect nga nila na dark horse ang Pro Esports, even Yangon Galacticos. Pero pagdating dito sa MSC kasi, wala nang dark horse, lahat naging title contender. And I believe pinatunayan nila both sa kanilang naging journey. And ngayon sa Best of 5 series, wala nang gapangan kasi. It's still on to the knockouts. Only one can survive. And it's up to Pro Esports na baguhin yung naging tema nila from the group stage at ngayon sa knockouts.
Yeah. Slowly diving into the game. Iba siguro yung pakiramdam mismo pag nandun ka, no? Pag nasa harap ka na mismo ng K-break. Kasi sa atin, wala siyang tunog, wala siyang effects. Parang hindi natin masyadong ramdam yung intensity ng situation. Pero pag sila nakita mo yung reaction nila Coily, tsaka nila Ogo. So talagang siguro nagugulat sila.
Pwede kita bigyan ng context
doon. Nga, sakto nandun ka pala.
Sobrang lakas talaga. Legit. Pag online, I think siguro na mamuffle lang ng mga noise cancellation ng mga mics. Siguro ilalabas ko yung video. Lahat kami nila Mirko, kulang na lang magmura kami. Pero bawal dito sa broadcast natin yon.
Kasi parang yung parang boom, ganun.
Oo, ganun. pagsabog talaga yung tunog. Kasi
Oh.
kahit ikaw pa yung pinakamatapang na kilala natin, eto gustong-gusto ko yung reaction dito ni Coily. Magugulat ka kasi hindi ma-expect na gano'n yung tunog. Kasi
Oo.
mukha lang ng pipit-pit, di ba?
Mukha lang siyang
Pero
dinadaganan lang
sudden
niya eh.
sound talaga. Yeah.
Oo.
Ayan, sakto. Yung gusto ko rin yung reaction dito para sa Onyx kasi para naging chill lang sila. Siguro dahil nakailang beses
Nakailangan
naman na sila sa
pangatlong taon
MSC.
na nila eh.
Yep. At gusto ko yung pag meron tayo mga new blood sa MSC is that sobrang genuine nung reaction.
Yeah.
At sana next year, matunghayan natin yan ng magkasama Wolf on-site. Sa
Sana nga,
EWC.
sana. Pero syempre, enough about us. Tingnan natin ngayon ang knockout brackets. Team Vamos versus Team Spirit. Hindi pa ito yung order na mapapanood ninyo, mga kaibigan. This is just the way it went when it comes to their ranking. So Team Vamos actually yung nauna na pumili. And then they're not followed up by Aurora Gaming kasi Aurora Gaming pinakahuli. So ito is just for placement. But ang sure tayo dito is yung pwesto nila. So hindi na mababago na yung Aurora at yung winners nung bukas yun yung magkakatapat eventually. Ito naman, di ba, nandito sila sa bandang part. So whoever wins up against Yangon versus Pro Esports at Team Vitality versus Falcon, sila yung magkakatapat. And because we are on the knockout stages, mga kaibigan, this means na laglagan portion na nga.
Kaya siya knockout.
Yes.
Diretso tulog ka talaga muna. Pahinga, tapos may magkaka-free day ka sa Paris para mag-ikot. Pero hindi yun yung gusto mong free day. 'Di ba? Knowing na wala nang gapangan sa lower bracket,
Yep.
this means na yung mga teams natin was ngayon 3 weeks na bale. 3 weeks preparation para sa new patch update, new meta ay enough na nga ba? Lalo para sa Pro Esports na nabanggit nga natin na rematch man ito, pero may history na kasi ang Yangon Galacticos at nakalap na impormasyon na nag-succeed sila onto, sabi natin, pagpapababa dito sa Pro Esports. So, it's
Yeah.
up to Pro Esports to show us something new or baka naman natutunan na rin nila Coily ang disiplina sa game kasi may mga ilang mishaps din na
Yeah.
parang nadadala sila, masyado naghahabol, nalilimutan. Pag naghahabol, may prone na madapa,
Yes.
nadapa sila doon.
Yeah, noticeable yan dun sa pagkakatalo nila, 'di ba? Dun sa round number 2, technically speaking, ng ating round number 2 nung ating nung ating
stage,
gauntlet group stage. Pero ngayon, second round na and no second chances this time. And only one dark horse will be going into the next stage. Maglalaglagan. And who would have thought na dito sa stage na to, si Coach Imba DJ na late addition din dito sa Pro Esports. Also, allowing Pro Esports na mag-dominate in the international stage.
That was a very dominating, considering na ang tinalo po nila ng first group nila, or first round, is SRG guys, okay?
Yep.
Inupset nila ang isa sa pinaka-favorite talaga to get it all. Meanwhile, para sa YG naman, nakita natin, Filipinong coach din, si Coach
Yep.
Marks, diba? And marami rin ang napatahimik mga doubters dahil for YG, they were actually one of the most dominating game of all kasi
Yeah.
they've managed to get 51 total kills yata yun. Oo,
Uh-huh.
inisa-isa kong bilangan kanina. Yung kanilang naging series lead. And to say na opening campaign pa lang nila against GK set the standard high para dito sa Yangon Galacticos. Kaya
Yeah.
gusto nila managinip ka kasi grabe, parang nag-nightmare yung nakalaban nila doon for the group stage.
Yeah. This is an exciting matchup kasi for Yangon Galacticos, alam natin na matagal na yung hinahanap na surge bigla dito sa region na to. Although every single MPL Filipino team or Indonesian team will say na the threat talaga tong Cambodia as a region. If you include even yung Myanmar, yung mga regions outside of Indonesia, Malaysia, and Philippines, lagi na may mention na parang kailan ba talaga yung panahon nila muli. Kasi parang it has been a very long time since we've seen a region outside of Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines na nandun sa top. This also, Yangon Galacticos, they're from the region that can also that have proven din na nanalo na sila sa mga MPL PH teams even in important international tournaments. So ngayon nandito lang sa precipice muli na patunayan kung gaano sila kalakas at patunayan kung bakit madaming hindi approve sa predictions ko na mananalo ang pro esports dito. This is the time. And that's the thing, Athena. I do agree with them. I think that Young Galacticos is a big threat internationally.
Pero kung stats kasi, I think threat din ng Cambodian reps. Ayan, para patas tayo. Kung kanina parang on a single or double game series, 51 kills ang nag-garner ng YG. So far, ang Cambodia, nung binilang ko naman, ayan, hilig ko magbilang, hindi ko mapapanindigan. Alam ko, they have garnered around 130 kills naman in 7 games. That is the most among any team. Pumangalawa lang yung SRG nung 99 kills. So far, masasabi natin na more on killing machine na tinatag itong Cambodian representatives. They have the guts, they have the stats to back it up. So why not, di ba? Kung bakit nga ba ganun yung nagiging prediction. Magandang debate to actually on how will they somehow compromise na hindi puro kills but also focus din sa macro
Milosh,
side.
what the heck do you think you're doing?
Pero ito yung hindi mapaparelax.
What?
Panoorin muna natin sila Rose sa stage.
We have to open and start a show, duh.
Just a second. What? Do you think beauty is just born like this? Do you think I wake up pretty? I need time. This stuff takes effort.
You're wanna talk. I'm not gonna open the show myself, mister.
Okay, well, sorry. Let's just whatever.
We have to go. We have to go. Chop, chop, guys. And finally, after my co-host took forever to get ready, we are finally here and ready to kickstart the first day of the knockout stages here at MSC at EWC 2026.
What a fun time it's been through group stage last week, but now we kick it all into high gear. Crazy to think that only a few days ago we started with 16 of the best teams in the world in MLBB here at MSC at EWC 2026. As you know, we're down to only 8. But those are the best of the best, the cream of the crop that rose to the top. Speaking of which, she's right by my side. We have a lot to get into because things really head up. Best of 3s, they're gone. All BO5s until our best of 7 final this Saturday.
You are right, Milosh, because starting today, it's going to be best of 5s. And today we have 2 best of 5s. Of course, the team that wins will continue their journey to the semi-final, being 1 step closer to the trophy. And the one that loses, well, that's it. That's it for EWC 2026.
No second chances from this moment on. We got a ton of rematches and a ton of regional rivalries to get through. So let's get our teams on the stage. Our first squad, please welcome Young Galacticos! The top seed from Group B, MSL Myanmar champions. They've remained undefeated at 4-0 so far, and they've chosen their path to finals here at MSC 26. From quick finishes to long 30-minute bouts, they can hang with the best. But how far will their journey last in Paris?
Ooh, this is gonna be a battle of the dark horses. But of course, the team that will be facing them will be Pro Esports from Cambodia. This team came in strong by dropping the 2024 champions down to the lower bracket. But after they themselves got dropped, they're here to ensure that history doesn't repeat itself and they get the revenge they are looking for up against Young Galacticos.
The story could not be any better. The two faced off in the group stage, and who did YG pick to play against them here? None other than Pro Esports. So let's get this one started. Please, my friends, you may place your keys on both sides. Gentlemen, Yangon, please, Pro and captains, remember to shake hands. One of you is going home at the end of this best of 5 series. Fist bumps all around, excitement no matter what. Our matchups begin.
Kay Hirara, yun. Hirara yung mababan. So, sa gantong naban yung Ling at Hirara, pinag-aagawan typically ang Nolan. However, I doubt na i-first pick to ng side ng YG. So, Freya muna ang unahin nila.
Maganda na pareha silang in-acknowledge muna yung strengths nga ng mga junglers ngayon. Especially in the hands of Handen dito para sa YG. Pero para sa Pro Esports, I think ito yung best chance nila to capitalize na open pa yung mga Balearic. Ayan, meron pang love team na, ayan, si Coilet Cozen nga na sinusuportan. I believe kahit pang Red 3 nang i-pick tong si Coily eh. Tapos sa XP din mag-focus na lagi nagsasorry si Felix.
Yeah. I want to see pro sa mga active na roamers like yung mga Cho.
Pwede.
I don't want them to see dun. Although, syempre, with the Beleric being available, pwedeng pick yan. I think it will be the case. It's going to be the Cho para sa Pro Esports. At pagkakatingin natin kasi dito mula dun sa pagkatalo nila sa YG, medyo passive sila. So they have to be on the aggressive ngayon. And they prioritize pick din itong Cho, leaving the Zushin na paborito ng Yangon Galacticos open. And likely isang Harley dun sa kanila side. Kasi yun yung natira na assassin na jungler. But instead, it's going to be Guinevere on their side. And yun nga yung Zushin na kinuha dito ng Yangon Galacticos.
Very nice acknowledgement dun na kunin natin Yushin. But also, we have to remember na kung offense din na pag-usapan, best part din is meron kang setup. Lalo na't na panindigan nila na kumuha ng Guinevere. Although I believe, parang somewhat flex pa rin naman to recently. Although mas kadalasan na sa jungle. So sasagot ngayon yung Pro Esports of a hero na masasabi din talaga natin kung sakaling hindi cool sa jungle nila YG ay pwedeng sumabay. Baksha is still good so far para dito sa Pro Esports. At considering na kahit utility siya, mas in your face kasi ang sagasa ng isang backsha kung lalagay mo sa jungle.
Yeah, so dahil nagpakita na ng intention ng utility yung kabilang team, mas maganda din sabayan mo na ng isang utility na naalala ko tuloy nung day 1 itong group stages ng MSC, caster kami ni Hans, we were the openers as well, na-mention ko na assassin yan sa group stage, tapos pagdating ng playoffs babalik yung mga utility kasi nagka-check being na, and indeed ganun nga din yung mga nangyayari dito, and it's mainly because yung mga teams nagkakakapaan na, at alam natin ngayon dalawa talaga yung top na assassin junglers, it's the Hirara as well as this Ling na nakita naman natin na ban. Esmeralda on top of the Matilda being banned here. Maybe Uranus na rin dadamay dito ng Yangon Galacticos.
Most likely. Kasi nga, meron ka naman ng very active roam. You have to have someone na kaya magpa-stay ng lane. Or pwedeng sumalo ng tankiness na alam naman natin pag Cho, hindi naman siya pwedeng bumabad ng sobrang tagal. And so far, para dito sa expanding rivers naman, setters is also the way to remove at liko sila ng Sora. Alis muna yung Sora sa kamay ni Sora Felix. Tapos rekta Moskov sila dito para kay Cousin.
Inunahan nila kasi Claude yung matitira na lang para sa YG na paborito na ngayon. Although hindi ako sobrang agree dun sa Claude palagi. Pero sa mga ganito na wala naman ding assassin on the other end, pwede ka talaga makapag-farm. And noticing na nag-Moskov din naman yung kabila, they will just settle for this Claude. So maganda yung bakbakan nito ng dalawang gold laners natin. It's gonna be a farm battle. So you're just waiting now for your roamer now for YG. Na alam mo na Cho yung katapat. So are you going for a stable hero healer? Kunwari, Hylos, for example, para mayroong taga-tangke, another revitalized hero like the Hilda, as well as the Gatotkacha. Or maybe another different hero na hindi pa natin nakikita, yung na may kunat, and doon, Carmilla, yung magiging sagot nila.
Na-check pa rin yung criteria. Technically, may kunat. Pwede ka mag-engage. So, all in all, nag-gets agad nila Coach Marvs on what the composition is for Pro Esports at kaya nila makipagsabayan. And you're right that you mentioned nga yung Claude option at na see-through naman yun nila Coach Catgod on to letting dito na makuha ng YG yung Claude. Now, it boils down to what their XP would be para dito kay Sorry Felix. Most of the time gumagana siya kapag may mga damage talaga. Yung kaya humabol, kaya mag-punish kahit 1v3.
I hope it's somewhere along the lines of a Yuzhong dito para sa Pro Esports. Siguro yun yung better dito kasi yung pang-damage Kailangan mo dito ng damage at hindi pwede yung Arlot kasi wala siyang combo. Hindi rin siguro pwede yung Benedetta. And indeed, it will be the Yuzhong. Magandang pag-close out ng draft dito para sa Pro Esports.
Very nice para dito sa mga coaches natin for Yangon and Pro Esports. Quick trivia lang guys, so far sa group stage ay hindi pa nakapaglaro na expanding river na mapa ang Yangon Galacticos. So this is going to be the first time na naglalaro sila on expanding river. Meanwhile for Pro Esports naman, yung isang beses na naglaro sila expanding river, they lost. But technically speaking, iba naman kasi yung naging composition nila for the draft. So maiiba talaga yung takbo. Lalo na lumiko at bumalik tayo doon. Na-call mo na to. Wolf, sabi ko na kaya ikaw talaga ang timekeeper na babalik tayo sa mga utility junglers.
Oo. At nature kasi ng mga tournaments yan parang makakakita talaga tayo ng mga nagbabalik doon. Pero don't get me wrong, Athena, feeling ko naman pag open yung Liga Tirara, pa-prioritize mo rin yan ng mga teams. Pero pag parehas na ban, mas magre-resolve sila dun sa mga nag-work. Kasi wala nang sense na kumuha ka ng Nolan dito, wala nang sense na magpulit ka ng Lancelot. Maybe the Harley has a little bit of sense to it, pero mas maganda na sabayan mo na lang din yung katapat mo in this scenario na hindi available both Tirara as well as the Ling.
It's all about maintaining muna yung magiging kapayapaan ba sa mapa. Pero tulad sinabi natin, mas mamaya natin na-expect yung firepower dahil sa mga objectives talaga mas nagsashine na nakikita or na-appreciate natin yung mga utility junglers. Meanwhile, for Yangon Galacticos naman, I feel like malaking factor din talaga yung aura dahil natalo naman na nila before sa group stage itong Pro Esports. It's all about maintaining composure, saka syempre confidence din. Malaking bagay yun dito sa pagpasok nila on the knockout stage.
I gotta see ditong matchup ng Moscow versus the Flood. Skills matchup for sure. Pero may ma-expect din natin na parang mas madali yung Flood dito kumpara sa mga typical matchups niya because of that easy route. Madali ka mag-lifesteal eh. Pag nakikipag-backbackan ka dito, and kumpara sa isang Moscow na walang lifesteal dahil hindi naman naka-fighter emblem. So yun yung konting lamang naman ng isang Claude over this matchup. But that's just very minor. Lagi pa rin palitan niya na kung sino yung makapag-control ng Gold Crab.
Lalo na mamaya, di ba, kapag ka may napabayaan, when they rotate towards the neutral objective. Pero bandang baba naman tututukan din natin. It's Ying over the Yuzhong. And together with the rest of the gang, rotating towards the crab coin. Lalaban na maaga. Petrify as well for Sorry Felix. Sa first blood para sa Pro Esports. Agresibong galaw. Tulad sinabi mo, kailangan talaga hindi sila maging passive.
Yeah. It's looking good now para dito sa side ng Pro Esports with this back siya. Especially getting that kill. May assist na rin. Ito mula sa trio mid ng side ng Pro. At diretso na paakyat. PvP though will be punished little bit. Magbibigay ng konting opening. Samantala dito naman sa baba, the Freya. Ito naman, typical Freya shenanigans sa ngayon up against the Yuzhong. Hindi naman siya makikipagtapatan talaga.
Yeah. It's all about pang-interrupt lang doon sa linya. Pero ngayon interrupted din yung process. Para kay Lapi and Han will get the kill. Ngayon, nararamdaman natin yung pag-try mag-snowball para sa Yangon Galacticos. Kasi paunahan lang din naman. Kung wala pang sipa, might as well take down. At wala pa rin kasing ultimate dito yung show para sa Pro Esports.
That's right. And generally, what this means para sa side ng Pro Esports is may Moscow maluluwag kahit pa paano yung kanyang lane. Lalo na kasi nakatambay na yung dalawang members ito ng Pro Esports. You can see this movement mula dun sa Chode kay PPP. Malapit na siya lagi kay Cousin for the past few minutes. Nandun siya sa maitaas. At eto na, Coily. Tingnan natin kung kano nga ba ka-aggressive to.
Okay. Kumombo na dito si Han. Although it's a bit aggressive, kaso hindi pa aabot ngayon. Yung iba sanang bibigyan ng damage for Pro Esports. And I feel like naramdaman nila, yes, you're reacting na malapit ka kay Cousin. Kaso, left vulnerable naman lagi dito sila sa mid lane.
Gonna be punching real hard dito sa may bottom lane. Ito yung maganda sa isang Guinevere kapag tama yung mga rotation mo at kung meron kang strong side lanes, ang dali din talagang mang-pressure para dito sa Yangon Galacticos, which now begs the question, paano kikilos ang Pro Esports sa next turtle natin? Mukhang magsiswitch lanes na lang yung dalawang gilid ng Pro Esports, whereas etong si Ying nakapag-farm naman siya, mabilis at makakatulong na siya dito sa laban. Probably a stronger team fight para sa Yangon Galacticos.
Definitely, kasi mas nauuna rin ngayon na pumasyon sila Kaize and Ying na tulad nga sinabi natin, wouldn't have a hard time na mag-zone kung sino man lumapit dito para sa Pro Esports. At covered agad dito ng 5 miyembro ng Yangon Galacticos sa bawat corner na gusto pasukan sana ng Pro Esports. Sanji, papakwalan rin ang blazing duet niya. The SOD will hit, connecting on to members dito ng Yangon. Pero magiging kapit lamang yata nito is going to be Han. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin siya sa pag-atake kay Coily. The Dumba! And the Pagkaring Descent is present. At mukhang mas mananatili na YG will be on top dun sa laban na yon at di pa magtatantan. Chase down Andyan na naman yung pagdampot. Making it another kill para kay Ying. Tapos, rekta, clear, and the gold shield. Masusulit pa yata dito nila Sanji. Oops!
Oy, makapag-push ng ganun lang. Ngayon, Delix na. Itong si PPP. No petrify from this Yuzong. Binigay lang. Ganun lang. Coily still wants to go fight for this, and that will be their error. So, Athena, yung naging decision dito ng Pro Esports na mag-switch yung kanilang gold laner at yung kanilang EXP, compromise their spot si Freya na XP laner na malayo. Nandun siya sa kabilang side eh. Biglang naging sulit pa to para sa side ng Yangon Galacticos with 5 of their members into that turtle fight. Although they will lose Han, pero mas maganda naman yung trade na nakuha nila afterwards. Fully taking the turret dun sa may gitna, binigyan ng double kill yung gold laner nila. And words have been said. Spicy words have been said.
Masasabi mo naman talaga, lalo kung ikaw si Sanji na switch ka pa. Pero yung pag-switch up na yun, as you mentioned nga, nakakabuti talaga for Yangon Galacticos. And not to mention nga, sinasabi nga natin sana na head-to-head ng Cloud and Moscow, hindi na siya mangyari kasi iniiwas na ng pro for now si Kozen, making it impossible para sa Yangon Galacticos mag-force man ng fight sa kanya. Pero, at the same time, mas nakikinabang din si Sanji kasi that's going to be another turret, crab coin as well na libre niya makukuha. And Pro Esports, I feel like masyado nagiging messy kung sino ba muna yung tatargetin nila. Mas sila yung reactive instead of them hunting down people of YG. Andun yung attempt. Kahit yung Mystic Gush tumama man, pero Sanji will still survive. Heavy ultimates have been exhausted, pero for YG, kompleto pa rin. Angat sila patungo naman dito sa Turtle.
Now, the YG with 3,200 gold. Kozen, will he consider taking the fight to them? Coily nagpakita na, nagpapabawas dito. Han masisipa, good kick, pero walang follow-up.
Okay, nandito agad si Han, napapaligiran. Nandyan yung Black Dragon
Uy!
form. Para sa member sa Pro Esports, they're getting the most out of it. Nagkaroon na nga ng turtle, kaso sila pa yata yung mahahabol. Yung magdadabog! At nahabol pa rin dito kay Sorry Arm Felix. Siya naman ngayon yung magsasorry kasi sorry, double kill na siya. Land of Flame with the Soul Snare stacks is there. Pero hindi agad mapapaangat yung mga members ng Pro Esports. Quick transition lang for YG. May SOD tatama kay Sanji. But I doubt na magte-teleport dyan si Kozen knowing na lugi sila sa naging palitan doon.
And that's so interesting. Pro Esports mas nag-focus sila sa paggawa ng turtle at nakuha nila yung turtle. In fairness, nakakuha din nila yung pick-off kay Han. Commendable kick mula kay P. Ngunit hindi handa doon si Kozen. At actually ngayon, si Kozen pa yata yung mapapasama with 3 members chasing him down. Oy!
3-4-2!
Binato sa Requiem! Grabe!
Oh my gosh! Pwede pala yun! Nilagay sa gisa! Hinanong sangkap si Kozen dito. And kaya sinasabi talaga nating favored pick ng Yangon Galacticos ang isang Jushin kasi this is what they do with a hero like this na kayang at most na pumili kung sino gusto nilang bugbugin.
Pakahusay na galawan mula sa Yangon Galacticos. Definitely catching Kozen off guard. Did not have the Purify in time for that one at yun pala yun, nakahanda na at nakaabang na. Nagluluto doon si Han with that Violet Requiem. Then eventually pinaangat na lang din. Alam naman natin, ko-compound yung mga damage output doon and they were able to take out etong si Kozen ng ganun lang kadali.
Nagdagdag sa blender. Sabi kulang pa ba ng tamis? Sweet kill para dito sa Yangon Galacticos. And with that, para sa Pro Esports, I feel like hindi na ngayon napapakinabangan yung maganda nga yung angulo na nakukuha ni P with his kick. Kaso hindi na nga nila suddenly ma-burst down. Hindi ko mo-connect yung linear damage from the Mystic Crush dito para sa mid laner nila. Tapos hindi rin sila basta makalapit dahil sa pang-box out na meron dito for Yangon Galacticos. And that's where we're attempting na makakita ng ganong play ay hindi nagiging posible. I-interrupt agad dito ni Ying yung whole process para sa Pro Esports. Nakuha na ni Han yung Lord. Siya naman yung atras dito. Hindi, aabante pa. Nakapasok para blazing to si Sanji. Lahat na paliguan ng mga bala. Kozen will fall down, making it a double kill. At lahat ng yun, nagkaroon ng chain of events. Lahat pumabor para sa Yangon Galacticos.
And unfortunately, para dito sa Pro Esports, they tried to go for the same play. pang ilang neutral objective na team fight. I would say pangatlo na ganun yung play na gusto nilang gawin. The first one failed, the second one almost was a success. The third one was a disaster kasi nasama pa dun si Kozen. Tinry nila yung same setup, same plays. And what happened is YG, handang-handa doon, napigilan si Pina, sumipa at nahanap nila doon yung magandang flicker in. Actually, wala. Go in lang yun, wala doon sa Claude.
Okay, andun yung attempt naman
Oh,
para
what
sa
up?
Pro Esports. -1 agad. Kaso nga lang ready agad to rumble sila. Jing tumalon agad dito kay Coily na hindi na yata makakauwi pa. Kaize on the front. Zoning of the rest of the gang para dito sa Pro Esports. And acknowledging na okay lang. Atras lang ng konti. Kuha muna tayo ng Torre. Black Dragon 4 here para kay Sorry, I'm Felix. Pero hindi siya masyado pinapansin. Kuha mo ng turret. Siya ka ngayon magsasucceed ang YG sa pagkuha rin ng kill. It's going to be another man down for the side of Pro Esports. Rekta basag. Grabe yung disiplina. And as well as impurity sa sineset dito ng YG. Mukhang hindi pa sila magtatantan. All the waves has been pushed. Tatanan na naman seeing with the Bacardi descent. Si Pinga yung mapapilitan na mag-back away. Nagja-juggle yung mga members of Pro Esports. And the Mesigash is also there to ensure a kill. Kaso papasok si Sanji with a blazing duet. And it's YG ensuring that kill. And also securing the first game win. Laban sa Pro Esports.
A dominant victory mula sa Yangon Galacticos. Yung pinakaunang kill napunta yan sa pabor ng Pro Esports. You can see how strong they are in the early stages of the game. But Yangon, nakahanap sila ng magandang team fight after the first turtle. And then eventually yung switch na na-counter out nila yung play ng Pro Esports. Tinake advantage yung pressure na nakuha mula dito kay Ying as the Freya dun sa may bottom lane to force that switch. At biglang mula doon, hindi na nagkaroon ng magandang team fight ang side ng Pro Esports. You can see at 4 minutes, ito yung sinasabi natin na switch. Mas maganda yung laban para dito sa Yangon Galacticos because it was a 5v4 before Kozen was there. And then Coily being taken out. Of course, makakuha nila kill kay Han pero hindi naging sapat yun. And the thing with Pro Esports is they're gonna try it once again. Ito na yung third turtle natin, the same play. Eventually, mamamatay nila si Han pero si Sa, the Gord, hindi man lang siya nakakilos dito. Now, zone natin itong si Coily, eventually taken out by Ying. At makakuha ng positive trade. Turtle and a kill para sa 2 kills naman. And then, itatry ulit. Ito yung third time. Parang parehas na setup muli. Mula dito sa side ng Pro Esports. And sabi nga nila, pag paulit-ulit mong ginagawa at hindi naman gumagana, then it's called madness. And yan yung pinakita sa atin dito ng Pro Esports. And because of that, Yangon Galacticos took over. Etong Zushin and Guinevere nila really catching Pro Esports off guard.
Yeah, iguhanin nan talaga. At tama ka doon on the madness part. Kasi once was enough na I feel like dun sa pag-angulo ng pagtatry mag-contest doon ng Pro Esports. But twice, I think medyo question mark na yun.
Yeah.
Kasi naging sobrang same nung approach. Masyado na sang spoiler for the part ng Yangon Galacticos that they know where and when to expect na papasok sila Kozen. Plus, nakita nga natin yung mastery nila with the Freya on what that is why kapag hindi tayo lumiliko onto jungler assassins is that nauuna talaga sa prioritization yung Freya so far na pwede mo kasing ilagay lang onto the XP tapos siya nang bahala. You have the damage, you have the kits to zone them out, mamatay man siya but at least you've managed to disrupt yung formation sana dito para sa Pro Esports. Na-point out mo rin si Saa na I feel like laging nasa awkward position. And for a Gord to work, kailangan present. Kailangan tumatama yung laser mo, tumatama yung Mesigash mo. But that wasn't the case. All throughout the game, I feel like naging patay na baraha talaga yung Gord para sa Pro Esports.
Yeah, tingin ko naman hindi na natin kailangang i-prove yun kasi it was evident all throughout that game, Athena. You're right in a way na yung second pick na Gord na to ay talagang hindi nag-work. Kung meron man sipa into the Mystic Gush yung hinahanap natin but it did not appear as often as we wanted to. And because of that, hindi nga tayo makakita dito ng panalo mula sa Pro Esports. However, Game 1 pa lang naman yan ng ating best of 5 series. There's still plenty of more action naman. Maraming ML pa ang pwedeng laruin dito at siguro mapapaisip na ang pro esports. Kailangan natin mag-relax. I think yung draft nila is workable, honestly. Except that yung Gord masyadong maaga. And siguro ngayon, with all of the utility junglers na pinipili ng pro esports, baka oras na para isipin uli kung kailangan bang ibigay etong Zushin.
I feel like kung ikaw ang side ng pro esports, hindi ito yung gusto mong ibigay na favorable trade, lalo na expertise talaga to ni Kaizo onto Jushin. Plus, para naman sa pro esports, I think it's all about adjusting. Kung ibibigay mo yung Jushin, might as well give a hero for Saa na kaya ding sumayaw or kayang gumalaw sa mid lane. Kasi for a Gord, masyadong bumaba yung survivability niya the moment na laging napapunish doon si PPP doon sa show niya.
Yeah.
So, eliminated agad yung combo. That's a wasted resource sana na mapapakinabangan ng pro esports dahil lang hindi kumokonekta. At yun yung nakakapanghinayang kasi without anyone feeding doon sa Mystic Gush, that's a waste of resource nga or source of damage para sana sa pro esports.
Well, yung Yangon Galacticos, hindi naman sila talaga nakaramdam ng kahit anong panghihina. And we'll see if that will be the same for game number 2. For now, we're gonna be hopping into a quick break. Wag po kayong alis. Magbabalik ang Tagalog broadcast ng MSC at EWC 2026.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Tayo po ay nagbabalik para dito lang sa coverage ng Tagalog coverage ng MSC at EWC 2026. Wolf and Athena, your casters for today. At nakita natin ang Game 1 going in favor of Pro Esports in a very masterful way. Nakita natin yung unang surge mula sa Pro Esports with one of their pickoffs and then getting the first neutral objective victory. Pero afterwards, hindi na nga nakaporma doon ng Pro Esports with careful and calculated maneuvers mula dun sa Guinevere as well as the Zushin at yung Freya naman coming out from Yangon Galacticos. Athena, do you think na merong tsansa na makabawi sa game number 2 itong Pro Esports?
Pwede. Kasi, to be honest, nung pinag-usapan nga natin, yung draft gana naman, mapapagana siya if ever the execution matches yung naging tempo rin na sinip doon ng Yango Galacticos. I feel like masyado rin silang nadala. Siguro dahil first game din ulit for around 2 to 3 days na day off nila. Kasi technically, parang hapon pa lang ngayon sa Paris. Pero para naman sa naging draft, I think certain adjustments at respect ang kailangan nilang gawin. Pinaka nag-shine talaga for me is Kaize with his Yujushin. Very masterful way onto annihilating members. Hindi makapalag yung combo. So, without those combos, talagang mahihirapan ang Pro Esports. At isa rin sa nahirapan para sa game na yun ay hindi nakapag-sorry ever ng balagbag si Sorry I'm Felix. At sakto sila yung ating head-to-head para dito sa matchup natin.
That's right. Itong ano kasi din, no? Itong si I'm Sorry I'm Felix that kadalasan nakakapag-sorry siya kasi malakas yung binapakita niya. Parang lagi siyang balagbag at nagsasorry na lang siya dahil napapatumba niya yung mga natrat. But this time though, that wasn't the case. And I think it's really, most of the reason is because yung kalakasan nung kanyang katapat, which is yung Freya. Freya is such a great hero. Although, para sa akin maganda yung last pick na Yuzong, pero na-outmaneuver talaga sila sa moment na yun.
Hindi nila na-capitalize na Yuzong opening sana kapag may mga ilalaban na objectives. Kasi bago pa makapasok, patay na sila. Same goes para sa side ng Yangon Galacticos. Gets nila, parang lokal sila kung sang eskinita lagi dumadaan ang Pro Esports. So, technically speaking, konting tweak around pwede namang magbago at ma-forced. Magkaroon tayo ng secured game number 4. But so far, opo, best of 5 po yung serye natin for the knockouts. Lahat ng knockout na laban natin today, which is dalawa, ay best of 5. So, para sa Pro Esports, kailangan nila slowly makaka-catch up. And the way to do that is, of course, observe din natin kung anong side sila mamaya dito sa draft natin mapupunta. Diba? Kung kaya ba nilang sila naman yung magdikta na magiging draft.
And to be fair, so far, hindi pa nananalo itong Pro Esports. Dun sa kanila katapat ngayon, which is yung Yangon Galacticos, literally, hindi pa sila nanalo ng isang anong adjustment pa, util versus util. Parang ganun din yung nagiging resulta. So, grabe naman to. Ano to, parang may live stream tumutulong.
Hindi ko sure kung sino kailangan namin i-shoutout doon, pero shoutout sa tropa niyang nakapikit. At may ano pa, Banda Dark Triad. O ba, may pa ganun pa yung mga
may ganun.
On-site analyst audience natin. Kala ko may online analyst lang tayo, may on-site din.
And now we're gonna be heading into game number 2. Okay, so may konting aberya ata at makikita nyo muna kami All right. I believe we're back in action now.
Gana. Yan.
Okay. So nagbabalik na tayo at in just a span of 2 minutes and 50, yangon na ang lamang na lamang at sobrang laki pa ng lamang nila.
Okay, medyo recap lang tayo. Ayan, marami kami sinabi doon pero hindi nyo lang kami narinig. Ngayon pala ang buhay pag di tayo nagsasalita, Wolf. Silent treatment. Pero hindi naging silent yung treatment dito ng Young Galacticos. Si Pro! Dahil makakapitalize talaga nila dito. Bonus welcome. And as well as Blink with the glue. Ang dami ngayong pang-catch, pang-isolate ng members ng Young Galacticos. Even with the Selena, ang tanging magagawa nila dito is to wait actually for the perfect timing laban sa YG kung ganito nagiging sitwasyon.
Ang hirap doon, no? Kasi kung titingnan mo, yung lineup nila is dependent on the early game. Meron kang Eudora Barats, Eudora Glue, Tatsuyu pa. At sabihin na natin itong Claude eventually makakapag-farm to. Pero matagal pa yun eh. At itong sa Pro Esports, ang hirap nang i-contain yan. Yung early game comp na yan ng Yangon Galacticos. Pro wanted to utilize this Selena with the Hirara in the early stages, pero parang ngayon, mahihirapan na makahanap ng kills yan.
Though the struggle is real talaga ngayon para sa Pro Esports. Meanwhile, para naman dito sa game number 2, I feel like for Yangon Galacticos, malaking factor nag-spice things up sila. Kahit na lumiko tayo onto assassin junglers technically, is nagkakaroon pa rin tayo ng halos same na swing pagdating sa transition nila. Get the turtle, cover all bases na pwedeng panggalingan ng Pro Esports, and the rest ay pwedeng pumalo up. Sakto na naman dito si Hana on to getting the turtle. Saka ngayon yayari na ratog-try yung mga members ng Pro Esports humhabol. Adukaisen, pero makakapatay pa rin. There's one to the burst. And Ginger Casa with the blade surge, and the crawlers as well ay tatama din. Sorry, and Felix will get one, but that is 3 members kapalit lamang ng isa. At hindi pa doon matatapos ang lahat dahil napupugo din yung ibang linya dito ng Pro Esports at rekta sa mid lane ay mababasag pa yata ng Young Galacticos.
Sobrang perfect ng mga movements dito kami from Young Galacticos, utilizing this Suyo in the early stages na hindi rin sila masyadong problemado dito sa Selena because of this glue. And yan si Sanji the Claude, just like in game number 1, malaki na yung kalamangan over Kuzen. With the rotations, with the farm that he has, looking impossible na para sa Pro Esports. Medyo mirakulo ang kailangan na gawin na depensa dito nila Kuzen.
Grabe, 5 minutes into the game. Kahit nagkaroon ng miracle, kailangan din talaga ng gawa. Di ba katulad natin, nasa tao rin ng gawa. At magagawa ngayon for now ng Pro Esports is to somehow alleviate yung pressure na tinatry i-create ng YG sa jungle or kahit kay Kozen. But they cannot do those two things at once. Dahil nga, compromise na lagi yung linya. May specific or lalong malaking gap na nga in between the jungle and the gold. I feel like for Pro Esports, kung hindi sila ngayon maglalaylo muna sa mapa, ay matutuloy talaga yung aggression for Young Galacticos, which is what they want. Masyadong predicted yung galaw nila Koini, which is why laging nakaantabay si Han sa magiging galaw niya at hahabol kung kakayanin, pero pag hindi, disengage, clear lang ng linya. Ito yung counterplay para sa Pro Esports. Hindi tatama yung SOD, pero enough yung sama-sama jutsu para maka-take down ng isa. And that's going to be Blink taken down.
Yeah. That's very important para sa Pro Esports na makahanap ng kahit anong victory sa ngayon. At least makakapag-gain sila ng sa mapa, pero hindi pala. Because Han already smells yung desperation mula dito kay Hirara, mula kay Coily. Kaya naman makakuha nila yung Lord Plus na nakawan pa ng farm. Naboset pa dito yung Pro Esports. At lalo pa ngayon mamomblema ang mga members ng Pro Esports. YG in so much control this game.
Grabe, no? Imagine, from the group stage na sabi nga natin na ang Pro Esports baka kaya nila makatapat ulit ang YG. Nagkatotoo, kaso nga lang suddenly for YG, they want to continue that history instead of Pro Esports rewriting it. Hindi nasasagot yung root cause of evil para dito sa Yangon Galacticos. If you're pro, tapos may paganon pa na eksena, I feel masyadong scattered yung naging galaw dito sa mapa. too solely focused kung tatama yung Araw, pero it might be too late dahil na well-farmed version ito ng YG. At dahil desperado na dito si Coily, he's doing all that he can. Even with the iframes, hindi niya kakayanin ma-outrun dito si Han.
And now, the end is super near para dito sa Pro Esports kung hindi man sila makakanap pa ng teamfight ngayon. Especially kasi pag dating ng 8 minutes tapos yung YG kinukuha na sila ng mga junglers nila, ng mga jungle nila. Mahirapan ng bumangon itong si Hirara na sobrang kailangan maging online sa ngayon. Maybe, yung mga magandang pana dito ni Saa, pwede mamaya siguro. Pero sa akin wala din siya masyadong mana so hindi siya makakapag-stay sa laban na to.
But if ever na may tatamaan ng pana dito, Wolf, who's going to be the best case scenario para dito sa Pro Esports?
A difficult question. Pero tingin ko, I guess hanapin talaga yung si Suyu siguro. Kasi or ang hirap, Han and Kaize I guess ang better targets doon. Pero yun pa rin enough pa ba yung damage nila? Siguro pag nagka-third item si Sa at si Kozen, pero tingnan natin, it's not going to be the Lord fight.
Kailangan dito ng out-of-the-box na galaw para sa Pro Esports kasi masyado sila nakukulong dito sa Marisopat. Kinatabay sa kanila ng YG. Kung to be immediate takedown, wala na agad yung frontliner para sa Pro Esports. Iniisa-isa na sila with the bravest fighter. Yari pa rin do si Sorry I'm Felix. That's an immediate double kill para kay Han. Bilis ng convert kill onto objective. Kuha na naman yung Lord. And for Pro Esports, a nightmare yet again happening right before their eyes. Kahit balikan natin yung replay, masyado na talagang naging established yung lead para dito sa YG.
Sobrang swabe para dito sa YG. Yung mga moves na ganun, parang libreng-libre. Walang man lang kahit anong contention and then they'll get a kill on to Coily, binugahan ng katon. And another tech that we are going to see in this metagame that we have. Nakita natin yung Team Onyx Indonesia na nanalo with the Nolan up against the Hirara. This time it's the Suyu naman na pinantalo ng YG against the Pros Hirara.
Sabi ko, pag may nagtatanong na Hirara overall assassin, it depends talaga. And in this case, nasasabi natin na mas on top yung Suyu. Not only can he predict yung mga dadatingan ng dashes ng Hirara, but also well-farmed. Ito, kita nyo guys, ilang wasiwas pa lang yun with the Blade Surge as well here from Han. Ay halos mabura agad si Sorry I'm Felix. Not to mention my Lord. Hindi man ito yung super enhanced Lord, the 18-minute game. Pero the damage is too much to handle kung ikaw ang Pro Esports. Step by step lang ang kanilang pagdepensa. Dinedelay man nila, but I think inevitable talaga na masasabi natin na yung gap in terms of damage and item ay nagre-reflect na talaga. At sakto dito sa ating item check.
Yeah. Si item check sobrang layo pa ni Coily dito. 8.4k Kozen 8.4k versus 6.9k. Coily is also that far, 6.5 versus 9.6k. Skypiercer tapos 2 items with the Queen Swings, making it sure na itong si Han ay kahit tamaan dito ng pana, hindi ganun kadali mapapatumba. And I think this is stellar usage of the of items coming out from Pro Esports na na-outplay nga talaga nila dito yung katapat nila.
Grabe yung forward thinking na meron sila dito. Now for Pro Esports, we understand kung bakit kinakailangan nila magsama-sama. Kasi kung sakaling may mahuli man lang na kahit isa, baka pwede nilang pagtulong-tulungan. Kaso mas pagtutulong-tulungan pa dito! Sakto dito as well kung makakatakas man doon si Coily, pero si PBB ay hindi. Habol agad dito para kala Blink. Han with a double kill. Lahat ng dashes kinumit na rin, pero mukhang nga abuta pa rin dito si Sorry I'm Felix. Sanji with a finishing move. Siya na lang yung taga-simot nung inahain dito ng YG. Immediate take na para kay Coily. Yun yung naging answer. Pero that is just too much. Maraming sinasakripisyo, itinatapon na nabuhay ang Pro Esports just to try and survive. Pero para sa Yangon Galacticos, they're just bidding their time. Nag-aantay na lamang na kung sino man ang lumabas ay pwedeng mabigyan. Basag yung Tori sa gitna. Tapos sakto pa yung timing na magkakalord at mukhang libreng makukuha ng Yangon.
Especially because Sanji will be back in 7 seconds. Pwede itong i-delay ng YG panandalian. Coily nagpaparamdam na agad dito sa my lord, some lifesteal out there. Fortunately para sa Pro Esports, mid lane yung Torre na napatumbayin. Kadalasan mid lane yung talagang gusto mong unahin. Pero in Lord Dance scenarios, at least yung nabasag dito sa Pro Esports is the mid lane turret, which means na walang long lane play. But a conceal from YG.
Okay, manlilikuran agad dito sila sa nagkabukod sila agad dito nila Sorry I'm Felix. They know wala pang flicker. So if ever yung threat ni Sorry I'm Felix ay kaya pa nilang i-manage. Pumasok agad si Coily. They're going to be the iframes. Hands taking on the Lord. Tsaka sila mag-focus pa dito kay PBB with the revitalize ay hindi magiging sapat to survive. Habang agad sila Kozen. Nakita natin yung attempt sana nila to dance the Lord around pero hindi ginagawa at hindi pumapayag yung YG kasi technically hindi naman nila kailangan i-prolong yung pag-take down ng Lord. Ang kailangan lang nila dito is to focus on their objectives. Kahit yung mga buffs, hindi na rin ibinibigay dito ni Han kay Coily. Oh, 70 stocks.
Medyo, hindi pala medyo sakit na dito ang damage output. You can see, that's the Barrett's play. Grabe!
Okay, jumping in agad dito ang YG. Simot na naman dito sila. Sorry, I Felix. Nandun nga lang sa pinaka-core dito sa G. Pero habang busy silang lahat, tinitake down niya pa rin kahit yung Torre sa taas. Di simot lahat ng Young Galacticos. Lahat na madadaanan nila. Sinasagasaan nila. Lahat na bumaga. Gigibain talaga. Kaizi try to run away. Makakasurvive. Pero ang hindi makakasurvive is going to be the base. And another game win para sa Young Galacticos. And a match point para dito sa best of 5 ng knockouts.
And a very quick one at that na na-cap off ng isang napakagandang play coming out from the Barats with the flicker play. Kumakasamula dun sa may smart bush, dun sa may taas. Hindi mo nga naman i-expect na gano'n napin at Coily pa talaga nahanap dun. Big -1 but that's just the icing on the cake. Ang tanging dahilan naman talaga kung bakit ganito ang kalamangan ng Young Galacticos is because of their early game. Lalong-lalo na makikita natin yung simula na nakakuha agad ng kill and a double in fact para kay Kaize, only having to commit the flicker for that one. This allowed Young Galacticos to have such a great command of the early stages.
Natupad naman yung healing natin din kanina na bigyan mo ng pampalag ng early si Saa. Pero hindi nila napakinabangan yung Selena so far talaga dito sa naging laban nila Wolf. Nawala man tayo ng panandalian, pero yung panandalian ay para bang naging sobrang habang laban para sa Pro Esports. You mentioned yung early stages talagang naging dominante ang side ng Young Galacticos and they have what it takes. You have the follow-up here by Han with the Suyu. Covered nila lahat ng pwede maging entry point. Willing silang i-commit yung Daytona's Welcome as long as they can remove isang variable na pwede sana makapagpabliktad ng storya. Plus, it's Sanji again na hindi mapapatay ever dito, hindi mahahawakan rather dito sa laban na ito. Sobrang libre niyang makapag-farm.
Yeah. Sobrang dominant na nakikita natin mula dito sa Young Galacticos. Is really picking up where they left off in the group stages of MSC at EWC. And specifically this one, hindi talaga nakahinga. Kahit itong si Coily, kinukuhaan ng mga jungle camps in the middle of the Lord Dance. Tapos bigla pa siya na pick off dun sa dulo. Hindi pinalaro itong si Coily at hindi pinasaya ang mga Coilynatics. Pro Esports are just really lost. Para talagang natutulala sila dito sa kung gaano katindi ang ipinapakita ng Pro Esports.
I think may
Nangyamon.
understanding naman sila talaga. Yeah, pero heartbreaking na para bang yung execution ngayon is different with what we've seen nung nasa bingit ng elimination din yung Pro Esports. At sumatotal, parang hindi ito yung hungrier version nga. I see some comments din na saying na parang hindi ito yung pathway to success nila na lagi sila nakikipagsagupaan sa laro ng Young Galacticos. They have to play the game that they're good at. Kaso nga lang nangyayari, sila yung lumalaro sa ginagawa ng Young Galacticos sa kanila.
Yeah, and we all know na hindi yan yung tamang paraan in this kind of tournaments na best of 5 laglagan and na masa match point na nga. In fact, itong side ng Young Galacticos and kailangan na talaga ng rude awakening ngayon ng mga members ng Pro Esports. Ano pa ba yung kaya nilang gawin up against their opposition sa ngayon? Kailangan ba nilang magkaroon ng kakaibang mga hero na choices or should this be a change when it comes to their tempo? Mukhang madami silang kailangang isolve dito na in a very small amount of time dahil wala na eh. Nandito na tayo sa point na sobrang lakas na, sobrang momentum na yung katapat nila.
But so far, baka naman sa game number 3 magkaroon tayo ng sudden surge of renewal para sa pro esports dahil the journey ay gusto mo eventually ay matuloy nga to the semifinals and eventually maging strong contender for the title. Pero para malaman natin lahat ng yan, magtutungo muna tayo ang very short break. Huwag kayong aalis, magbabalik ang MSC at EWC 2026.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Back in action para sa MSC at EWC 2026. Wolf and Athena, your casters for today. At papunta tayo sa ikatlong laban ng unang serye ng ating tournament. For now, it's going to be Pro Esports going up against Young Galacticos. But so far, hindi pa nakakaporma ang Pro Esports mula sa Cambodia. Nangunguna ngayon ang Young Galacticos. At sobrang lakas nung nakikita natin mula sa kanila. And just to reiterate din, ang bilis ng first and second game. Tapos, pang-apat na dire-diretsong panalo na to ng Young Galacticos over Pro Esports.
Heartbreaking day ito para sa Pro Esports kasi I could only imagine kung ano yung naprepara nila. Binago naman nila totally yung gusto nila maging takbo sana for game number 2. But all of a sudden, it's Young Galacticos again setting the trap. Napakagat na naman. May inaantok pa daw. Too easy daw for YG. Kung ako ang Pro Esports, maglalagay din ako ng mga placard at sabihin, baka kayo inaantok kasi hanggang dyan na lang yung kaya nyong ipuyat. De joke lang. Hindi. Walang ganon. Anyway
Walang
guys, ito
ganon.
yung mga redeem code. Nakakakuha ako ng diamonds dyan. Ayan, kung hindi nyo po alam. 2champ26. Ayan.
Yan.
Ta-type ko habang mag-explain sa inyo si Wolf.
Yeah. Don't ban Hero, just ban Ying. Ying has been phenomenal throughout this tournament at most specifically yung past 2 games natin nakikita sa ngayon. So, hindi naman ako magulat kung bakit nasabi yan ng ating mga fans. Sobrang lakas ni Ying at nagiging cornerstone ngayon ng Young Galacticos up against Pro Esports. Freya, game number 1. Phenomenal performance. Ganda ng mga decision making na parang if you're playing the Freya, parang ay, ang dali ng game. OP hero, tapos galing kang XP. Parang kahit sino naman, kaya mong talunin. Madali talaga mag-dive sa kalaban. But we are looking at this we're looking at this performance coming out from Ying na nababasa niya yung mapa at mas magandang decisions na nagagawa niya for his team.
Definitely. Tapos na parang sobrang nag-fit sa kanya yung laging on the front. Killer XP persona para dito kay Ying. Pero hindi naman tayo pwede mag-ban out ng player, so might as well just corner out some of those key heroes at ire-respect naman yan muna pabalik nila Coach Marv. Sabi nila, sige, baka kasi sila yung respect Freya, pero papanindigan nila yung Hirara opening para sa Pro Esports dito, Wolf.
Eudora ang kadalasang sagot or Zush without the Zushin, so Eudora could be incoming. And syempre Beleric na Kirara does not like playing up again, so that could be the first 2 picks. Wala rin naman Freya, indeed. Ayan, okay. So Kozen hero is either Moskov or Harif maybe. Tapos, and immediate pick up dito sa Uranus para sa Pro Esports.
Yan. Okay, so magandang opening tong Harit kasi as nung last na gumamit nung Harit si Kozen, maganda yung naging natin snowball niya. Comes to setting up his game, ito yung mas mag-fit for Pro Esports. Kaso nga lang, ang tricky part is that hindi siya punish nga. Kaso nga lang, doon na kontra. Fanny also wants to punish early game heroes, mga core or side lane heroes, at makukuha agad ito ng YG, Wolf.
Wow. And this means na magbabago na ang laban natin dito para sa Young Galacticos. They're gonna put the pedal into the metal. I think kailangan nila ng isang pangtapat sa Yura. So magandang ban dito Esmeralda and another tanky hero siguro. Maybe a Barat's ban from mula sa Pro Esports para maghahanap yung YG ngayon ng ano ba yung ipamamalit nila sa front line na nawala sa kanila from utilizing this Fanny. And then maybe Pakito actually dito sa side ng Young Galacticos as their gold laner, or who knows, baka mag stable hero sila like the Brody.
Pwede. Kasi hindi naman nila problemahin yung AoE mamaya kasi may Beleric and Eudora naman sila. But I like na on point Esmeralda talaga yung kailangan tanggalin if you're Pro Esports. Tapos ngayon, clutch moment na to eh. Kailangan nila ma-eliminate kayo risk na may ka-combo yung Beleric and fast-paced hero as a Selena ay re-remove na rin dito ng Young Galacticos on the process. Ngayon, going back onto the Harit, nung nung nakita natin na ginamit ito ni Kozen, he was actually the record holder ng highest kill in a single game ngayon sa MSC. That was 18 kills with that Harit. Kaso nga lang, to get the kill running, kailangan ay stable din yung magiging frontliner para sa Pro Esports. Ang kulang pa nila dito, ano ba mag-fit na frontliner nila dito, Wolf?
Siguro yun ngayon Barats para dito sa YG. Para naman dito sa Pro, may Yura na sila. So, siguro yung roam nila is medyo may catch. Baka nga ito yung mag-kufra-kufra pa pag it's the Fanny. But we'll see. Sa ngayon, ang expected natin dito para sa YG is strong gold laner. It's going to be Melissa. Syempre, good up against Hirara. Not sure up against the Harit, pero when it comes to laning stage, yun, check na check naman yan kontra sa isang Harit. So, what is left para dito sa Pro? Just gonna pick the badang, traditional answer sa isang Fanny, and then the Valentina naman para makopyahin itong Eudora or the Beleric Ultimate. For Yangon, Galacticos are looking for just a safe na XP laner. Nandyan yung Lapu that can actually work against Pro. May option din naman sila mag-barats na lang para din sobrang ano lang sila, simple lang dun sa may XP lane. But there's also that glue factor that always is good up against Harith. Pero parang nararamdaman ko baka magiging kakaiba to.
Para sa YG, no? Kasi sub-sub masyado yung mga members ng Pro Esports. Pag sumub-sub, kailangan mo lang i-hold. At sobrang sakto, biglang nag-Ruby pick dito para sa XP lane ang Yangon Galacticos. I feel like ito yung ultimate lason kapag kasub-sub kayo. Hindi kayo palalabasin. Mas gusto nung Ruby yun.
And that means na meron ka ng pang-lockdown. Ingat lang siya para hindi siya makopihan kahit gaano dito ng isang Valentina. If there is a game na kailangan magising ang Pro Esports, this is the perfect game to start with. We are now heading into game number 3. Match point para sa Pro. Para sa Yangon Galacticos. Ganun lang kasimple. Kailangan nilang manalo, otherwise they're out. Pro Esports at the precipice of getting swept by YG. Hindi lang sa unang pagkikita nila, pero ngayon din sa ikalawa. Sobrang dominante ng Yangon Galacticos. And the question now is, yung Pro Esports ba, nagising na ba sila?
Tama. Ngayong nasa bingit, ma-unleash na ba yung limit para sa Pro Esports? We're talking about a team na kinayang pababain ang 2024 MSC Champs. Now, they're pushed onto a corner. Pag nako-corner ka, kailangan mo umuppercut. Kailangan mo yumuko to find another angle. At yung angle na yon is go traditional approach. Nandyan man yung mga on-paper counter ng mga heroes mo. Kailangan na matinding galawan kung ikaw ang Pro Esports. At unang galawan is going to be all about making lives easier para kay Kozen. Kaya sa Pro Esports. Ganun na rin para kay Coily kasi kanina yung Hirara niya was a bit too bugbog dahil masyado siyang hinarabas doon ni Han.
Pinahirapan talaga ng todo-todo ni Han. And of course, the rotation din. Sa ngayon, Pro Esports going for the Uranus. And kung babalikan natin yung draft din pala, hindi lang sa hindi lang sa ito yung comfort picks para sa Pro Esports. Actually, ang bilis nilang mag-pick. So ang bilis nila mag-pick, ibig sabihin decision making na nandun. So alam nila kung paano ito mag-work up against the Fanny. However, for members up top, easy kill para dito sa Uranus.
They want to force talaga na maaga mabigyan ng number si Han. At yun yung medyo nakakainis kapag ka Uranus ka sa umpisa. Kasi pwede ka talagang apatan na maaga ng YG without the ultimate to somehow level up yung paggalaw mo sa mapa. Ngayon, even Pro Esports ay kailangan mag-react. It's all about maintaining din yung pagkuha sa neutral objectives na kanina pang hindi mahawakan ni Coily. It's all about Han. Game 1, Game 2, storya lagi ni Han. Ngayon, maaga rin po posisyon ang YG. Pero bago mag-focus na sa Turtle, they want to eliminate one more member. Yun lagi yung criteria nila eh. Bago mag-Turtle, patayin muna tayo ng isa. Alam kaya ito ng Pro Esports.
Seems like dito nakatago yung Pro Esports. Atrasado sila but now Coily Naman niya, he's level 5, a level ahead of the Fanny. Makikita nilang wala dito yung Fanny sa ngayon. At alam din nilang purple buff is available, so baka nandun yung YG. Pro Esports finally getting something out of nothing. Pag-secure na una nilang objective in this game, number 3.
Kahit pa paano, dahil sa Fanny nga yung pinili ng YG, may timeline na kung saan ang Pro Esports, pwede yun nga yung maging window nila, yung golden hour, kumbaga. So, doon sila pwede munang umiwas ng fights, let Coily and Kozen farm as much as they can, na hindi nangyari nga ng Game 1 at Game 2. Tingin nila, kapag may oras muna sila na mag-farm up, magkaroon ng items, baka makasabay sila kapag one-on-one, tapos hindi sila masyadong gap in terms of gold. Pero para sa YG, gusto nila lagi nagpo-force out nga ng mga gantong klase na mga angulo sa Pro Esports. Pero para sa kanila, hindi pa rin sila masyado nagre-react. Hindi ito yung Felix na kilala natin ng unang game pa lang or unang minutes pa lang ng laban. Laging meron ng kapalit. Pero ngayon si Sa, on to Kaize, darating agad si Han.
Oy!
Magkakaroon man ng successful take-on dito ang Pro Esports, pero mayayari pa rin sila ni Han. Trade talaga ang gusto lagi dito ng YG at lamang pa rin sila.
And what a great play coming out
Oo.
from Blink. Utilizing yung kanyang flicker, giving Han 2 kills in this game. Although, commendable yung pinakita ng Pro Esports with that one. Halos makapanalo na nga sila dun sa may teamfight na nakita natin. But the fact that YG managed to still win that out up against Pro Esports is gonna be massive for this team. Still, lamang pa rin naman ngayon ang Pro Esports.
One step ahead.
YG. Yeah.
Yep. One step ahead ang Pro Esports kanina. Pero ngayon for YG, it's all about living in the shadows din ng Pro Esports. Kung saan sila pumunta, react lang din sila Blink to ensure na hindi masyadong lolobo nga yung kalamangan ng Pro Esports na gusto nilang establish. Coily still on a stable farming rotation dito. Pero ang kaibahan para sa YG, pwede silang kumontes mamaya pagdating sa turtle. Pwede mo nang kumuha ng kill na nakuha naman na ni Han yung purple buff niya. And that's going to be the case. Si Sorry ay Felix, gusto sanang magkaroon ng mga angle breaker moves, pero makukuha pa rin siya nila Ying. May info ang Pro na malayo yung Fanny. So, ang gagawin na lang muna nila is to get the turtle in exchange of Sorry and Felix life.
Well done coming out from Pro Esports, identifying na mayroong nangyari dun sa may top. And sorry man Felix, ginawa na lang niya yung best niya para makuha yung XP cart dun sa may top lane. It will slow down the push of YG but not as much. So kahit na namatay siya doon, na-clear niya yung lane, nakuha niya yung cart niya at nakapag-push pa, nakapag-neutral objective pa etong mga members ng Pro Esports. So net positive yan para sa YG.
Okay, may namumuntensyon. Ito positive intro rin para kay Laging. Kaso natotont siya ni Saa. Ito yung counterplay nila Blink with the Wrath of Drive, hitting 2 members. Making it a double kill na naman para kay Han. It's Blink again finding the right angles dito sa Pro Esports. Yung kaninang 100 sa kalamangan, it's down again at na-eliminate na totally ng YG.
Can see this one. Again, Bellaric yung ulit nakadami ng kill senate. Siyempre yung galawan dito ni Han. Kakaiba. Parang gusto niya nung sumama na rin sa conversation sa kung sino ba yung matindi talagang assassin jungler. So far, the performance we're seeing from Han actually netting YG about 500 gold na naibalik nila yung lamang at least down to just 300 right now, which is technically non-existent. So, eto na ang tunay na bakbakan. Sino nga ba makuha ng next na objective natin? 28 seconds. Good play, though.
Na-force nila. Okay, na-force nila agad. Kaso si P, pahang-una matatanggal. Capable talaga yung YG to single-handedly pick off kung sino gusto nilang kunin dito. And that's before another objective take. At bagong lahat, ito na naman si Kozen na ang kanilang magiging target. Pero makakatakas pa rin. Zaman Force patras, at least naka-survive muna for now ang Pro Esports.
Yeah. YG though, poising themselves around this neutral objective. Turtle yung next na gusto nilang kunin. Mamamata ni Sorry and Felix. Pero tingnan mo yung movements coming out from Kozen. Paakyat na, hindi na siya lalaban dito.
Oo, ibibigay niya na muna talaga to sa mga kakampi niya. All about delaying. Kaso ngayon sila pa yung madedelay. Si Han muntik na maka-takedown na mapipilitang matras. Nangangaray na sila ng paunti-unti dito kay Coily. And as well as yung panggugulo ni Sorry and Felix ngayon ay tumatatak na rin. YG hindi na nila kayang i-replicate yung single-handedly silang may hawak lang lagi ng neutral objective. Bumabangon na ang pro esports.
Wow. Ang nagugustuhan ko dito sa nakikita ko coming out from YG, lalo kay Han, nagpo-force siya ng mga ults dito coming out from from sabi natin kay P o dito kay Coily. Nagtotont muna siya eh. Parang, hindi naman tot, parang nangaamba kahit pa paano ng konti. Kaya naman din napapapwersa ng mga skills dito yung pro esports. But we'll see. Kalamang na this time naman, this is the game that we can say na at 8 minutes even pa rin. At nakakapalag pa rin naman ang pro esports. They're down 2-6 pero when it comes to the gold, konting lamang lang yan mula sa YG.
Kaya nga kanina gusto talaga nila yung pahalaga na meron din silang damage. Gusto nila pahautakan. Kaso nauutakan din talaga sila dito nila Blink. Tulad sinabi natin, sorry Felix, hindi masyado makakapalag. Dahil 5 miyembro agad na magro-rotate sa kanya NYG. Hindi sila hesitant na mag-all-in kapag may nakikita sila. Kaso kapalit ito is going to be Sanji. Great maneuver para sa pro esports. Crucial din yung nakuha nilang kill doon.
Yeah, a wonderful kill para dito sa pro esports for sure. Taking out Sanji, the gold laner of YG, 24 seconds bago magkaroon ng next objective natin. Although magre-respond naman niya itong si Sanji. Pero yung fact na hindi siya nakapag-set up ng split push, it's gonna be bad para sa side ng YG. Pro esports are also looking for anything in this mid lane. Seems like wala magpapatin kasi kahit yung EXP, sorry, and Felix did not even go to that route.
Hindi talaga. Ngayon kinokontrol nila yung side lane. As you mentioned nga, hindi masyado na pakinabangan ng YG yung lane na mas malayo sa Lord para may mag-react. Although may mag-react ng side si Sorry and Felix, at least kompleto pa rin yung forces ng pro esports kung sakali din na i-commit na dito nila Blink na kumuha ng Lord. It's Han that they know na mas itatalaga ngayon ng YG na mag-push lang na push ng wave to see a reaction out of pro esports. Tapos farm lang muna kay Lakoily. Hindi yung Lord yung pakay sa ngayon ng pro esports. It's all about maintaining muna yung stance nila dito sa game number 3.
Uy, that's the combo. Hatak, pero may kontra dito. Kami from no available kasi Zaman Force nandito sa gitna ng Beleric Ultimate. YG has reserved so well. Ang ganda naman nun, hatak ni Ying. Sabay, nandun agad si Han for the damage output. And YG all of a sudden controls the Lord now.
Napasama pa doon dahil si Cousin ang natanggal. Gusto bang isugal ito ng pro esports para mukhang hindi yata ibibigay ng YG yung window na yun. It's going to be a Lord takedown. Dalawang crucial piece pa ng pro esports yung namataan nila. Ito yung lagi natin sinasabi, Ying on top, onto spotting. Crucial members ng pro esports. 3-9, ngayon natin mas nakikita ngayon na nagsaside na yung pabor para sa YG just because of those waiting game at finally getting the right targeting onto pro esports. May Lord sa baba. Sasalubungin ito ng pro esports. Pero sa pagsalubong nila yung ibang wave din ay mukhang yun ang ipupush ng YG.
Tough break dito para sa pro esports. Ang ganda, ito na yung best na start sa kanila in this all throughout this series, but Han was just so good. Sobrang tindi ng ating Fanny coming out from Young Galacticos. Tapos itong si Blink talagang reliable. Naghihintay talaga ng kanyang flicker para sa tamang moment. And then Ying on this Ruby EXP. Kita natin coming out from Young Galacticos on point with the ultimate. I am offended. Tapos yung kanyang pwestuhan sa mapa. Ang Coil hindi rin makaporma sa laban na to.
Ito yung sinasabi natin, pag may nag-dive, bibigyan talaga eh. Gusto lang niya magstay. Ito yung hindi mo gusto magstay. Kasi nga, it's going to be another kill para sa Yangon Galacticos. Third takedown. Focus na naman dito si Sanji onto Sorry I'm Felix. Nangangaray. Compromise na ngayon yung ikot sa mapa ng pro esports. Wala silang makuhang break talaga for now kasi kahit yung top lane inner turret ay makukuha na rin. Diving in is going to be Han! Na masusundan pa rin si Coily sa likod. Blink and Ying nakapollow up with the Don't Run Wolf King. Kaize with a kill. Dalawang matitira para dumepensa. Abot naman yung buhay dito ni P para tumulong. Ma-shoo away ang mga members ng YG. Pero para sa YG, they've got what they wanted at disengage. Kontrolado na naman nila yung game number 3 na buong akala natin ay magiging fair at equal game para sa Pro Esports.
Oh, because of the start of Pro Esports, you would think na nasa kanila din yung chance na makabawi dito sa laban na to. But that's not the case. Goes in, napapatumbo ng ganun-ganun lang.
Oh my gosh! At kahit na hindi siya nakuha doon yan, naging successful pa rin yung para sa YG kasi nakabasag sila ng inhibitor turret sa taas. Magkakaroon ba ng habol segment? Ito nga yung sinasabi natin, Raptor Drive, pinakawala na rin dito nila Blink. Buhay pa rin naman siya pero si P ngayon sa pinakalikod ang makukulong sa sarili niyang mga bato. Ngayon, bato-bato sa langit, tatamaan, magagalit talaga dito para sa Pro Esports. Si Kozen, patras sa magiging synchrofitions niya. Pero enough yun to survive. Si Kaize ang magiging sakripisyo para sa YG. That's a 1-for-1. Pero for YG, nasa kanila pa rin yung kalamangan.
Well done coming out from a side of YG. Forcing again yung mga extra moves coming out from Pro Esports. Yung flicker play na nakita natin doon coming out from the Ruby. Napapuri agad doon si Kozen. Tapos halos pa mapatay siya doon. Buti na lang din na nakaligtas sila mula doon sa Eudora. But YG are so good at pressuring Pro Esports. Parang lamang na lamang ngayon yung side ng YG kasi parang puro reaction lang yung ginagawa ng Pro Esports.
Hindi tayo nakakakita na sila yung nagsiset pa. Although there were some attempts, kaso ang problema nga, masyado silang na checkmate dito ng YG. Ayan na naman si Blink na hindi nag-atubili gamitin yung Wrath of Dryad. P mapapaatras. Si ngayon makakahatak pa and he won't go down. Spellbomb enough ba? Hindi. Sagot agad dito si Sanji ng patay kay Kozen. Bawasa ang dadamage siya na para sa Pro Esports. Babawasan pa ulit ang isa nila Kaize. Sorry, I'm Felix. Both side lanes are down. Libreng Lord para sa Yangon Galacticos. Compromise jungle. They come on top doon sa naging flash na yun.
Grabe yung pinakita doon ng YG. Initiation agad. Si Kozen napunta sa isang napaka-tight na corner at para pinapwersa nila habang walang purify doon na available si Kozen or at least hindi siya mapipindot kasi hindi nga nagamit doon sa certain na clash na yun. Yung hinahanap natin dito na purify coming out from Kozen and the damage was not enough either. Etong si Coily even, hindi pa din sapat yung damage output niya ngayon para mag-benefit yung Pro Esports. So nandito na tayo sa punto na sobrang delikado na ng Pro Esports. 15 minutes in, 6,000 gold para sa YG. Wala nang dalawang tore ang Pro Esports sa gitna. Wala na rin sa taas. Baba na lang natitira. YG sobrang lakas na. Tingnan natin kung paano nila aatakihin ang tore ng Pro Esports.
Wala nang second chances dito ang Pro Esports kung sakaling dito sila matatalo ng YG. Pero ito nga, do or die situation. Sila pa rin yung mauubos. Godlike para kay Han. Buhay pa rin ng 5. Mamarcha sa base ng Pro Esports. Inilalaban nila Coily ang kalang posisyon pero hindi yata nila kakayanin pa hanggang dito na lamang as Yangon Galacticos secures the sweep and stays dito sa knockout stage.
At nagpaalam pa ang mga members ng Yangon Galacticos that game number 3 was so one-sided in the latter portions na parang huminga lang ang Yangon Galacticos. Di man lang sila na-hype dun sa mga pangyayari because they had full control of the game once na nakahanap sila ng pick-off dun sa may gitna. And unfortunately, it was a 3-0. Nakaabot pa rin naman sa knockout stages dito ang side ng Pro Esports but that's the end of the line. Yangon Galacticos will proceed at 4th place at least ang na-secure nila.
Good game, well played pa rin naman for showcasing Cambodia's contender pero they say goodbye muna sa kanilang championship build. Ngayon, babalikan natin yung mga nangyari with our STC highlights. Sabi nga natin, closest so far ng early facing dahil hindi masyado napupugo yung side ng Pro Esports. But what happened was that masyadong naging stagnant yung laro that they forgot to shut down crucial key members dito ng YG. Mas nagustuhan pa nga nila na hindi masyadong aggressive, naging passive yung laruan dito ng Pro Esports dahil malaya sila nakapag-farm. Dahil sa kalayaan na yon, they've managed to tore down every single piece of defense para dito sa Pro Esports. And now, masasabi talaga natin na nag-iba ang tugtugin lahat ng regions ngayon. ML na ML Lahat sila
Grabe.
ngayon may sariling meta.
Yangon Galacticos. You're right. May sarili nga silang
Thank you
meta.
very much, my
Guinevere
friend.
Zushin
It is
game
now our
1.
first
And now we're gonna
semifinalist
throw it to
qualified.
Milosh on the
It's Yangon
stage.
Galacticos. Ying is joining us for a quick interview here between us. So please, incredible performance. 3-0. Is this why you chose Pro Esports to play against them? How did you predict that this is how this would go?
အဲ့တော့ရင်းရေ3-3ညနဲ့ဒီပွဲကိုနိုင်သွားပြီတကယ့်ကိုကောင်းတဲ့ပွဲပါဂုဏ်ယူပါတယ်အဲ့တော့ဒီ Pro Esports ကိုဒီလိုနိုင်ဖို့အတွက်ဘယ်လိုများရွေးချယ်ခဲ့တာလဲ
ပြင်ဆင်တာပြောရလားဘယ်လိုပြင်ဆင်တာအရှိမှလည်းကျွန်တော်တို့နဲ့တွေ့ပြီးပြီကျွန်တော်တို့2-3နိုင်တာအဲအကြောင်းကျွန်တော်တို့ရွေးဖို့အတွက် confidence ရှိရပြီးတော့သူနဲ့တွေ့ရင်ဘာလုပ်ရမလဲဆိုတာကျွန်တော်အမြင်နဲ့တွေးတာအဲအကြောင်း
We have experienced that we have won in the past on the first game and then we know what to do with them that's why we choose them
I mean, clearly that was the case because you specifically, in this entire best of 5, only died a singular time. You've had some of the lowest death rates of anybody in this tournament. How do you make that work? Because you're more of an initiator, someone who's in there in the fight, and then you still keep it up. How does that work?
အဲ့ဒီတော့ဒီပြိုင်ပွဲမှာပေါ့နော်ဒီအသက်ခံရတဲ့နှုံကြည့်မယ်ဆိုအရန်ကိုနှိမ့်တာပေါ့နော်ဒီပြိုင်ပွဲကြီးတစ်ခုလုံးမှာကြည့်မယ်ဆိုရင်အမှားယွင်းမရှိခဲ့ဘူးဒါကိုဖြစ်အောင်ဘယ်လိုများပြင်ဆင်လေ့ကျင့်ခဲ့ပါလဲ
ပြင်ဆင်လေးချင်းလည်းဆိုအမျိုး enemy ရဲ့ spell တွေသူတို့ရဲ့ better spell တွေကိုကျွန်တော်အမြင်နဲ့မှတ်ထားရဗျာမှတ်ထားပြီးတော့ကျွန်တော်ဘယ်ချိန်လုပ်လို့ရလဲကျွန်တော်ကသူတို့ဘယ်ချိန်ပြန်လုပ်လို့ရလဲဆိုတော့ကျွန်တော်မှအမြင်နဲ့တွက်ထားတာပေါ့အဲဒါ
I have watched all the games in the past and then I have counted what will come to me and I have predicted what I have to do. That's why I'm able to overcome.
He's always 7 steps ahead. This is what's happening here. Well, the next game, it's going to be tough. You're facing a powerhouse regardless of who you play, someone you've never played before. It's difficult to be many steps ahead of them. It's Vitality or Falcons PH. First up, who do you think you'll play in the semifinals?
အဲ့ဒီတော့ဒီခြေလန့်9လမ်းကြိုပြီးပြင်ဆင်ထားရဲဆိုတာတကယ်ကောင်းတဲ့အချက်ပါတဲ့ဒါပေမဲ့အခုလာပြီးတွေ့မဲ့အသင်းကြီးပေါ့နော်တကယ်ကိုပြိုင်ပွဲထဲမှာဒီ vitality ဆိုတာရှိတယ်နောက်တစ်ခါ falcon ဆိုတာ Philippines ပေါ့နော်ဒီအသင်းကြီးနှစ်ခုနဲ့တစ်ခါမှမတွေ့ခဲ့ရဘူးအဲ့ဒါကြောင့်မလို့ဒီအသင်းတွေဘယ်အသင်းနဲ့တွေ့ရင်ဘယ်လိုလုပ်မလို့ပြင်ဆင်ထားပါလဲ
တွေ့မဲ့အတင်းဆိုရင်တော့ကျွန်တော်ထင်တာကတော့fatality လို့ပဲထင်ပါတယ်ဘာလို့တော့သူတို့လည်းနည်းနည်းပို့ပြီးတော့ကောင်းတယ်လို့ခံစားရတယ်ဗျာပြီးတော့သူနဲ့တွေ့မယ်ဆိုရင်တော့ကျွန်တော်ကောင်းဆုံးတော့ပြင်ဆင်ပါဦး
I think we will face with Vitality because they are a better team and then we will prepare well for the next match.
How do you prepare against a team like that, especially one you have not faced before? Yes, there's a lot of VODs and everything on them, but what's the mindset you go into prep and practice for this?
အဲ့ဒီတော့ဒီလိုတစ်ခါမှမကြုံဘူးမပြိုင်ဘူးတဲ့အသင်းကိုတွေ့ဖို့အတွက်ဘယ်လိုပြင်ဆင်ပါမလဲခေါင်းထဲမှာဘယ်လိုလှုပ်ထားမလဲ
ကျွန်တော်ရဲ့ mindset ကတော့အမျိုးဘယ်တင်းလာကျွန်တော်တီးမယ်ဗျာတီးမယ်ပြီးတော့သူတို့ဘာလုပ်လဲဆိုတာအမြင်နဲ့သူတို့ပွဲကြီးကြည့်မယ်အဲ့ပဲ
in my mindset whoever comes we will beat them whoever comes
No matter who comes, we'll play our game and get the victory, and that's what you have. Thank you very much, our translator Coco. Thank you very much for Ying and Yangon Galacticos. My friends, come on over. You get to crush a key now. Come on, let's go. All together to the back. There you go. Let's pull up the smoke. Momo, let's get that door open. We're gonna get our first quarterfinal key crushed. Go ahead, gentlemen. You made history, you've crushed so far, and that's one more to add to the pile. We've already eliminated 8, and we're gonna add number 9 to it. Close up, yes, I know, it gets a bit scary, but it's scarier when you lose. There's the snap, there's the hopes and dreams, and that's Pro Esports out of the running. The Yangon Galacticos continue their tear, undefeated so far, not a single game that they have lost. We'll break all of that down with a beautiful panel.
At dun na nga nagtapos ang karera ng Pro Esports and you saw the keys or keystones being crushed.
Oh my
So
gosh.
is their dreams, ganon kasakit. And then yung pinakaunang natanggal dito sa ating group, sa ating knockout stages, unfortunately for Coily and Kozen, mga Pinoy, pati na rin kay Coach Imba DJ, ay hindi na nga po sila magpo-proceed. That's the end of the line. But they still bagged a lot of cash naman. Malaki pa rin naman yung kanilang nakuwang papremyo. At the same time, madami rin naman silang napasaya over the weekend. So, palakpakan pa rin natin. Let's give big props to Pro Esports, but now Yangon Galacticos have gotten the farthest so far sa MSC para sa kanilang region.
Sila agad na mag-move forward at mag-aantay sa kung sino makakatapat nila na malalaman din nila agad nila before this night ends.
Yeah.
Pero tulad nga sinabi natin, this is the reality of MSC talaga. Bukod sa
Yes.
end of the journey na your key has been crushed, ang hirap kasi next year pa yung bawi mo.
Yun na nga
Next
eh.
year pa yung magiging bawi mo. But we are so proud sa ating mga imports na Filipino. But congrats din para sa Yangon Galacticos kay Coach Marvs. Kasi sabi niya
Ayan.
nga sa kanyang mga post sa social media, marami ang nag-doubt, maraming commotion, and he lets the draft do the talking. Oh, may ganun. Pero in English ko
May
lang,
ganun?
Tagalog talaga yun. Tagalog talaga. Anyway, nakita naman natin, up next is what's up next para dito. At nag-iba na talaga yung takbo ng MSC. Hindi na lang isang region, dalawang region ang malakas. Lahat talaga ngayon, malalakas na Wolf.
Yeah. Evident yan sa ipinakita ng Pro Esports as well as Yangon Galacticos, then eventually Aurora Gaming. Later on though, it's gonna be different. It's an El Clasico. Going to be Indonesia's champions going up against Philippines as second placers. Ganun katindi at talagang nakakabaliw na ang mga pangyayari. So, I think, I don't know, Athena, kung magbe-break ba muna saglit or diretso na ba tayo dito?
Baka magbe-break. Pero papakita muna
Hindi
natin
pa.
yung ngayon. Yung legit nga
Yung
po
legit
kung bakit
muna.
natin sinasabi, Team Vitality, Team Falcons PH. Balikan natin yung sinabi ni Ying. Ang inaasahan niya daw na makakatapat niya, Wolf, Team Vitality.
Team
Romit ka
Vitality.
agad.
Walang nagtitiwala ngayon. Pero, I mean, hindi ko naman din masisi itong si Ying. So, number one, nakapag-scrim siya mga yan doon. Tapos nakapag-training sila before dito sa may Southeast Asian region natin. So, baka napansin na nila na itong Vitality yung mas matindi sa metagame natin ngayon. At malakas naman talaga ang Team Vitality. Pero, the fact na yung Falcons ay nandito sa playoffs tapos natalo yung Falcons nung unang beses up against sa Vitality. So, tingnan natin kung magkakaroon ng pagkakaiba ngayon. I have a feeling na iba yung magiging timpla para sa Falcons. But we'll see. Diba? Iba ang MSC. Marami tayong pwedeng makita dito, Athena.
Nakapag-warm up naman na ng group stage. Marami nagsasabi na renowned analyst sa buong mundo na baka na-late lang ng konti. Better late than never. Nagets naman na nila nung mga nakaraang laban nila para makasurvive to the knockouts. Yung naging gist talaga nung ating naging meta. Although, technically speaking, kung ma-open nga ulit yung mga assassin, I feel mag-farewell na ngayon si Kyle TZ. Plus, FAP, a very stellar performance recently na nagwala talaga siya.
Yeah.
So, I think may fair chance ngayon ang Team Falcons. Hindi lang dahil Team Pilipinas din ito, guys. I feel like ito ay based din sa naging resulta ng mga laban nila ng group stage. Pero hindi natin i-deny ng Indonesia talaga ngayon ang kino-consider ng karamihan na on top pagdating dito sa naging current patch natin papunta sa group stage ng MSC.
Hindi mo rin talaga masisisi ang mga opinion ng mga tao kasi ang ganda pa rin naman talaga ng mga nakita natin performance from other teams, whereas itong Team Falcons nga nung group stage doon sa kanilang unang pagkakatalo medyo disappointing, but a lot of things have happened. Ilang araw na bago nung huling nangyari yun, iba na yung araw ngayon. We'll see if some things will be different. For now, pupunta muna tayo sa makikiling break. When we come back, it's series number 2, Falcons Philippines going up against Bigatron by Vitality after this break.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Kelra?
This is Kelra? I swear I cannot see it.
I think it's a girl.
If the background either Cambodia or Malay. It's true?
No.
Bibian?
I think it's Livy.
Correct.
Yes!
So he's eating a durian. So he's for sure Malaysian, Indonesian, or Filipino.
Is it Kyle?
Yeah, I already know.
When I had a look, it looked similar to
Niall?
mine.
This one I already know.
Oh, it's
Stormy.
Stormy. Oh my god.
That was easy.
Nice.
So this one, MPLMY or KH?
It is a mop.
Maybe this one, Teddy.
This is really hard, you know?
Is it Shiggy? First guess. This might be Kelra.
Hiko?
Is it like Siggy? Siggy bro?
Shin, okay.
I would have never guessed this one.
It was really hard to guess.
Okay, this last one is so hard.
Looks Turkish to me. Is it Siggy? It's a man, right?
It's not Russian, the costume, I would have known. It's not European, I also would have known. Must be Asian.
It's like the Blink? No?
Yes.
Blink. Oh, there we go.
The esport changed you, bro. Esport changed you a lot.
Bling from Yangon. Oh,
A charming kid, bro. Turns to, oh my god. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Nagbabalik po tayo para sa Tagalog coverage ng MSC at EWC 2026. Ako pala si Wolf, kasama si Athena, your casters for today's broadcast. We have already finished our first series at napunta to sa pabor ng ng Yangon Galacticos, defeating Pro Esports 3-0 in 3 one-sided matches. Now, we're gonna be heading sa pinaka-inaabangan ng lahat ng mga Pilipino sa ngayon. Our last hope. Our only hope. Katulad nga ng sinabi ng mga nasa Tagalog MPL, sa MPL Philippines pala. The path to greatness as the score resets in here. The map belongs to one jungler. Is it going to be Nael? Or is it going to be Kyle TZ? Ang pinakauna na international tournament na nilaruan ni Nael ay nandun din si Kyle TZ. It was M5 World Championship. Unfortunately, hindi nila nakatapat literal itong lineup na to because of whatever happened to Nael. But now, we're back. Sila nanalo sa unang bakbakan at tingnan natin kung sila uli ang mananalo sa susunod.
Nabanggit mo naman na yung mga international na tournaments sa kanila pinagtapatan. Pero kung region to region, sa lahat ng iterations ng MSC simula 2017 hanggang ngayon 2026, pati ng M-Series ng M1 hanggang M7, Philippines and Indonesia, nagkatapat sila ng 152 games. Opo, 152. At 92 sa 152 na yon, Pilipinas ang nanalo, Wolf. So that's more than
yan?
a lot. Yeah. Hindi ko lang ipa-percent. Basta, ni-research ko lang. Kayo na ako na lang lahat. De, joke lang. Pwede. Pwede siya.
Oo.
Nabigla ako na. Oo nga naman. Sige.
O nga kasi, so 20. So sa I would say nasa 60% ay naipanalo natin. Doon. So lamang na lamang. At napakaraming beses noon. At alam naman natin kung ilang beses na tayo nanalo sa Indonesia. But for MSC specifically, hindi na ganun din ka one-sided. But we'll see. This will be Bigatron by Vitality. Nakita nyo dyan si Coach Panda. Ayan. Technically, Pinoy din yan. At syempre, ang ating Lodi na si Eman. Solidong performance so far with Eman and proving to be one of the, if not the best na gold laner na meron tayo ngayon.
At si Eman ang may rason kung bakit nagkaroon ng rematch vendetta ang Team Falcons dito sa Vitality. And it always boils down again to another or might be the last best of 5 sa isa sa dalawang team na to na makakatapat nga ng Yangon Galacticos. I know people are saying na baka naman naka-adapt na in a span of what? Ilang days ang Team Falcons sa nangyaring ang upset ng nagkaraang group stage. But most likely, kung reality din na pag-usapan, the stats is really on the side talaga ng Team Vitality, especially on to Eman. Kasi favored sa kanya ngayon yung mga Melissa picks, even the Brody na nakita natin. I think dahil nga hindi na siya naiistorbo sa linya niya, sobrang libre niya makapag-farm. At dahil din yung nagiging galaw natin pagdating sa jungle ay sobrang solido, Nael is always constantly included sa top 3 ng mga top junglers all around the world. Si Nael laging nasa listahan.
And the reason why that is because ang galing niya sa mga assassins pero nakikita din natin yung kagalingan niya in the utility jungler role. So there was a time, katulad nga nung season 12 ng MPL Indonesia, and then eventually nung M5 na bibilang lang yung pag-aagamit niya ng mga assassins pero magaling at reliable siya dun sa mga utility junglers. And now, na uso ngayon yung mga assassin junglers we saw in MPL ID and right now in MSC stage, nakikita natin na solido din yung kanyang performance. So yeah, overall, super duper reliable kind of player. Napakaganda ng ipinapakita all throughout and just expecting a lot from this particular series between Vitality as well as Falcons. Pero alam natin na magkakabaliwan sa drafting and sa mga rotations nila.
Oo. Akong drafting at rotations pag-uusapan, grabe din yung draft nung Selena para kay Moreno. Siya ngayon ang tinatawag na shaper ng mid lane meta. Kasi imagine mo yung first appearance sa Selena, it was from the maestro himself. Hindi naman to tatawagin na maestro nung wala lang.
Yes.
And in lieu of that, kaya niya rin mag-adapt onto a hero na naging part na rin ng Class S meta natin, which is the Eudora. And so far, si Moreno rin ngayon ang may 50% first blood rate of all the first minute into the game during their trio mid rotation for Team Vitality. So it just says talaga na ang ganda na nakikreate ni space ni La Moreno to ensure na ang gagawin talaga ng dalawang core nila is mag-farm lang at sumama kapag ready na sila.
And what that entails is maganda yung magiging resulta dito para sa Bigatron by Vitality. Ang tagal na naglalaro ni Moreno, nasa kanya na yung experience, so hindi na siya kakabahan or anything at dito sa mga gantong klaseng mga tournaments at for sure magiging reliable siya na leader for the team. At idagdag ba natin yung biglang sudden prime ulit ni Moreno ngayon na sobrang ganda na kanyang performance. Nung sinabi mo na siya yung shaper of the meta, and I think the reason why that is experience na meron siya, tapos meron siya nung confidence ba. So parang kahit ano yung hero na ipagamit sa kanya, naiintindihan niya agad sa utak niya kung paano siya papaganahin. And with that kind of player dito sa side ng Bigetron Vitality, yung mga bago nilang players na up and coming and rising na ngayon, biglang nadadala din sa kung ano yung ipinapakita niya. Kaya naman, ang ganda talaga nung nangyayari.
Yep. At bukod pa doon, syempre, may mga ilan tayong mga kailangan pang tutukan. Onto the XP lanes, of course, yung magiging battle ni Flap. Onto what he can provide and what he can do to defend their throne.
Yeah. Ito si Flap, masasabi ko, ito yung player na talagang, hindi naman sa sasabihin nating 50-50 or anything. Pero minsan, kadalasan, either siya yung nagiging dahilan kung bakit sila yung nananalo ng sobrang lupit, or minsan siya rin naman yung nagiging dahilan sa pagkatalo, di ba? Parang ganun yung nakikita natin mula kay Flap. Pero sa mga ganitong international tournaments, I think nagbabago itong si Flap. Pero mga games, sasabihin natin, may mga days na hindi pag ganun ka-on itong si Flap. Pero pag nag-on na siya, talaga monstrous yung kanyang performance. And in the international stage na komportable naman dito si Flap, I think na madali nang i-on yung nakakatakot na Flap, talagang raging na Flap, rampaging Flap na makikita natin dito sa ating series.
And it's all about enabling din talaga yung mga iba pa kalakip na linya katulad ni Super Marco na pinasilip sa atin. Salamat sa pagpapasilip. Literal, silip lang.
Oh.
Diba na alam
Sneak
naman
peek lang.
Sneak peek na kakausapin pala siya. Alam naman natin ang kakatapat niya ngayon is hindi naman sobrang unfamiliar sa kanya. Ilang beses naman na sila nagkatapat on the MPLPH stage, which is Eman. Pero I feel like ngayon, medyo vice versa, yung hero na showcase nila during MSC. Diba? Si Eman more on Melissa yung tumatak. And para naman dito kay Super Macmac, it's all about the Brody. Even the Claude na nakita natin na unti-unti ay nagpapakitang gilas na ulit. Pero pumunta muna tayo on our main stage para i-welcome ang ating new set of team na maglalaban for the knockouts.
Incredible. I mean, I knew they were good, but 3-0 in the way that they did, remaining undefeated, Rose, that's crazy.
Yes, definitely. Yangon Galacticus is now officially a team to watch out for. But let's talk about this match. This second match, a rivalry that dates way back a few years in the MLBB ecosystem. And today, there is a possibility that we could continue this tournament without a Filipino representative.
Both teams have faced off in the group stage, and what have they done? They've chosen to play one another once again here in the knockout stage. Last time, a close win for Vitality. We'll see if they can replicate it again, or will Falcons Philippines fight back? Speaking of which, let's bring up our teams as the drums begin to roar. Please join me welcoming Team Vitality! The hometown heroes. They have dominated the group stage and have made it to knockouts. At first place in Group A, they demanded one thing, a rematch of epic proportions. The Beehive stirs. It's time to get your sting and black out.
Ooh, this is gonna be fun. And of course, the rivals for this match, all the way from the Philippines, it is Team Falcons Philippines! The last hope of the Filipinos. They have shown that experience and mental fortitude is what they are known for. But is that enough to continue the dream? Can Team Falcons Philippines come out on top in this rematch? Can the Hope Bringer continue their journey?
I love how our crowd is split 50-50 between them. If anything, it means we're going to get a hype matchup.
This is going to be one hell of a series. So with that, boys, you may place your keys, take your seats, and of course, captains, don't forget to meet in the middle. The crowd right now looks like it's about to be a grand finals match. I am loving it.
The handshake is in.
Only one will continue Will journey. Will it be Team Falcons Philippines, the hope bringer of the Filipinos? Or is there a possibility that we will be seeing an ID somewhere in the near future? Let's throw it over to the desk to kickstart this match.
And here we go. Ito na ang inaabangan ng buong Pilipinas. Team Falcons Philippines up against Bigetron by Vitality, the champions of Onyx Indonesia, facing up against the second placers naman ng Team Philippines, and not only the second placers but the only remaining representatives ng Philippines dito sa ating laban. Hindi naman na bago sa Team Pinas at sa Falcons at sa kanilang mga members ang ganitong klaseng ka-intense na scenario. Pero Athena, gaano ba ka-reliable ang mga tropa nating Pinoy dito sa ating stage?
100%! 100% yan! Diba?
Yan.
Nakita naman natin ang pusong Pinoy hindi basta-basta sumusuko. Kayang lumakad ulit ng matatatag. Kahit sabihin natin that we are Philippines' last hope, it doesn't necessarily mean na masyadong pressure to sa kanila. It's another day pa rin. Yun, one step at a time. At meron ulit tayong another code at a time dito, guys. MSC Glory na medyo iniba-iba lang ang caps lock ng ibang mga letra. Pwede nyo pong i-type yan. MSC Glory. And it's all about the Battle of the Glorious Wolf. Kung PH Last Hope ito, para naman sa Vitality, it's about repeating the dream from 2019. Bakit repeating the dream? Dahil nabanggit nga ni Rose na may ina-aim din ng mga Indonesians, which is to have an ID versus ID Grand Finals. At nangyari ito way back 2019 MSC. Dito pa sa Pinas ginanap yun. Okay? So, medyo nightmare man ito para sa Team Falcons. It's up to them to extinguish that at gisingin ng Team Vitality doon sa gusto nilang i-repeat na pangarap or dream.
Yeah. And alam naman natin na ito sa Team Falcons, maganda naman yung overall na ipinapakita ng team natin dito sa Pilipinas kapag mga tight na yung mga moments, 'di ba? Of course, the first time that they went up against Team Vitality, it was a 0-2. Pero naalala ko, game 1 almost went in their favor. So, hindi ko naman masabi na ito ay talagang BTR by Vitality sided. At the same time, di rin natin pwedeng maliitin ang kalakasan ng Indonesian squad na to. Dahil madami nga nagre-report, no? Athena, na sila mukha ang liamado. Not only because of their win at dahil sila yung nakapanalo dun sa group stages, but also kasi ang mga bali-balita sa radyo ay sila daw ang malakas talaga ngayon sa scrims, sa mundo ng mga scrims.
Yeah, reliable sources as well na talagang pumabor sa mechanics, execution ng Vitality or Indonesian teams in general. Yung nagdaan nga na pag-shift ng meta natin. And it's now the time to see if matutuloy ba yun. Will there be heroes na mababan, marerespect ban? As Vitality will be on the blue side, dangerous grass ang ating mapa. At ganun pa rin on the red side. It's going to be the Marcel being removed here by Team Falcons. Daming tao, grabe.
Okay. Malaki ba ito ba yung stage na nandun ka mismo?
Hindi. Ito yung pinaka-kanan ng Paris Expo. Pinaka-kanan to. Malapit sa VIP section. Yeah, pero malaki din to. Grabe. So, imagine, nasa home ground din kasi yung Vitality. Kaya ganon din ka lupet. May mga drums. Pero hanga ako sa Team Falcons kasi ang dami rin pumunta para sumuporta. Kaya nilang labanan in terms of audience numbers din ng Vitality.
Umpisa na ng puksaan. The draft for game 1 na ito na. So, tatry natin dito nga na maging seryoso dito. Maging try hard tayo dito.
Hindi,
Tina.
no.
Magta-try hard tayo. Ang okay, so first pick, Hirara is so far available. Sa ngayon. Ano ba ito? Link mo open. Vitality. Uy, siingan. Vitality most likely, ang kanyang ang kanilang uunahin dito, I feel like is Zushin, tingin ko. Yung mga ganun. Kung sakaling kung open yung Hirara, pero Hirara pa rin yung priority. And of course, Marcel, na hindi pa natin nakikita. So, Hirara is being banned. Ano to? Marcel ba to para sa Vitality?
Tinanggal na rin agad nila yung Marcel dito. Kaya basado rin siguro nila Coach Moody.
Barats!
Ibang opening ito
Sobrang ibang opening nito at magugulat dito for sure ang mga tropa natin sa side ng Falcons.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Kasi So far, ang Barats, di ba, mako-consider pa rin siya na flex. Kasi, gana rin naman siya onto the hands of Shogun, but I wouldn't be too surprised kung ililiko nila to to something na onto the roam. Pero, most likely, parang mas bagay siya so far sa XP. Ngayon, kung ikaw ang Falcons, anong gusto mong i-deny at the same time prioritize? Nasa first two naman sila ng red.
Yung Moreno, so mga Selena, Zushin, and then, syempre, Beleric, na hindi pa kasi open, hindi na kailangan may bigay pa. Right, so it's the Beleric and Selena. So expected. So Ling ang tinatempt dito ng Falcons. Kunin niyo yung Ling. Pero yung Vitality, pag ganito naka Selena, at tapos Beleric, parang mas maganda kumuha dito ng Guinevere. Gwyn Zushin ang nakikita ko dito para sa Team Vitality.
Yeah, kung nakita nila yung patibong na sinaset sa kanila nila Coach Friend, di ba? Yung idea to go on the safer route, hindi ka basta mapupugo, plus hindi super huge threat kung tamaan ka ng pana. So, nakita naman na natin yung combo na yun for our first match, di ba? Yung Jushin, Guinevere na kinrate ng Yangon Galacticos. At it was spectacular. Kung sakaling gawin ng Vitality, swak pa rin kasi may Barats naman na sila. Hindi sila mamamblema sa magiging strong side nila. Pero kung iba yung ruta,
iba
katulad
talaga.
niyan, sobrang wild naman nung drop natin, Wolf.
Pero I like this so much kasi may pang-protekta ka na dun sa Selena. Meron kang dalawang frontliners. At Melissa, magda-thrive siya sa ganitong sitwasyon kasi wala kayong parang Nook Mage, yung mga Eve, mga Farsa. Tapos hindi ka naman makakapag-assassin. So this is actually a really, really, really good pick mula sa Vitality. Sobrang commendable ng pathing na to, ng linya na to ng drafting mula sa kanila. Anong sagot ngayon ng Falcons? Kukuha ba sila ng assassin or kukuha ba sila ng super long range pang tapat sa Melissa ni Eman? Pang bypass? Yung mga tipong mga Brody Clint, mga ganun, or Bruno?
Baka nga oras
Brody,
na para...
yung Clint pwede yun eh. Ayun. So yung idea ng Clint kasi sobrang layo ng range mo. Mananalo ka nga dun sa lane.
So now we understand na mas prioritize sila na hindi masyado kumagat na mag-focus sa assassin kasi nga they have the opportunity to counter at the Melissa as fast as possible dito sa draft. Very nice forward thinking ito para sa Team Falcons PH. Ngayon, dito na masaset na mag-uubusan na ba sila ng assassin dito onto the jungle wolf or baka iliko nila onto something new ulit dito sa draft na to?
Maybe just focus on junglers na manggugulo dun sa squishy nila na Selena tsaka itong Clint. O kaya yung mga kakaibang mid ni Moreno. Siguro, yung pwede nilang i-limit. Katulad yan, Rafaela.
Kakaibang mid.
Huwag nang ibigay. Hirap nga naman ito pag Clint. Kasi gusto mo mang burst tapos merong Minotaur plus Rafaela.
Yep. Doon na naman yung ultimate na hindi mo gusto. Tapos may Resu. Although the Resu, I think a bonus attribute na lang yun. Yung movement speed din nakakainis kasi para dito sa Rafaela. Pero meanwhile, ayun, it's all about the Harley na sabi mo kina-consider mo na it plays a vital role when it comes to very efficient junglers at tatanggalin din niya agad na Team Vitality.
Okay. Ganda, grabe itong mga palitan natin. Nakakabaliw. Nagkakabaliwan. Hanggang sa ngayon na tutuwa pa rin ako dito sa nakikita kong galawan mula or yung movements mula dito sa Vitality. They banda Harley themselves. Ito yung pang-anti pang-sagot din sana dito sa mga gustong gawin na sa kanilang Melissa. I mean, sa gustong gawin ng Vitality, which is to make sure that Melissa will have a good time. Ano kaya to? Alam mo yung mga random... Minsan mapapaisip ka ano yung mga flop heroes na panggulo dito. Minsan nag-i-Edith, mga ganun. Pero maganda yung Edith sa Melissa pero sa dalawang heroes ng Vitality, hindi. So, ano yung mga magiging sagot yan? Yan yung mga magagandang mga dito, paalitan ng dalawang teams natin.
Kasi parang hindi na recommended na mag-Yura dito basta si Flap. Knowing na mahirap na ngayon magiging buhay niya. Tapos may problema pa silang Melissa. You wouldn't want to give that to Vitality. So, tama ka nga dito when it comes to acknowledging that the junglers nga, yun yung inatake naman ngayon purely ng Vitality. Also, locking out na Nolan. Yung Nolan na marami rin nag-highlight na nag-fit best dito sa ating most complete junglers na tag, which is na and Kyle. Ngayon, dumating na tayo sa point na hindi naman sila totally na close off na mga meta junglers. But specifically, I think na ito siguro yung time talaga na kumuha muna ng hero para sa side, which is yung Lapu. Lapu para kay Flap. Sakto.
Ito nga naman yung walang pakialam dun sa go away. So Valentina, Eve ang nakita ko dito, or Lilia. Wait, Gord? No. Valentina ang best para sa side ng Vitality. And the reason why that is di siya magugulo sa isang Selena at may Beleric. May nakaw sila dun sa Beleric Ultimate. But what is your jungle? Meron kang option dito na mag-Guinevere kung ikaw yung Vitality. I don't think required sila. Maybe maganda pa rin ba yung Pakito jungle para sa Vitality? Gwyn Pakito ang nakikita ko dito. Ayan. So, ginamit na nila to before and that's indeed going to be the Pakito. Pang-dive din dito sa Clint. But Falcons in a tough spot. Ling is bad. Gwyn pwede pa rin.
Sila yung mag-Guinevere? Kinda tricky knowing na yun nga may Pakito naman na. Pero at least kaya niyang bumaypass when needed to have access, 'di ba? Kung sakali sa objectives. Pero I believe na ito yung na-answer dito eh. Options.
Or yung Joy ba? Maganda ba Joy or Nolan? Nolan is bad.
Pero
no, Joy is bad
din yung
kasi may
Nolan
Valentina
eh.
pala. Ano yan? Sorry?
Binan na rin nila agad yung Nolan. So, Joy na lang yung remaining option
Joy na,
para
wala
dito
na
kay
Nolan.
Kyle.
Ling is really bad dun sa scenario to. So, Joy yung natira. So, you could also be there. What I don't like lang about this Joy is may Valentina na ayaw din katapat ng isang Joy. So, we'll see. I think, honestly, game 1, ibibigay ko yung drafting pattern as well as yung kaganda na nakikita ko dito sa side ng Vitality. Yung draft pattern nila, yung pagkakasunod ng picks nila, tapos yung mismong nabuo nila, ang ganda.
Yeah, I think +1 ako dyan. Kasi na-ride nila yung momentum from the minute 1 na iniba nila totally yung maniobra nila when they're on the blue side versus onto the games that we've casted. And interesting for me yung naging take nga nila na mas Falcons yung pinredict nila at na-corner nila sa draft na yun. Grabe. At bukod pa doon, syempre malalaman natin kung ma-execute nila na maayos ang gantong klase na pagbaliw sa atin sa draft as we move on ahead dito sa Game 1 ng ating second knockout stage dito sa MSC at EWC. It's Team Vitality and Team Falcons PH. It's all about repeating the team for Vitality and the last hope for Philippines naman para sa Falcons. Nabanggit nga dito ni Wolf na si Kyle will much have a little hard time lalo na't Valentina nga yung mas pinili dito na mid lane ni Moreno. So you have the capability to dash. You have the capability to try and control and supercharge your way dito mag-clear agad ng mid. Plus, hindi siya ma-awkwardan at hindi siya masyado makukulit ng gusto dito ni Haji. So, nas nag-farewell talaga dito sa Vitality. Yung gantong klase ng lipat nila, lipat senaryo ng mga heroes na very efficient para sa playstyle ng mga players nila. Now, for Falcons naman, na-discuss naman natin na nandun yung comfortability, nandun pa rin yung Lapu for Flap, but I feel like kung pag-uusapan is chain crowd controls, grabe yung meron nakit yung Vitality dito kasi kaya pa nilang gayahin yung Wrath of Dryad mamaya ni Ogwen.
Ang tingin ko dito yung Falcons, mahirapan sa early game pero pag nalagpasan nila yan, it's gonna be good. However, may chance kasi. Meron kayong pana palagi dito kay Haji na pwedeng tumawa out of nowhere. Tapos, ito si Super Marco, Master Fur with the Clint. Pwede talaga manalo sa Melissa. Itong ganitong klase ng mga heroes para sa dalawang teams natin, hindi siya basta-basta natin makikita eh. Ang ganda din kasi talaga ng matchup na to. Ayun na nga. Uy! Flake out. But that forced the flicker.
Okay, ngayon alam ng Team Falcons na uuwi talaga definitely do si Eman. Meanwhile, tatargetin nila is going to be first turtle. Flap ngayon on hot first blood. Kukuha pa yata ng palangwa. Is Shogun being taunted here by the members of Team Falcon na mapipilitang matras si Moreno! May ginayang Bravest Fighter! Pop papatayin niya mismo doon. Yung iba mga members sa Team Falcon na nagpapasiklab, sumabay agad si Nael, getting a trade-off out of that extended clash. At ito yung sinasabi natin ng vitality, dinadaan din talaga nila sa tempo yung Falcons.
Oh, that is so good coming up from Moreno. Only good thing that happened is Falcons nakakuha ng turtle. Which means Kyle will have a great time, pero grabe si Moreno. Kaya naman talaga maestro yung tawag sa kanya. The fact that he copied etong bravest fighter instead of anything else, tapos napag-deal pa siya ng damage doon. Ganito ka scary yung kanyang Valentina. So every time that you're facing up against Team Vitality, you look at ano yung pwedeng gamitin dito ni Moreno and Zushin, the Selena, and now this time Valentina, mga threat all the time when you're facing up against this particular player.
Meanwhile, yung nagkaroon din tayo ng super sneak peek dun sa naging chase nila, Kyle. Pero before that, babalik muna tayo sa real time na habol dito ni Kyle onto Moreno. Moreno has a target on his back. Poprotektahan naman ni Eman. Pala para kay Super Marco na pumlikariin pa. Haji with a double kill. Maasahan talaga yung mga pana niya. Nasabi mo nga magiging crucial onto spotting down crucial members dito sa Vitality. And there we have it. Another takedown para sa Team Falcons PH. Nagwawala kahit yung crowd dun sa Paris.
Woo! Ganda na nakikita natin dito. All throughout para sa side ng Team Falcons for sure with that 5-1 and dahil yan kay Kyle. I think ang gandang tech nitong sa Joy. Tricky lang talaga yung sa Valentina, but if you are able to make it happen, it's gonna be good. And Haji, of course, super important in these team fights. Ito yung mga pana niya magiging crucial.
Pero nakaagaw ng turtle doon si Naela. Pero ngayon, medyo maipit si Flap. Trying to find a way to exit. Pero hindi siya papayagan doon. Nagnyundam ba para kalapin. Moreno as well. On to Kyle. Ensuring a double kill for Nael. Oh no, talaga nakakahabol doon ang Vitality.
That is a big win para dito sa Vitality. Si Nael pa talaga na naka 3-1. Tapos mapag outer third energy shield sila doon sa may taas. That is not definitely not a good sign dito para sa mga members ng Team Falcons. Oh no, that is such a big turnaround. Pero tingnan natin. Now, ang mga susunod na mga kabanata para sa Falcons is paano na nila gagamitin ito si Super Marco. 0-0 and 4 so far. Pero sa paparating na third turtle, dapat iniisip mo na kung paano magagamitin yung isang Clint.
You have to keep those numbers rolling kung sakali para kay Super Marco kasi might be a little bit too late kung hindi na siya mapapakinabangan ngayon ng Team Falcons. Ngayon for Team Vitality, they have this better understanding talaga na kailangan lang talaga nila mag-initiate at kumuha nga with the bonus welcome. At kasama ang palad is going to be Ogwen na ikubit man yung mga ultimates but it's still a killing spree para kay Nael. Magcha-chase down dito si Kyle, locking in on to Nael. Andun yung mga shields pero tatamaan pa rin ang gusto dito kay Flap. It's going to be instant shutdown. Ito yung fight back na hinahanap para sa Team Falcons.
Great plays coming out from Team Falcons. Especially mula dito kay Flap na sinasabi natin, kailangan maging on. Yun na nga ba, Haji? Yung paano tumama kay Eman, yun yung game changer doon.
Okay. Kung ikaw, Mirko, sinasabi mo na GOAT mo ang Vitality, kami may Kida. Sabi niya, si Kida Machine.
Si Kida Machine.
Si Kida Machine ay na-activate na. And this is how you maximize the Selena as well. Vision, compromise ngayon yung pag-abante ng Vitality. Now the Turtle ay hinuhold lang nila Kyle. Andyan man yung mga jetpacks, andyan man yung mga sabihin natin presence sa Vitality. But for now, Lilo muna, hindi nila ilalaban yung Turtle.
Much needed para dito sa Falcons. Now with 3,000 gold tapos meron silang Clint and Joy na maganda naman ang buhay. This is looking to be a winnable na early game for them. At 6 minutes, ganito yung pagkakalamang nila. Vitality are not gonna have a good time. And that's mainly because of Haji the past few minutes. 3-0 and 3 para sa ating Selena. Flap playing a very dangerous role kung saan siya pupunta, but nice tech nonetheless na naisip ng coaching staff ng Falcons na ibalik. Maybe it's the lapu-lapu that can actually be good in this composition na meron ng Vitality.
Kailangan talaga dito magpakabayani ni Flap So the way to do it is to give him a hero na sobrang komportable niya. Pero ngayon pinupush sila onto a waiting game ng Vitality habang sina Ellen nasa taas. He wants to somehow relieve some pressure. Doon, split push muna yung magagawa for now ng Vitality and pine-prevent nila na may mapitas muli sa kanila ang Team Falcons. Might be another surprise gang coming from Ogwen kung sakali. Pero yung panang inahantay, tumama na agad. Shogun ngayon, medyo mangangalahati ang buhay pero hindi aasim, hindi lalalim ang Team Falcons.
Alam nila dito na pwede sila mag-control and quietly, hindi pa nila na-unleash dito yung kanilang Clint 0-0-7. Tamang ikot lang sila papunta doon kay Super Marco pero hindi pa talaga nila tinaturn nandito. Whereas itong si Melissa ni Eman, bukod sa natalo siya doon kay Clint doon sa may bottom lane, hindi na rin siya nakabangon afterwards. The Falcons are well equipped and well prepared up against Team Vitality, and this game 1 shows us kung ano yung pwedeng mangyari sa meta. Itong gantong mga klaseng draft, guys, sa gantong dalawang teams lang pwedeng lumabas. Kasi nga naman, tinatry nilang talunin yung mga power hero ng bawat isa.
Kaya naman ngayon, it's all about the execution. Draft check na yan para sa Team Falcons PH. Na they're playing right to their comfort zone. Andito na yung pagkuha ng Lord. Bibitawan ba ito ng Team Falcons? Pero mukhang hindi. It's going to be flap targeting Eman. Ngayon siya liliko! Even the Draft of Dayad, mukha si Shogun na maiintay at makakadamba doon si Finn. Counterplay para sa Team Falcons PH. Pero mukhang sila pa yung magdedelikado. Pero before going down, si Kyle makakagati ng isa. Flap going wild. It's Moreno falling down. Araw at Pana itatama na naman! At mukhang mayayari pa yata dito si Finn, but not without Emma and Nael fighting for their lives. Super Marco activated! Ito na yung Super Makmak na na-activate at nagkaroon na ng kill finally para sa Team Falcons.
And how about that in and out mula sa Falcons nung nakakuha sila ng Lord with great usage of the Wrath of the Dryad na nakita natin mula dito kay Ogwen mag-out. At sabay pagkain nila dito, ang ganda na sana ng gagawin na side ng Vitality. Nag-out muna sila with all of their flickers. Namatay doon. Etong si Kyle, Flap goes in, goes out again, and then mag-chase down sila dito pero mag-out instantly. Haji smelling blood. Dahil doon napasama ng pwesto si Nael at nakakuha pa sila ng bonus kills from that fight, and now Falcons are in a massive momentum swing in their favor. May Lord silang kasama at makakapag-push sila dito sa may bottom lane.
Very nice cha-cha para sa Team Falcons PH. Yan naging cha-cha rap din ang mga follow-up dito ni Flap. Panatatama na naman kay Shogun. It's all about misplacing the position here para sa Team Vitality. Dadamba yung Lord pero matutunaw rin naman agad ito ng Vitality. Conceal play para kay Ogwen. Makmak ay nag-aantay lako sa kaning may maaambutan. Diyan yung models. Pero mukhang si Shogun at Finn ang matutaunt doon na muntik na ma-takedown. Team Falcons, disiplina siya showcase pero kung may tatama, definitely they'll take the risk. Pero for now, disengage, malinis na galaw muna para sa Team Falcons.
Quiet lang, chill lang. Habang si Flap dito naghahanap ng mababagsakan. But yep, they're gonna be content with this. No need para mag-extra kills. And also, ang hirap din i-dive ng comp ng Vitality with the Melissa of being there. Pwede talaga silang mabigyan. So kailangan nila maging disiplinado sa gantong palitan.
It's all about bidding their time naman kung ikaw ang Vitality. Kasi kahit na ganyan, hindi naman na nasundan yung pagkapitas kay Eman. Kahit 0-2-1, itong Melissa nito, I think slowly but surely kasi tinatry nilang extend lang talaga yung laban. And when they have an opening, doon baka madali sila ng Vitality. Falcons on the other hand, katulad nga sinabi mo, Super Marco talaga yung pinaka magiging piercer nila dito against all members ng Vitality. And it reflects din dito sa ating ranking when it comes to damage dealt.
Yeah. Oh, such a great place to be in if you are the side of the Team Falcons. Lalo na meron kang isang click dito tapos meron kang Joy. You're 7.2 thousand gold pero hindi pa kailangan maging kampante. Ogwen, tanky enough para tumangki at maghanap ng mga members dito ng Vitality. Pero kailangan pa rin makuha ang Lord. Dahil meron siyang bypass. This is a pakito. So pwede talaga siya makapasok doon sa may team fight. So kailangan pa rin nila mag-ingat dito. At syempre, Moreno holding on to the Wrath of the Dryad. Haji, yung mga pana niya magiging crucial but also Flap sa pag-dive dito kay Eman. Tingnan natin ang Lord dance sa to between the two teams.
Okay, sobrang ingat ngayon ng paglalagay din ng traps para kay Haji. He's ensuring na may isa man lang na matatamaan. Eman, dinadance around, pinipitik-pitik niya lang dito yung Lord. Oh, nagpakulag at Rat of Dry. Walang mahuhuli dito, members ng Vitality. Meanwhile, it's going to be Tonas welcome na counterplay sa kanya. Nag-all in ang Team Vitality para ma-takedown lang dito si Daddy Ogwe, pero hindi siya mati-takedown. Flap nagwawala na. Fen with a counterplay para matutot at masasayawan sila dito ni Kyle. Iwas sila. Andyan na naman yung Pana. Pinipigilan dito ni Haji na pumorward ang Vitality. Masasandwich yata sila. Sasalubungin sila ni Marco. Pana mag-miss out. Pero yung mga balay hindi magmimintis. Tatalo na rin si Flap. Sasalubungin ng dalawa. Matatanggal pa nga doon si Shogun and shooting a triple kill for Super Makmak. Ngayon naggagalaite. They want to soar higher. Sabay lipat ng atensyon sa mid lane. It's now 4 members knocking onto the base ng Vitality na El at Emma na ang matitira para dumepensa. May kababaan pa naman yung mga death timer. Aabot pa yata para dito sa depensa ang Vitality at ang Team Falcons ngayon ay magdi-disengage. They've got a W onto that extended clash.
Sobrang ganda na nakita natin coming out from Team Falcons when it comes to their map movements. Tapos yung mismong pwestuhan nila, kung paano nila na-unbox yung Vitality, unti-unti silang umuusog. Habang kalkulado ni Super Marco, sobrang in the zone sa kanyang pwestuhan. At syempre yung ginagawa dito ni Haji, yung kanyang pwestuhan from the back. And Falcons are able to just outmaneuver Vitality. The art of war ang ipinapakita dito ng Falcons.
Grabe, ngayon nakikita natin kung ano yung naging resulta ng ilang araw na pagre-review. Looking at the meta on a different perspective. 11k gold lead Wolf. So far, among the games na nakalaban nila yung Vitality, is always Vitality. Only one game close talaga na masasabi natin Falcons ay pumalag ng sobra. But now, madadagdag sa istorya na ang Team Falcons ang naghahanap ng continuous na target onto the members of Vitality.
And conceal play coming out from Falcons. Not entirely sure what this will net. Nandito na naman si Ogwen sa harap.
Okay. Focus fire lang dito si Marco onto taking down objective or turret dito. Laban sa Team Vitality and Skyle eliminating Finn. And for Team Falcon, speech focus na sa goal. Ogwen coming in hot with the Wrath of Dryad. And this might be it as Team Falcons ensures the first game win laban sa Vitality.
Box and positioning, team fight to formation, yan ang nakita nating napakahusay mula dito sa side ng Team Falcons. But Flap and Haji working together ng sobrang ganda, and then syempre Kyle being ever so reliable sa pagkuha ng mga neutral objectives. Ang ganda ng ipinakita ng team na to. At even the drafting coming out from Vitality is good at such a great exchange from both teams. But eventually, it will be Team Vitality na mapapatumba sa game number 1.
A hard-earned win para sa Team Falcons PH. And as you've mentioned, diretso lang, direct to the point attack here for Team Falcons PH. Keeping it clean as they go. 'Di ba? Prevention talaga na mayroong masipat sa kanila. Preventing na mapugo si Marco or madalawan as early as possible. And Ogwen with a masterful Wrath of Dryad time and again dito na laging nakakahuli, laging nakakapang-disrupt. So hindi nila naging problem talaga if ever na maabot doon yung core damage dealers nila. And that Joy last pick talaga sealed the deal para hindi masyadong mahirapan talaga in terms of objective farming si Kyle.
Tingin ko yung last pick na Joy, na-checkan niya yung mga boxes for the other heroes except the Valentina, but it seems like preoccupied din dun si Moreno. Ang ganda naman na pinapakita ni Moreno, to be fair. No first clash natin. At pwede niya kopyahin yung Joy sa dulo. Pero hindi rin natin masyado na take note na madaming magandang kokopyahin sobra etong si Moreno na hindi na niya naggawa ng paraan na kopyahin yung sa Joy Ultimate. So, all in all, well played coming out from the side of the Team Falcons.
All in all, ayan na ang masasabi natin talaga na pagbabago. Una nilang tagpo was a sweep nga. That was in favor of Vitality. But so far ngayon ay gusto talaga nilang i-reshape yung buong takbo para sa knockouts.
Tingnan natin kung ano ang magiging resulta sa mga susunod na kabanata, but Game 1 goes in favor of Team Falcons Philippines. Mamaya po ulit ang Game number 2. Wag mo kayo alis. Magbabalik ang MSC at EWC 2026 after this break.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Okay, man, right?
Okay, this one look like Chinese.
Kyle Tizzy?
Oh, Plap TC.
No.
Ogwen.
No.
Carl Tizzy?
No.
Asaji? Sanford?
No.
My team? Sansalapa?
I think
Hiko.
Ah, that's crazy.
But Hiko looks so different.
Very cute. Okay, it's on the beach. Not Malaysian, either Pinoy or Indonesian.
If I see the picture, I think Cambodia player.
Sanji?
No.
Sanford?
No.
Ogwen?
No.
It's a male.
No, it's a female.
I forget.
Keiichi.
Yes.
I go for Keshi
Yeah, correct.
because I get the clue. Yes.
That's a girl, no?
I think she's Turkish.
Turkish? Unohana? I mean, it looks Russian because there's like where the strawberries are inside in the background, like the jar.
Is it like Rosa or something?
Is it Lyubon?
I go for
Kyoe?
Kyoe.
Yes.
Let's go.
It's so hard.
And we are back in action para dito sa MSC at EWC 2026. Wolf and Athena, your casters for today. Nakita natin ang game number 1 of this best of 5 laglagan serye na pumabor sa side ng Falcons Philippines. Nagkaroon ng matindihang draft between two teams. Matindihan din yung early game. Pero sa dulo, ang nanaig ay ang team Philippines. Athena, what to you was the secret? Bakit nanalo tayo sa unang laban?
Si Kida talaga. Si Kida. Actually, malaking factor yon na hindi siya na-outplay sa mid lane ni Maestro. Di ba? Ni Moreno. Plus, not to mention na malaking factor din na hindi na sila hirap sa draft. For me, nagkaroon na ng better understanding yung coaches natin, hindi lang si Coach Brent, but also Coach Moody, onto how to allow the meta play for itself, play to the strengths ng mga players natin. Plus, not to mention, di ba, kanina yung una nating problem na kinaharap, what will be the remaining hero para kay Flap. So they focus on to comfortability plus ano ba yung babagay na hindi siya sobrang maghihirap. Tapos, I like na na-highlight mo yung Joy. Hindi man ito yung pinaka first option dahil binan nga yun Nolan. They've locked into the Joy. Hindi man to yung direct answer at mahirapan siya sa Valentina. But you have Haji to keep the Valentina busy. So hindi siya threat. Overall, I think mas nag-bend together yung coaches and playstyle ng mga teams natin. Especially for Team Falcons.
Yeah. And because of all the other things combined nagkaroon ng momentum. At nakakatakot ang mga momentum kapag binigay mo sa isang team katulad ng Falcons Philippines dahil talagang gagamitin nila to their advantage mentally speaking sa upcoming na duelo na to. So, I'm excited to see what else is there para sa ating dalawang teams and most importantly dun sa draft. Very exciting na draft na to kasi magkakaroon na ng adjustment. So yung first pick na Barats for example ng Team Vitality baka ibahin na nila, baka magkaagawan na Selena. In fact, baka kung first pick dito ang Team Vitality, there is a massive chance that they will prioritize this Selena.
Oo, kasi yun nga yung naging steady pick ni Moreno, the maestro himself, so far nung group stage, diba? And although, pwede mo nga hindi ban makuha mo, lalo kung red side ka, malaking factor nga. Pero it all depends din, yun nga, before the draft, kung anong side ba muna ang Team Falcons, kung magkakaroon ba ng switch or they will stay on the red side. Now, another question in mind is that baka na nakita rin talaga nila na parang hindi yata tayo dapat nag-focus din onto Kyle alone. We forgot na key player din talaga dito si H-God kung tawagin ngayon sa comment section. Si Haji talaga para sa Team Falcons.
Ano yun? Throwing back the clock. Yung turning back the clock, ito si Haji on this Selena. Pero tingnan natin, di pa naman tapos pa ang ating bakbakan. There's still plenty of MLBB action to play, as we always say. Marcel, yung itong hero na to, there is a big chance din na pagagawa ng mga teams natin. Kung ma-open, pero mataas din kasi, ayun, okay. So, natanggal na pala agad. Ang bilis lang.
Real quick lang. Kanina pa maganda to na na-acknowledge ni Coach Moody na wag na natin pahirapan yung sarili natin. Kasi once the Marcel is open up, ang Vitality team is hindi sila nag-atobiling first pick yun. Pero ngayon, still halos same Fanny, Esmeralda, tatanggalin ng Vitality. At same sides din, Wolf, para dito sa game 2.
That's right. With the Fanny being banned, there's a chance of Freya ban para dito sa Team Falcons. Yan naman yung masasabi ko ngayon sa shape ng meta natin with Ling and Araw on top. Biglang yung Freya ay hindi na pwedeng ibigay basta-basta. And the reason why that is because it has a great matchup to those heroes at maganda rin siyang kakampi dun sa mga heroes na yun. So, very unlikely na kapag ikaw ay red side, ibibigay mo yung Freya.
Kaya, ayan, hindi na talaga i-let go. Very nice catch on their Wolf. Saka kanina pala nabisita ko, unang talo ng Melissa ni Eman dito sa Falcons yung nangyaring game number 1. Kasi sa dalawang laro, nung na-sweep nila yung Falcons, that was a back-to-back Melissa game by Eman. So I think doon maganda rin na note na for Falcons, na-realize nila kung ano yung kailangan nilang hero para mas mag-farewell. Kasi before, ang inilalaban nila sa Melissa ni Eman is the Claude or the Brody. So, nagkaroon sila ng better understanding. The Clint is the way to go din.
Eto na, alam ko, feel ko na to. Selena first pick to. Kasi Hirara will be the third ban.
Papunta na.
Selena first pick para dito sa Vitality. And I wonder what the Falcons will answer that with. Yun yung question mark na ngayon eh. So, pag nawala yun, magkakaroon ng freebie na mag-Melissa. Na Melissa itong Vitality as their second and part of their first, the second and third pick. So, interesting ako kung open ba yung... Well, of course, lahat ng yung mangyari kung open yung Hirara. Kung ban yung Hirara. So, inopen yung Hirara. So, either Hirara or Selena as the first two. Tingin ko yung Falcons, parang dinedare nila yung Vitality. Pick nyo yung ibang hero, yung Hirara man yan, kukunin namin yung Selena. And Barats was the first pick for Vitality. May chance din naman na yun yung first pick din nila dito. So, Selena, Hirara, or Barats. Indeed, it will be the Barats. Alam mo, Athena, this favors Philippines. Kasi ang kukunin natin dito is Selena ulit plus the Beleric. Yeah. With Selena, Beleric na potential na first two picks din ulit dito para sa side ng Team Falcons. And mayroon din option ng Selena plus the Paquito agad. Or Hirara, sorry, Serena plus the Hirara or Selena plus the Beleric is what I feel itong pipiliin ng Team Falcons.
Pero hindi nila let go tong dalawa. Okay.
Okay.
Nice catch dito. So, na-prevent na nila na makuha nga yung Hirara but also favors din yung naging galaw. Yung continuous momentum para kay Haji saka kay Kyle dito. Ngayon para sa Vitality, may option pa rin sila na somehow lumiko naman onto the roam. Prevention na lang dito kay Ogwen. May certain heroes pa na open para sa kanila dito.
Paquito Melissa. Okay, so Paquito ulit. Yung kunin nila dito. Either Paquito Harley or Paquito Melissa is what I feel like for gonna be the option here para sa side ng Vitality. And itong Barats pick para sa Vitality, hindi ko sure kung gano'n nila to kapaninindigan. Meron ding option na kumuha na ng Moreno hero kasi nabanay Valentina, nakuha na yung Selena. So, Zushin and Lilia, mga options dito. So, Lilia, actually nagulat ako na Lilia, parang Zushin pasok din, but that's their choice. Beleric na ba to para sa mga members ng Falcons?
Siguro more on the may survivability rin nga actually yung ano eh. Pero siguro may part din na para mas may scapegoat ko sakali. You have the black shoes, the burst is there. Kung late game ang pag-uusapan, check naman yung for the clear wave dito para sa Lilia nga ni Moreno. Ngayon para sa side naman ng Team Falcons, now they're on the side na pwede silang pumili na nga ng hero para kay Marco kung sakali.
Oh, yung clip niya ulit. Run it back.
Pwede. Diba? Gumana. So why not make the most out of it? A back-to-back Clint game nga ang nasa isip na rin. Nice catch para kaila Coach Moody. Yeah, so ang maganda dito para sa Team Falcons is na-secure agad nila yung hero dito ni Super Marco, while also limiting yung mga heroes para dito kay Moreno with the Lilia. And Lilia, although it's a good hero overall, pero hindi siya ganun gaganda into the Clint kasi pwede nga siya ma-burst agad ng isang Clint. Hindi niya rin masyadong abot. In the early stages, pwede nga lang ikutan ng isang Clint. So, there is that potential na outmaneuver itong Falcons in that regard. But overall, it's good. So, magbabad ka na lang ngayon ng mga tipong Claude Moskov if you're Falcons. And you're gonna be fine. For Vitality, hindi sila pwede masyado mag-reveal ng kanilang mga bans dito, especially kasi yung Paquito, they're keeping it flexed, or at least they're trying to keep it flex. So, tingnan natin kung ano yung mga next bans sila. It's going to be the Beleric that we also recommended. Should be picked up. On the side of Team Falcons. So, Moskov potentially is the ban dito, kaya Harith. But then again, ng Harith. Kasi di pa natin alam eh. Kasi ito Paquito, flex to eh. Pwede siya maging EXP, pwede siya maging jungler. At pwede rin siyang maging
gold laner kung sakali.
The beauty of flex talaga pagka nagamit mo ng tama dito. And Vitality, right on cue, hindi sila makakagamit ng Harit. And Directa Cho ang tinanggal naman versus kay Daddy Ogwen.
Yep. Going to be the Cho. So what else is left? Mayroon pang Gloom, although it will not work against the Lilia. Hylos could be an option. Meron din ng mga Carmilla na uso ngayon. Na ginagamit din sa mga gantong klaseng scenario. I think ang perfect dito is Hylos para kay Ogwen, or kunin na nila yung Minotaur din. Although Minotaur might struggle against Barat sabay Lilia. O something mobile actually para dito kay Ogwen.
How about Agatot Kacha? Pasok pa ba siya kung sakali aside from the Hylos?
Gatot Kacha could be. Or maybe EXP kuha sila ng Uranus of course is going to be the choice
kasi wala
here.
ng Esmeralda na first ban ng Vitality.
That's right.
Okay.
So this is smart. Titingnan nila kung ano yung pinakahuling na pwedeng combo nila. Kasi may chance din sila magkadya kung sakali. Or even a Franco kung sakaling magkaroon ng opening para dito kay Daddy Ogwen. The Vitality. Naghahanap na kanilang potential gold laner at potential jungler. Pwede silang mag-ling against the Hirara tapos gold na Pakito. They can also go Harley. Available sa ngayon, Harley.
Kasi
Pero that will mean
na-realize
Pakito gold na
nila
siya.
Yeah,
And there's also the Nolan na maganda rin naman against the Hirara. Glue. So magandang heroes out and indeed going to be the Nolan.
Okay, marami pa namang options ko sakali. Pero the glue changes everything. Kasi nga, ito may direct na pang-grab ang Vitality. Especially onto Marco later on. Pero para kay Ogwen, meron naman ng front ng sustaining the damage. So, kailangan din niya dito ng somehow may pang-catch. Nabanggit mo yung mga likes of the Franco, Kadja, na pwedeng likong option para sa Falcons. But will they take it?
Ano ba talaga? Ano ba talaga? So Khalid, mukhang Khalid kasi yun yung nilabas sa stage. Pero sa screen natin, it's Benedetta. I think Khalid siya. Parang
okay.
may Uranus na din kasi.
Kasi parehas sila ng posing minsan, nakaslide, suhugot ng sword. Alam mo natin. Okay, clear lang natin. Okay, Khalid yung nasa stage, although Benedetta yung nandito sa screen natin. Pero Khalid, may jump, may sustain, plus yung rotation lang mas mapabilis. Kasi di ba expanding river itong game number 2 natin?
Yeah, I can see why this would work para sa side ng Team Falcons, whether it's Khalid. At syempre, it's more the aggression that you can get out of it. So, I'm curious kung paano to mag-work, but at the same time, parang nai-gets naman natin. It can definitely work for sure. Pero tingin ko, nandun ulit tayo sa Vitality, easier to execute yung kanilang composition. At the same time, Falcons, solido naman din yung nabuo nila dito. Apart from the Khalid, everything seems to be very rigid at holistic para dito sa Falcons. We're still back with this Hirara na mahirapang i-contest. At ang kagandahan pala sa Khalid is, bigla ko lang din naalala, since this is an assassin, Nolan, masaspatan niya at makakontra niya kung sakali.
Oo, mas mapadali ngayon yung access para sa Team Falcons. At ngayon, access onto Eman. First Blood, Dakida. The KDA machine is doing it. Ito nga yung naging game changer talaga. Onto somehow, deny pick na nga, pero comfort pick din kasi to in a sense, old school throwback para kay Haji. Hindi man Thursday, pero binabalik niya yung KDA machine niya.
Game number 1, 1v1 yon between Super Marcos, Clint at yung signature Eman Melissa at nanalo si Super Marco. Nakita naman is opposition. And ngayong game number 2, since ang Pakito ang naturally lalamang kontra sa isang marksman na Clint, ginawa ng Falcons dito ay nagtawag ng mga tropa at naglagay ng 2 pang additional na bodies up top to counter Eman. So anti-Eman ang diskarte ng Falcons ngayon up against Team Vitality.
kailangan talaga nilang padaliin eh. At pumabor sa kanila, ensuring the first blood. Tapos sakto pa mamaya magiging ikot nila as they roam around dito sa turtle. Mag-react for sure ang Vitality knowing na meron naman silang blue plus na L will not have a hard time onto accessing backlanes. Pero ito nga, papahirapan nila ng gusto si Eman. Very Eman, anti-Eman yung nagiging galaw dito. And Super Marco ay muntik na makukuha yung kill na yon. But at least, it's all about making Eman away. Hindi siya aabot na mag-contest, hindi mapapataba ng Vitality. That's 4 members now trying to contest the turtle. Papasok agad. There's going to be the traps and the hunts of the Araw sa tatama. Sina El pa mate-take down. Kapalit man ito ay si Kyle. Pero Super Marco will make the most out of it. May habol pa nga na segmento sa baba. Moreno will fall down. It's going to be multiple men down for Vitality at ngayon ang Falcons pa makakalamang.
Unbelievable! Oh, di pa po si Aji.
Paano naman?
May nasama pa sa promo si Eman.
Grabe!
Naglalakad lang sa gitna. Nadali pa ng ligaw na bala ni Haji. And that will mean the turtle for sure para sa Falcons.
Tapos napabuti pa doon yung combo nila ni Ogwen. The duo mid is doing it. Ngayon si Finn is going to be the man in target at nowhere to go na nga but to go down. Sobrang daming nakalap na sources doon ng Falcons at hindi sila basta-basta nagtatantan. The Khalid, the last pick, is somehow the cherry on top din to ensure chase down sa Vitality.
Grabe, team of Falcons. In the international stage, in the playoffs of MSC, iba ang ipinapakita. Good rotations, good drafting, and identifying kung ano nga ba yung butas na pwede nilang i-expose dito sa Vitality. I'm not saying na butas si Eman. In fact, it was quite the opposite. Eman is instrumental para sa Vitality. So what do you do if you're Falcons? Maggawa ka ng isang draft na disenyo na hindi magagawa ng paraan ni Eman na umikot. And the decision coming out from Vitality na gawin itong gold lane na Pakito napapasama na para sa kanila. 0-2 and 0.
Yep.
Whereas yung katapat niya na dapat nananalo na siya is 1-0 and 1 Super Marco back-to-back games on the Clint. Super good ang kanyang kukuha dito.
Grabe kinreate nila or nahanap nila Achilles heel para sa Vitality. And that's how you maneuver onto a 5v5 centric na lineup. Yung pundasyon ngayon ay natitilt onto the side of Vitality. Meaning for Team Falcons is all about building strong foundation in terms of kills saka pag-hold lagi ng early game. Slap on the faces of Team Vitality. He's confident enough na hindi naman siya totally matutore down ng Vitality. And right before a turtle take, laging lamang si Marco sa linya niya. This is also giving the crab coin solely doon kay Kyle, ensuring a fastest way para tumaba ng gusto dito yung kirara ni Kyle.
Yeah. And now, things are looking good. Oh, okay. Interestingly, they went on for Khalid. One quick elimination mula sa Vitality. Actually, all things considered, is good. At hindi rin sila tinatamaan ng pana. Vitality found an opening. And let's see, Falcons will retaliate.
Okay, ngayon kailangan magmaniobra ng Falcons pero mukhang hindi na nila mailalaban to as na L picks up the turtle. Gumana na si Ogwen yung una nilang tatanggalin. Walang magja-jump, walang mamumuwing sa kanila dito, Wolf
Exactly. The Falcons are all of a sudden in a very in precarious position. Kailangan nila makagawa ng play dito sa may top at
ipipilit ba nila?
Yeah. Eman able to run away. Pero makapag-push sila. So that's the thing. And big lesson yan para dito kay Ogwen. Hindi siya pwedeng ganun kalalim. And si Eman din!
Ay! Nilaban niya pa rin doon, Wolf. Despite the dangers na alam niyang maraming miyembro ng Falcons ang nakaabang. Nakakuha na nga ng Torres si Marco. Nakakuha pa sila ng kill out of Eman. Nakabangon at nakabounce back doon ng Falcons. At mukhang double turret pa yung makukuha nila. That's 2. Buy one, take one. 2 in a row para sa Falcons. Flap will be the sacrifice. Naghahanap na lang ng somewhat of a trade ng Vitality onto the body of Flap.
Yeah. And Kyle already picks up the Hunter Strike because of those push. Extra objectives na nakuha nila. At Nael nga lang makakuha ng magandang split push dito sa may bottom lane. Purple buff soon has to be taken by Team Falcons. Hindi pa ganun kalaki yung lamang dito ng Falcons, but significant enough. And then they will try to control this again. At walang contention mula sa Vitality. Hindi sila mangangarap at mag-aasim. Mag-clear na lang sila ng mga gilid sa ngayon. Ang advantage naman ng Pakito plus Nolan, sobrang kate sa pag-split push.
Sabay pa sila ng ginagawa. So for Falcons ba, pipilitan talaga sila to react in some way. But also be careful, be wary nga dito sa tahimik na version muna for now ng Vitality. Looking at the gold distribution, may lead talaga si Super Marco, pero sumatotal for Eman, unti-unti siyang gumagapang ulit paakyat dito, Wolf eh. Lalo may 30 na ilalaban. Okay, Donus welcome. Isa makukuha. -1 agad dito. It's going to be Owen yet again. Pero makakapag-win pa rin ng Raging Sandstorm. Glooms will be there to end his life. Falcons ngayon, kulang man. Pero mukhang i-go pa rin yata nila ang laban. Yung Araw hindi tatama. Finn with a concealed play. Andyan yung spread. Nakatarget sila kay Flap. Yung dyan na naman yung mga traps manggaling kay Haji to disrupt yung process dito ng Vitality. They know kumpletong 5 ang magtatry na ilalaban itong neutral objective na ito. Kaya hindi rin basta-basta binibitawan nila Kyle kalang posisyon. Papasok agad. It's going to be Flop! Taken over here by Eman. At kasabay pa nun ay swiftly ding masesecure ng Vitality yung Jungle Camp at Turtle sa kanila.
And now we're seeing the reservations sa isang kalid. Ang lambot at madaling patumbayin niya. Free target for Shogun. Seems like ganun ulit yung mangyayari dito as they catch him once again, forcing the flicker at mapapatay pa rin in the end. Falcons, sila naman yung nahanapan ng butas at ang naging sagot dito ng Vitality. Laging bigyan yung libreng pagkain nila, which in this scenario is going to be Ogwen. 3 back-to-back deaths and now Vitality up on top. Yung -1 nila na patuloy-tuloy against Ogwen naging effective na at ngayon Falcons pa ang kailangan maghabol.
Okay, that took a 360 turn tapos achievable na sa kanila ngayon yung ganyang instant pasok even if it's a Uranus. Kaya na ng mga fracture dito. Nagpuputukang rifts for Nael to totally tore down Flap. Ngayon, yung kaninang significant lead ay nasa side na ng Vitality. At ngayon, -1 na naman. Isolation play onto Flap. Immediate takedown. Papasok sila Fen. Pero para sa ibang mga members, mukhang GG. Atras muna tayo dyan. Makikita ni Eman si Kyle. Pero for Kyle, hindi ganoon ka-worth it na makipag 1v1 knowing Pakito has the kits, has the shields. Kayang tumagal kung sakaling mahirarang humarap sa kanya. Nagkakagulo-gulo sa mapa. Super Marco nakapitan. Gustong ilapit doon sa mga kakampi. Pero enough na agad si Finn to totally take down the Flint. At pati si Nail ngayon sa likod ay nagkakaroon ng mga AC access kay Haji. Kyle and Nogwen wants to go for a trade pero hindi magsasucceed. It's Vitality taking down 2 crucial members ng Team Falcons.
Oh, that is super bad. Disastrous even para dito sa Falcons. Makikita natin sa replay. And it's because of flicker play na yun. Nasakyan dito si Super Marco. The worst target to be in. At nakita pa natin yung shutdown dito ni Nael. At ngayon, lahat ng control na meron ng Falcons, lahat ng sinasabi nating maganda sa mga pinakita nila, lahat yun nabura na. And now this is gonna be so Vitality-sided, this game. Gonna be a difficult fight now for sure. But we'll see. Kinain ulit si Ogwen. Ganun talaga yung trip nila.
Trip na trip talaga nila sa Ogwen. Pero ngayon makapagsagot sa Salman, pero may mga nakaabang agad Angry Glooms. Instead na pag-initiate, yung Raging Sandstorm na pangtakas, hindi magiging na para makatakas totally dito sa kamay ng Vitality. Chase down para kay Nael. Pinakula na naman yung mga fractures nagpuputukan doon sa mga mukha ng Team Falcons. Immediate takedown. 2 sa haharap ay tanggal na. Pati yung magdadamage sana na Super Marco ay mabilis nang naa-access ng Vitality.
Ganun lang nila. Pinapatumba si Daddy Ogwen. And that is not a good sign at all para dito sa Falcon. Super Marco being taken out. Ogwen forced to flickers, forced to Raging Sandstorm into safety.
Grabe.
Ay, hindi talaga nag-work again. Ito lang talaga yung masasabi nating naging problema para sa Falcons and Vitality. Big ng side ng Team Falcons, i-target mo lang yung specific hero na nagiging cornerstone ng Team Falcons.
At alam naman natin kapag ka na-chip out yung corner na yun, hindi na siya magiging as a whole para sa Team Falcons. And they found the answer, kumbaga, doon sa problema nila kanina na lagi silang disrupted. 'Di ba? Pa ngayon for Vitality, malaking bagay din na lagi nila sinasama na si Eman. Eman so far is unstoppable. Tumatama man yung mga pana. Ngayon ma-engage sure ng burst down kill onto Moreno ba? Pero hindi. Ngayon, for Team Falcons, kailangan nilang umatras. Nagkaroon sila ng isang kill doon onto Moreno. There's going to be a Lord na kailangan tunawin. Enough naman yung kits to totally tore that down. Flop with a chase down. Si Eman at Shogun ang kanyang hinahawakan. Andun yung mga knockout punches. Pero para sa Vitality, they've got what they need. Atras na muna sila.
Gonna be super content sa mga pangyayari na to on their side. Falcons are now in a big disadvantage dahil mawawalan sila ng control. Unless of course mag-lock item na to Super Marco. Yan. Makakuha na tayo ng item. And of course when Haji hits yung kanyang mga pana. Kasi so far, commendable yung mga pagbasa ng Vitality. Pero commendable din naman yung pag-ilag nila dun sa mga pana ni Haji. Kung reason why they still stuck with this Barats. Ang galing kasi mag-minus 1 ng isang Barats and ang dali para makakuha ng isang -1. And additionally, pwede rin talaga siyang panghanap dun sa mga traps. In some ways, pwede niyang tangkin yung pana dahil meron naman siyang resilience, so mabilis na din siyang mawawalan ng stun. There was a time nung MPL Season 6 kung saan puro Selena mga teams and Barats yung ginamit din nila para kontrain yun. At nakikita naman natin ngayon yung konting semblance ng ganong klaseng meta.
Kung kaya rin willing ang Vitality na laging i-first pick ito. Ngayon, in your face na naman si Shogun on top flop. Finn with a great hiding spot. Kung sakaling lumalim doon sila Ogun, pwede talaga siyang ma-GG na naman. Meanwhile, yung mention nga, yung very nice targeting din nila dito onto preventing na ma-hit ng mga arrows. Plus, yung pagma-1 nila onto Team Falcons. As you mentioned, pag sa sequence of events may isa lang mawala, hindi na kompleto yung magiging story, yung combination, yung plot para sa Team Falcons. Kaya ngayon, they move as to na hindi na lang laging si Ogwen lang mag-isang roam around. As much as possible, merong mga nasa area of influence kung sakaling may matalunan. Gumana naman yan kanina yung risk na lang onto Moreno. It paid off well. Nakapag-extend pa sila ng enough time to ensure na hindi sila agad ma-end dito ng Vitality. Now, it's going to be a Lord na kanilang paglalabanan at maagang makakaposisyon dito ang Vitality. Tatama yung Araw. Diyan man si Ogwen, pero hindi pa yata ito yung time para mag-jump in sila fully. Merong hirara ni Kyle sa likod na nag-aabang. It's going to be Eman na matatarget niya. Pero may shield, napakakunat din talaga ng pakito ni Eman.
Not even a scratch, not even a dent. Hindi man lang ininda.
Grabe.
Pero harapan pa rin ni Kyle at talagang guguho nila dito si Eman. Not sure if this is a good idea at nawawalan ng control dito ang side ng Falcons. At itatry talaga nila dito.
Pipilit nila, maiwasan side step, flicker in para dito kala Ogwen. All
Uy,
in, tatlo yan.
nabuhay.
Laban sa isa, nabuhay pa rin. Nakapag-buy ng enough time doon si Eman. Nakabasag man ng tore doon ng Falcons. Pero yung Lord, sinaglit lang din nila na El.
Hindi yata worth it para sa mga members ng Team Falcons to sacrifice a lot of resources just for that kill.
Yep.
And enough na to para magkaroon ng malaking momentum ulit ang Vitality. Para kay Eman, the fact na tumagal pa siya doon means na kayang-kaya na niya sa next time na magkakaroon sila ng harapan at na ganun yung mangyari, na mabuhay pa rin siya. And at this point, alam na rin niya yung mga pinaplano ng Falcons, talagang siya yung tina-target. Anti-Eman ang ginagawa dito ng Falcons nung mga unang mga minuto, gana pa pero ngayon nararamdaman natin minsan baka nasosobrahan na sila sa pag-focus dito kay Eman.
Dapat hindi tayo masyado tunnel vision. Kailangan mong tignan yung whole picture kasi sa ngayon nakabuong mapa ay hawak ng Vitality. Kahit yung taas ay naka-flow na rin ng gusto. They're reacting to the Lord sa baba. Matutunaw naman at sapat yung damage para dito kay Super Marco. Pero tumalon! Detonas welcome! Siya pa yung makakain unstoppable kill. Sakto sa pagpuno ng mga fractures dito kay Naela. Ang buhay na pagputok din dito kay Super Marco. Flop as well. will fall down. Nagkaroon ng big dent dito sa base ng Team Falcons. Ang nangyaring take nila doon kay Eman. Conceal play, rekta lang kay Yaji. Nag-flicker in na rin dito. Ang Vitality nakafocus par. May wave na nakaabante. Kompletong 5 pa rin ang umaabante dito para sa Vitality. Gusto nilang tapusin agad. At yung base ngayon, ang kanilang ilalock in na Team Vitality ties the score with a 1-1.
It started out as such a good fight para dito sa Team Falcons. Bigla na lang din silang nahanapan ng paraan. Kung ang Team Falcons, ang pang-counter nila sa Vitality is dire-diretso yun si Eman. Eman survived long enough at yung ginawa naman dito ng side ng Vitality ay i-ghost Ogwin. Hanapan ng butas ang dalawang team. We're not talking about being the weak link for the team. Hindi yung ganong klaseng butas, pero yung butas na pwede mong i-exploit para matalo mo yung kalaban mo. Ito yung 3D chess na ginagawa ng dalawang teams natin. And so far, 1-1 ang ating score because of that.
You have to really choose your fights wisely. Kung worth it ba yung mga chase down? Is it really worth it to trade a Lord, a turret, over a kill onto Eman solely na nakafocus ang Team Falcons? All in all pa rin para sa Team Vitality. Ang bilis din kasi nila nakagets. Okay, Eman, isa yung lagi target. Sige, lumayo ka sa amin. Inilayo nila yung atensyon doon sa ibang mga members. And it paid well para sa Team Vitality. A sacrifice for the better good ng team.
With that, nakita na natin yung mga last picks na naging beneficial para sa side ng Falcons, pero this time the Khalid, we doubted it. Hindi natin siya nagustuhan, Tina, and nakikita natin na it wasn't really good. However, big props to Shogun. 3-0 and 6. The sole reason why Vitality were able to win this, siya yung dahilan kung bakit tuloy-tuloy na nakakuha yung mga pick-off kay Ogwin. That kind of shot call, and then sa dulo, nahuli niya pa si Super Marco. What a great player, Shogun. A reason why this was won. I think kung may bibili na akong MVP, si Shogun yan.
Oo, kasi talagang siya yung naging disruption. Yep. Ayan, pinagsama ka yung disruption at rapture dito para kay Shogun. All in all, yung Barats talaga na first pick, laging doon nag-revolve and they play around it. Kasi siya nga talaga yung naging playmaker aside from the maestro nga doon. Tsaka, kailangan lang naman nila maging steady, hindi sila masyado nagpanic. They've managed to catch up dun sa significant lead nung una ng Falcons. And the rest, pag si Eman ang tina-target, ilalayo lang nila atensyon. Eman will send you off dun sa pinaka-farthest ng mapa just so we could ensure na 2 members wala agad pag lumalaban tayo sa objective.
At yun lang, ganun lang kasimple yung ginawa nila dun sa may mid-game kung saan lugi na dapat sila. Tapos nakakita din tayo ng magandang split, double split in fact, with both the Paquito as well as this Nolan. Pares kasi mabilis na mag-travel sa mapa, tapos yung mapa mismo, diba, na tinitake advantage na around neutral objectives, mabilis ka dun sa may river for a long time. So nung tinry naman ng Falcons na patayin itong si Eman in exchange for the Lord, sila pa yung napasama kasi sobrang tumagal yung pag-kill nila doon kay Eman at nakakuha pa ng mas map territorial advantage itong team Falcon. So we can see na pwede pang i-adjust yun, yung last pick dito sa side ng Team Falcons.
Kailangan dito makita yung value out of chasing down and prioritizing ng Team Falcons PH. But fret no more, guys, dahil best of 5 po ang ating serye. Pwede pa pong mag-overtime, pwede pang mag-extend. Dahil kung sino po yung mananalo dito will go up against YG na nanalo earlier. Meanwhile, kung sino matatalo will sadly say goodbye to their MSC journey tonight.
Yeah. It's still a close match between the two teams. Hindi pa naman natin masasabi kung ano magiging resulta. It's just game number 2. So 1-1 ang ating score. We're down to a best of 3. We'll see kung ano yung magiging adjustments ng dalawang teams natin heading into game number 3. Papayagan pa rin ba ang first pick na Barats? Will they change their MO? Ipaprioritize ba nila yung Beleric? Which we're pretty sure na nung pagkapit nila dun sa may clip, dun na nila binigyan ng sentensya yung kanilang very pick, kaya naman hindi nila nakuha in the end. Madami pang pwedeng makita at mukhang magiging close talaga tong series na to. For now, we're gonna be hopping into a quick break. Stick with us guys, pagkabalik natin, it's game number 3 of this series.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Oh, is it for Falcons, right?
There's no way I'm guessing that. What do you mean I have to know? There's no dad with glasses, there's no beach.
Oh, this one. Ogwin.
No.
It's not Ogwin.
Bibal. Oh, female.
Vivian, no?
No.
Fumieko.
Fumi.
It's the goal laner. I just remember now. She looks the same.
Chel. Oh, it's Chel.
This is the goal laner.
They're sisters?
Cute, 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 cute.
So he's eating a durian. So he's for sure Malaysian, Indonesian, or Filipino.
Is it Kyle?
Yeah, I already know.
When I had a look, it looked similar to
Niall?
mine.
This one, I already know.
Oh, it's
Stormy.
Stormy. Oh my god.
That was easy.
Nice.
Tayo po yung nagbabalik para dito lang sa MSC at EWC 2026 Tagalog broadcast. Brought to you of course ng inyong mga casters Wolf and Athena. This is game number 3 of this best of 5 laglagan series between Team Falcons at Team Vitality. The second placers from the Philippines and the champions from Indonesia. 1-1 na po ang ating mga score at nagkaroon ng rude awakening ang Team Vitality by actually showing us how it's done sa kanilang paggagamit ng barrats ni Shogun na naging problema talaga ng entirety, I would say, ng Team Falcons.
Siya yung naging susi talaga. He found the weakness para dito sa Team Falcons, which is to eliminate the threat. The ongoing threat lagi na si Ogwen nga has managed to jump onto the crucial members of Vitality at may puksaan tayo on-site sa Paris ng ating mga taga-suporta ng Vitality, pati na rin ng Team Falcons PH. At yung mga little honeybee. Natambulan pa tayo dito, nasampulan Wolf.
Pinakita pa tayo ng malupit. Alright. Parang ang ingay tuloy dun sa mismo. Pero actually na medyo naririnig siya dun sa sa mga sa stream natin So commendable dyan sa mga nandyan sa laban. Parang pang finals na yung bakbakan nyo dyan
Oo, pang finals talaga kasi it's now or never for both of our teams. Kahit si Super Marco, si Eman, 'di ba? They have to give it their best shot dahil sa kanila rin nakasalalay kanina yung mga crucial takedowns. Lalo kay Eman with this pakito. Nasabi mo nga, a beautiful flex coming into the draft kanina ng Vitality.
Oo. At naramdaman naman natin yung kanyang impact din dun sa game. Parang dahil sa sobrang nag-focus ng Team Falcon sa pagpapatumba kay Eman, which they were successful in game 1 and some parts of game number 2. Parang napasama pa yung Team Philippines because of that. So, talaga, itong si Eman, problema din talaga. Isang problema para sa mga kalahok natin dito sa Team Falcons.
Si Probleman.
Pwede.
Team Falcons. Pero ayun, nakita naman natin ng Team Falcons on the other hand. I think they've learned their lesson. Along the way, siguro dalawa naman coach nila. May isa talaga magsasabi yung chase down natin doon. It took too much time. Madugo yung sinakripisyo, knowing na ang ginawa lang naman ni Eman doon, tumagal. Kung may mapatay siya, bonus pa. Pero kung hindi, as long as he took so much time out of Team Falcons, they take it as a win. At naging win din talaga yung window para sa Vitality. Ngayon yung sides din talaga pag-iisipan natin. Hindi natin pag-iisipan, rather aantayin kasi sila pala mag-iisip na to. Kung same na blue side, 3 straight in a row ba ang Vitality, or baka naman lilipat, may
pa ganon.
Ano yun?
Ano yun, boss? But here we are, waiting for the next draft to start. At yun ulit yung tanong, is this going to be focus ulit dun sa Barats ulit ba to na first pick? May chance? Feel like?
Pwede. Kung sakaling hindi mababaan. Pero I think baka mag-stick tayo sa same bands. Na ayan nga, acknowledge din yung Selena. Wag na natin pahawak kahit sino man.
Okay.
Diba? Coming in hot agad sila, Coach Kayla.
Yeah. Makes me think ano ba yung naging ban nila dito. But that will be Freya naman. Basta second ban here para sa Falcons. If we're following lang yung script nila kanina. See.
Okay. Ngayon, sakto. Nandito rin tayo sa part na baka it's time din na mag-let go ng certain heroes para maiba yung maging takbo. Kasi nagets na rin ng Vitality na kahit iban man nila yung mga Freya, may mga pakito trick, Barats pick, trick na ang Vitality.
There's a chance na pag gantong, like if this is normally like Atlas and then Valentina or Hirara as the ban, Melissa yung i-consider ngayon ng Team Falcon. So baka sila mismo yung magpakito, I think. There's that world. So I'll not be surprised if sakali ganun yung maging choice dito.
Okay, still Atlas ban here para sa Vitality. But you're right, pwede nga i-rinse and repeat, recycle the option here para sa Vitality. Okay, rinig din natin dito sa Pinas ang suporta. Ito, gigil na gigil. Pasalamat ka, wala ako dyan eh. Anyway, nagkakastayan niya. Yung Melissa, ang medyo iibahin nila na tatanggalin dito.
Yeah, Melissa, yun nga, sinasabi natin. But then again, Hirara will be open dahil sa gantong scenario. So ito ba yung pick nila? May Barats pa rin. So baka Barats pa rin to. 3 games in a row. Nagawa mo na first and second game, but di mo pa gawin sa susunod na laban. Pero dahil na ba na yung Melissa, this means na ang Team Falcons hindi na worried about that Melissa pick. They can just, di na sila worried na ma-pressure mag-glint. That's what I'm trying to say. But we'll see. Barats, syempre, may chance na Valen plus Beleric or Beleric plus Paquito or Hirara plus the Paquito coming out from Team Falcons. Mga ganong klaseng options. Although, Paquito is not generally good against Barats pero ayaw mo nang ibigay yung Barats at Paquito na combo. Ito na si Moody, kumakanta na.
Lalo na kanina, quite deadly yung dalawa nag-split push para sa Vitality. Di ba yung na-let go yung Nolan Paquito? Yun din yung naging sakit sa ulo. Naging choke point yun para sa Falcons. Yeah.
Funny na ba to? Tingin mo? Funnyable? Hindi na ibibigay kay Nel?
Funnyable.
Beleric plus Fanny or Beleric and Fanny.
Nice call. Okay. So ngayon, they'll take the explosive route para dito kay Kyle. Ngayon, option ng Vitality, kumikback agad dito sa XP.
Valentina and Paquito is what I'm thinking dito sa Vitality. Valentina check sa dalawang heroes na to. Fanny traditionally does not like playing against that hero. And ang kagandahan din dun sa Valentina, pang-copy siya dun sa isang Beleric. So, sobrang ganda ng Valentina dito, baka hindi siya bigyan. Although there's the Eudora still para sa mga assassins. Yung Paquito, tingin ko ang hindi mababago dito para sa Vitality. Sobrang flex para sa kanila. Ang daming nagagawa for their team. So, this will be Paquito indeed. And Eudora para sa isang Fanny.
Sobrang valuable kasi to give up Paquito. Especially na revealed na agad yung magiging main jungler and roam para dito sa Team Falcons PH. Pero marami rin talaga nagtatanong, Wolf, onto why Team Falcons is really willing na 3 times in a row yung Barats pakawalan. They opt to somehow ban na lang yung Melissa or Freya. Kahit na yung Melissa ay nagawa naman nilang talunin nung game number 1.
Yeah. Well, I think yung kasi alam nila pwede sila maglapo-lapo yung game 1, di ba? At alam din nila dito, wala ng Valentina, so hindi na... So, they will make... I would have said na pwede lang idulo pa to, pero pinik na nila sa ngayon. Kasi may option pa, may kailangan pang kunin na Haji hero, like you have to get the Valentina eventually. At kung ano naman yung nakahanda nila up against this Eudora will be good. Pero yeah, the reason why they're willing to give yung Barats is because of this Paquito na lapu-lapu, na mayroon silang hidden tech dito para sa side ng Team Falcons.
So with that, hindi na willing i-miss out na mag-last pick sila ng lapu-lapu. Dahil nga, ito nga yung pinaka-alas nila against that Barats 3 times in a row now. Although naiba nga yung kwento nga nung game number 2. Ngayon, the option na po Harley ay pwede, tinanggal pala agad. Okay, tinanggal na agad dito ng Team Falcons PH. Nasa red side sila, which means that they will actually ban out certain heroes pa pagdating sa ibang role ng Team Quality as soon as makita natin yon.
Yeah. So, ano ba yung mga heroes na yan? You're looking for like mga fire sa Eve Valentina para kay Haji. I feel like mga nagiging choices dito. Pero pag meron kang Beleric plus Fanny, gusto mo may konting burst din eh. So, baka Farsa yung maging last option dito para sa side ng Falcons. Para kay Haji. The Valentina, Eve, no? Nandiyan pa rin naman.
Yeah.
Eve, yeah. Okay, so ban agad.
Okay, nakita rin nila yung naiisip natin. Although, sabi mo nga may Valentina pa nga. Parang mas pipiliin yata na Vitality to let go of that hero than to give a world where merong magsashine na spot para sa Team Falcons. Sabay hiraraban ang Falcons.
Yeah. Para wala nating mga assassin junglers Magkaubusan na. It's gonna be their option. Nilalaman. It's expected. Yung mga heroes na para kay Haji. So that leaves you with just oh, what if sila yung mag-Rafaela?
Oh, pabilis
That
na
could be
ng
good.
pabilis, no? Kasi we've seen that work. And ang kailangan
Against
dito...
Sidora.
Tsaka yung Fanny, lalo, ang bilis nila mamaya mag-iikot dito at magwawala. Sakali.
Oh. Could be nice. Pero that means na yung Moscow, pwede na lang unahin na. So, Farsa or Rafaela. Yan ang, or Valentina. Farsa, Valentina or Rafaela. Yan ang mga choices dito para sa Falcons. At syempre, yung Moscow na kailangan na nila yatang kunin sa akin pero hindi. Vitality, itong Pakito, flex pa rin to. I guess nung nilabas na yung Farsa, mas maganda mag-assassin na sila dito. Going for the Nolan, for example, or no Harley. So, pwede sila mag-Nolan and then we're looking for the... Ay, wala na pala silang choice kasi nagbarats na sila. So, ano na to? Nolan nga.
Pwede
Nolan.
Nolan. Ang link hindi masyado, hindi masyado recommended.
Yeah.
Sakali. It's going to be easily picked out here by Team Falcons PH. Sa kabilang banda, very familiar din kasi kung sakali mag-Nolan sila. Ang gagawin lang dito ni Kyle is sagutan ng pikitapitas doon sa likod.
Oh!
Niliko nila! Hanggang dulo!
Yep. So this is Claude. A good answer dun sa isang Farsa. So Pakito Jungle ang makikita natin. No Esmeralda. So we're looking at the gold lane na pangtatapat sa Claude. Oh, baka bumalik lang din sa Clint itong Team Falcons. At meron ding Brody naman na nakikita din natin na pangtapat na rin dito sa composition na to. There's also Carry. Carry maybe actually. Traditional answer sa isang Claude. Barrett's hates playing up against that hero. Kufra. Sakto lang. Kaya din burst and carry it is. Para kay Super Marco.
Okay. Playing it safe muna dito para sa Team Falcon. So, mas inuna mo nila yung problem at hand, which is yung Barats nga. So, for Super Marco, nakasalalay talaga yung Shred. Plus, I feel like ngayon, hindi na sila kakapusin in terms of what Haji can provide for the team. Kasi kanina yung Selena, di ba, pag nag-limitis yung Araw, para silang napipilayan sa opensa nila. Although, pwede naman mag-mechanic maneuver doon si Haji. But with the Farsa, they have this certain area of influence na talaga makakapag-shine sila. Tapos, finisher na lang yung magiging move. Or, pwede rin namang early punisher dito si Kyle with his Fanny. Okay, maganda naging takbo ng draft for this round at napagbigyan ng Fanny para kay Kyle.
Yeah. Pero, tignan natin kung makakalayo ang Fanny ni Kyle na isa rin sa mga favorite at hindi yung dahilan kung bakit siya nakilala dito sa scene. At syempre, itong carry ni Super Marco na yun din yung dahilan kung bakit siya nakilala sa MPL. That undefeated run with this particular hero.
Yeah.
Maybe we can show it, we can showcase it again para sa side ng Falcons. And I really like it kasi okay siya sa Claude in the laning stage, in the team fights. Okay siya against the Barats. I guess Kufra lang yung problema, but then again, si Kufra magiging busy na yan dun sa isang Fanny. So, hindi yung bouncing ball actually pwede niyang mapunish.
So, one hero at a time kasi mapofocusan mamaya dito ni Finn. So, it's up to Super Marco to find those angles nga na sila makakalamang. Ngayon, maraming sabi mahirapan sila dito sa Kufra. In a sense, oo, pero pwede rin naman silang mag-antay muna. Ikaw sa the ultimates dito para kala Ogwen. And as you mentioned for Super Marco, na maging bulletproof ulit dito sa carry niya. Na opt-in with the Pakito Jungle, yung beauty of the flex nga talaga na hanggang dulo, kinaya nilang medyo iliko yung draft into their favor someday.
Yeah. We'll see. Nasa execution pa rin naman to. Despite everything, I think Vitality have again made sure na maganda yung magiging kakalabasan ng kanilang composition, yung mabubuo nila on their side. As you're seeing, it's such a good start para dito sa Vitality with Finn already up top. Kahit tatlo yun nandun, mabubuhay. At ginugulo lang din niya yung mga nanggugulo sa kanya.
Disruptor lang talaga muna dito yung magiging target niya. Although nakita na ni Moreno si Kyle. So it's all about preventing nga na makakuha ng number dito yung Fanny. But all has been said, yung Barat talaga ang sakit sa ulo.
Grabe.
It's going to be a first blood. Taken down agad si Flap even before maisayaw itong turtle na to. 4 na miyembro for Vitality nakabiligid. Looks like it's going to be succeeding play para sa kanila. Aabot man si Kyle. Kailangan
Level
mag-regroup
5 siya.
na maigi dito ng Falcons. Level 5 na siya versus onto na L. That's only onto level 4. Sakto, nakuha niya pa rin yung turtle. Ensures a louder level added para sa Pakito. At mukhang 14 Falcons, hindi nila masyado nilalim or nilaban yun.
Wow, such a great maneuver para sa Vitality ulit na nasa top. Finast clear nila yung lane para mag-level 4 si Shogun, committing the flicker para, not even having to commit the flicker actually. Yung ulti lang yung kinailangan para mapatumba doon. Itong si Flap naman. Kung kanina si Ogwin yung naging target yun. Dito naman si Shogun. Shogun, ang ganda ng kanyang idea dito palagi for the -1 place.
Hindi na nila masyadong kinakakaba na baka si Flap na naman yung maging X-factor. Kasi it's all about delaying him. Pag na-delay naman ng ilang segundo, malaking factor na yun para sa Vitality. Ngayon, kung sa pagdadelay pag-uusapan, hindi naman masyado mapupugo doon si Super Marco. Even getting the last hit onto the crab coin laban kay Eman.
Yeah. Minor lead para sa Vitality. Very nice idea na kumuha dun sa may top lane at ngayon mag-focus sa mga pagpitas-pitas nila with Shogun. Ito na yung first pick, the Barats. And I think kung if it takes 5 games for them to win at mag-Barats first pick lang siya, I think gagawin niya yun. Especially first 3 games. Ayun na, nilabas na niya dito yung Barats at maganda naman yung performance niya in games 2 and 3. But again, ito na naman sure kill kahit yung lapo.
Diba? It's something na alam mo nang gagawin niya pero masusurpresa ka pa rin kung ikaw si Flap kasi nga laging ganun, rinse and repeat, recycle for Vitality, wala na naman si Flap for a few seconds, delayed na ng sobra in terms of lane. Tapos si Shogun napapakinabangan pa ng gusto na mamaya magiging menace na naman itong Barats niya for Vitality.
Oh no. This is looking bad daw para sa Falcons. Kahit na 1,000 gold lead para to sa Vitality, the fact na nagiging matapang sa gustong gawin itong Vitality. Although Finn might miss his shots, pero ayun na.
Ito yung hindi magbe-miss. Sakto na naman sa suntok dito para sa Kinix Pin and
Kain!
Jonas, welcome! Na-predict na naman
Buti
nila
naman
kung sa
nagkamali.
magagali si Kyle, kaso nagkaroon ng kable. Andiyan yung makatrot, makakabangon, makakabawi. Kapalit na ito buhay niya, making it a double kill and a shutdown kill. Moreno on top of things. Immediately annihilating Kyle. Pero 4 naman yung nakuha doon ng Team Falcons plus a turret onto the mid lane.
But I gotta say, Athena, the only reason why Falcons have won that, kasi ang ganda na ginagawa dito, magkakamali si Shogun nung pagbuga at hindi na stand doon si Kyle. Nakuha niya yung retry tapos nakuha pa siya ng triple first team, giving shields para tumagal din. Has a lucky break for sure para sa Falcons. I'm not saying na dahil lang sa swerte kaya sila nanalo doon. Still commendable plays coming out from Kyle. But then, if you're Falcons, you gotta be careful. Hindi ka basta-basta ganun. Shogun, ang ganda nung ginagawa niya so far, hindi siya pwedeng magpa-apekto sa pagkakamali na yun.
Yep, it's so critical para sa Team Falcons. But at least that was somehow of a way para ma-escape nga do sa grass ng Vitality. Ngayon mas magiging worry sila sa ganung mga pag-anggulong kain nila Shogun on to Kyle. Conceal play, bababa agad dito ang Falcons. Will they force out a fight? Super Marco naglalak in lang dito sa Torre habang sila Haji nakaabang lang din. Vitality is really careful ngayon ng mga pagsilip nila. Makikita ni Kyle Sina, Ella! At napakasakit naman ng mga pagsapok na yon.
Nakakatakot yung mga pinapakita dito ni Nael and may threat na rin talaga sa Fanny. Even with just konting lamang lang na meron sila. Mga pag-clear naman, O hindi, Kyle, di na papersa. Umambarin kasi si Nael. Binigyan na lang yung Torre, makapag-clear dito si Kyle. Pero nakapag-push naman sila dun sa may bottom lane in exchange with Super Marco on this carry. So, not so bad at all sa mga members ng Falcons.
But at least na 40 Falcons ay aabot ang 5. And hindi masyado mahihirapan humabol si Kyle kasi mas closer yung lane na nabasag dito sa neutral objective. That might be the bait na gustong ihahain sa kanya na Vitality. Shogun is still waiting. Then yung BMI iwan, Finn nakaabang din. Hindi pa mahawakan sa ngayon ng Falcons yung turtle pit dahil pati yung left bit bush ay hawak na rin agad nila Finn. Clearing up the last bits of waves dito sila Eman. Forcing out a reaction pero hindi basta-basta lumalalim dito ang Team Falcons. Nice iwas para kay Flap.
Nagiging close na nga din dito. Ating laban. Konting lamang para sa Falcons. You gotta be careful. This is expanding river so madali siyang mahuhulit sa bottom kung sakali man na hindi siya magbabago na kanyang pattern for now. Ayun na si Finn. Pumapesto na. At nahuli na nga siya doon.
Kakasabi mo palang Wolf at predicted ang pagbalik doon ni Kyle. And that's how they sniff out the Fanny dito sa Team Falcons.
Oh no.
Naman yun.
Oh my God. Stressful na pagkakapitas dito kay Kyle. And there's a flicker. -1 ulit. Tuloy-tuloy na to.
Okay.
Buti na may Cyclone Knight.
Okay, sakto na naman ang pagkain doon kay Ogwen. Force out si Haji with a feathered Earth Strike. Tatama sa mga members na crucial dito for Vitality. Wala na agad si Nael, pati Shogun. Showtime na para kay Super Makmak. Hahabol. Si Kayla abot na rin dito. Kung sakali man ay pwede silang umasim or pumick off muli. Anong pinapakinggan mo dyan? Nakakuha doon yung Team Falcons ng chase down. 3 wala. Pwede nilang kunin immediately itong Lord na to.
Oh, another lucky break para sa Falcons. This time though, maganda naman yung pagkaka-counter engage nila. Haji was commendable and so was Super Marco na sobrang on point talaga with the carry. But how about that play mula kay Shogun with the flicker? Nagkaroon ng Cyclone Eye. So medyo nalayo siya sa kanyang mga teammates. Nagkaroon ng konting delay dun sa pagbuga niya no kanyang ultimate kay Ogwen. And nakapag-react pa itong si Ogwen because of that. So, all in all, Team Falcons have won that fight off of that Cyclone Eye. At syempre, good placements mula dito kay Haji as well as Super Marco. Oo. Yeah. I'll be setting up moment na yon, and I gotta say para dito sa side ng Team Falcons, nakakuha sila ng ano eh. Uy, ano yun? Nauuhaw na siya. Inom na muna daw tubig. Yeah. But yeah, dito sa Falcons, nakakuha sila ng mga ganun at ng mga ganun mga opportunities, mga windows na nagkakamali si Shogun ng bato tapos na may Cyclone Eye.
Yeah.
Pero ang commendable naman sa kanila, tinitake advantage sila.
Naku po, si Super Marco pa yung nadambahan doon. Nagkaroon ng feather dice na maganda. Makakaganti yata dito sa flop for the killing spree. Wala si Nael. Conceal play. Hahabol yata dito si Ogwen! At dapat yung mahuhuli niya doon. Sapat may magiging damage sila. Counterplay kay Finn. Dadating na ngayon si Kyle. Makakapitas pa yata. Kaso makakain na dito. Welcome! Shogun is doing it! Eman's still alive! Kapalit ito buhay niya. 3-4-2. Naging tagisan ng galing doon, Wolf.
Shogun, what a guy! That flicker, that ultimate, para sobrang mahuli talaga din yung Fanny. Pero yung mga death bush plays nito, grabe si Finn. Sulit na sulit yung nahuli. Walang purify pa si Super Marco sa moment na yun. Yung mga bush plays sila, itong mga bush na to, hindi lang ito yung game na yung Vitality ay napakahusay. Talagang control na yung laro dito sa left, right mid bush. Pati na rin tong R2. Tingnan mo naman yung flicker na yun. Kain sabay flickers at dun na nakakuha ng kill. And fortunately, kay Kel, nakakuha pa nga siya ng isa doon. So still commendable para doon sa Fanny, but checkmate na din talaga siya doon. Although nakapag-walling siya pa rin, kaya lang ang ganda pa rin talaga ng huli ni Shogun. Shogun really just is the problem para dito sa side ng Falcons. Siya yung nagbibigay ng opening na windows para sa Falcons, pero siya rin yung nagsasara ng mga oportunidad para sa Falcons.
Grabe na talaga tong si Shogun. Alam kung saang kanto itatama yung hinliliit. Manghihina ka nun eh. Kapag ikaw si Kyle. And so far, para sa Vitality, I think on top of all of that, syempre para sa Team Falcons, kailangan talaga nila ng ganong malulupit ang play ulit Kerflap. But also, wary of Super Marco's positioning. Kung hindi namatay doon si Super Marco, I think they could have maximized yung 4 na huli din doon ni Flap. But also, ngayon, yung Lord paglalabanan, Finn, umaamban na naman, Haji, nilagta na Federer, wala matatalo na sa video sa likod, at sinahil pa, matatig na rin Super Marco. Free hit lang, tunaw ngayon si Shogun, sino kakainin mo dyan? At gayon, ang pagsunod na rin ng Team Falcons, Finn is the next target left here para sa rest of Team Falcons. Haji sa harap, yung Forza na yung tumatangke ng lahat. Ganon nakatapang ngayon yung KDA machine. They've got the Lord, the 3-man down for Vitality. Ngayon, mamarcha pa sila. May kababaan pa yung death timers para sa Vitality. Abot para sa depensa dito sa La Moreno. Pero mukhang hindi na mag-aantay dito. Agad sila Flap, pati si Haji with a Federer strike. Tunaw na agad si Shogun. Pati si Finn ngayon na umaamba. Umamba ka man! Pero agad dyan ka na lang, boy! Hahawa ka sa tenga. Tatapusin ng Team Falcons ang game number 3.
Crowd goes wild. Team Falcons match point. Ang daming roller coaster of emotions na nakita natin sa laban na to, at nakita mo na bumuboses na ang mga Falcons fans. In the end, Athena, ang kinailangan lang pala ng gawin ay harapan. Hindi threat si Shogun, hindi threat si Finn kapag kita natin sila. Pag nasa mga bush at gumagawa ng mga flicker play, oo, malaking threat yung mga initiators dito coming out from Vitality. Pero pag alam nila kung saan manggagaling na tatauhan ni Ogwen, hinaharapan niya ng matindi. At nakukuha nila yung panalo because of that. So many good plays na nakikita natin camera from Finn and the gang, but in the end, makikita natin ito si Kyle escaping death. Makakuha pa ng 3 bago siya mapatumba dahil nagkamali ng buga. With the Daytona's welcome, it will happen once again. Ganun nakakabaliw ang mga team fights na to. There's so many good things. Katulad nung pag-abang ni Finn dito, ang daming ginawa ni Finn na maganda. But you also can attribute that dito sa mga konting mishaps. Katulad ng Cyclone eye play, kinailangan pang umanggulo doon. So tumagal pa yung ating fight. Haji on point with the feathered airstrike, and Super Marco ever so reliable onto the backlines. Makakuha pa ng 2 kill for his team habang nagiging kalmado lang. And
Grabe!
hindi na natin makikita yung huling team fight, pero nakita mo yun, parang si Ogwen, nakikita na niya kasing kumakasa si Finn dun around that Lord fight. So, ang key dito para sa Team Falcons was, kapag harapan, pagkita natin kung saan sila mga galing, atin tong team fight na to.
Salubungin mo ng kamao. Diba? Parang ganun yung ginawa ni Ogwen. So, marami ang nanggigil. And finally, we see the breakthrough that we were waiting for para sa Team Falcons page. A very well precise analysis dun sa game na yon. Opo, kailangan din natin i-comment na maganda naman talaga actually yung ginagawa ni Finn saka ni Shogun time and time again. Pero with Ogwen, natiwala lang ang puhunan, pinusuan pa. Combo yun ng matatag na Pilipino, guys. Grabe.
What a game that we've seen. What a series. Shogun yung first pick na Barats. Ito yata yung best showcase kung bakit. Diba may mga nagtatanong bakit na first pick tong Barats na to? Well, now you know. Now you understand why this is the choice para sa Team Vitality. Sobrang solido at dependable nitong ni Shogun. Pero eventually nahanapan ng paraan ng mga Pinoy kung paano siya talunin.
Nakita na natin na ang alas at isasarado muna onto a match point ng Team Falcons. Ang nakakakaba na knockout stage natin ngayong araw. Unang araw pa lang to, Wolf. I believe na mas marami pa tayong pwedeng makita mga kakaiba mga play, but I feel like bias aside, one of my favorite plays yun so far dito kay Ogwen sa MSC.
Ganda talaga ng pagharap doon ni Ogwen. And Team Falcons din, ito si Flap, di ba? Sobrang ganda rin ng performance na nakita natin sa kanya. Si Kyle yung nakain na siya with the Daytona's welcome, tapos talagang napupurnada na yung pwesto niya. Pero parang naiintindihan niyang mamamatay na siya. So as much as possible, magdi-deal na lang siya ng damage. At madami pa tayong mga nakikita from many good performances here. Like Kyle dealing 31,000 damage. Itong si Haji 37,000 damage. Super Marco, sobrang ganda ng performance. Overall, what a great game from both teams.
Grabe no, na I didn't think na aabot tayo sa ganitong klase ng masterful mechanics. The draft itself, oo, ngayon na hindi na siya problema talaga. Na nakikita na ng mga teams na ngayon na kailangan lang pagfokusan is the last game, the last thinking na kung sino ba kailangan targetin. Nakakangiti na sila Gwen, sigaw na pabalik ang mga supporters ng Team Falcons PH, and what matters the most is that they've managed to soar through that bagyo, that storm na kine-create ng Team Vitality. Kahit kung ako nandyan kahit mapaos ako, ganun din na magigisigaw ko. Yun ang hihingi ng tubig, painumin nyo na muna.
Ang ganda ng nangyayari dito sa Paris because of what we're seeing from our teams. At pati yung mga supporters natin, nakikita natin kung gaano sila ka-intense na rin dito sa mismong EWC.
Yep.
And crowd is noisy, nagkaka-trash talkan, hindi ko alam kung ano yung exchanges na naririnig natin from that, and I just wish na nandun tayo to enjoy it, but here we are, just witnessing greatness from both teams. Napakagandang performance ang nakita natin sa dalawang teams natin from the draft until the early stages, yung mga turtle dance nila and then the lord dances na ginagawa nilang kakaiba. Worthy of knockout stage. Baka nga pang finals caliber nga. Actually, ito nakikita natin But that's just game number 3. Match point na po ang Pilipinas. Tatapusin na ba natin to sa susunod na kabanata? Alamin natin yan sa pagbabalik ng Tagalog coverage ng MSC at EWC 2026. See you after this break.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
So this one, MPLMY or KH?
It is a mop.
Maybe this one, Teddy.
This is really hard, you know?
Is it Shiggy? First guess. This might be Kalro.
Hiko?
Is it like Siggy? Sige bro.
Shin, okay.
I would have never guessed this one.
That was really hard to guess. Okay, it's on the beach. Not Malaysian, either Pinoy or Indonesian.
If I see the picture, I think Cambodia player.
Sanji,
No.
Sanford,
No.
Ogun,
No.
It's a male.
No, it's a female.
I forget
Keiichi.
Yes.
I go for Keshi.
Yeah, correct.
Because I get the clue, yes.
Back in action para sa MSC at EWC 2026 with your casters Wolf and Athena. Na-witness natin ang ikatatlong laban ng best of 5 na series between Team Vitality, the champions from Indonesia, at Team Falcons Philippines, the second placers from the Philippines. The only hope of the Philippines right now ay isang match at isang game na lang para mag-advance sa next round at mag-eliminate ng isa sa mga pinaka-inaabangan sa bracket na to. Ganon ka-intense, ganon ka-wild yung fact na sila yung nakatapat dito sa Vitality. At actually, Athena, di ko maalala completely, pero sino nga, sila ba ang pumili dito? Vitality ba ang pumili sa Falcons?
Hit lang, ang unang pumili is Vamos, Yangon. Technically, oo, kasi ang naging last two options, di ba, yung Falcon tsaka Onyx. So, mas pinili nila na hindi Onyx yung makatapat nila, if I remember correctly. Pero yun, yung wala lang option is yung Aurora. So,
okay. So
ginusto nilang lahat
ito.
yung rematch. Okay?
Oo.
Eto gusto ko, yung redeem code. Okay, tatype ko lang.
Isa
MSC
lang.
2026 MVP, guys. At for me, sobrang MVP nga doon ni Ogwen Plus. Yung nagiging tank farsa na humaharap nga. Opo, acknowledge po natin yan kay KDA machine natin, kay Kida. Ayan.
Yeah.
Hindi ko alam sino nagsimula nung Kida, pero tumatak na. Sorry, Haji, kung i-re-redeem
Sa
mo to.
international ata yun eh. Or the KDA machine, of course. But nandito na tayo sa exciting part. Mananalo na ba ang Team Philippines? Shogun, you have been amazing. Pero ang sakit na isipin na, of course, na ikaw yung nagpatalo. We're not saying that. Pero it's clear na siya yung game changer. This Barats player coming out from Team Vitality, siya yung game changer. Masasabi ko para sa Vitality. Siya yung nagiging dahilan kung bakit sila nanalo. At kung hindi sumushoot yung kanyang mga initiation, dun napapasama ang side ng Vitality. Ganun siya ka-crucial sa team. So, we're not saying that he is the reason why they win or they lose, pero parang more of crucial talaga siya sa team.
Kumbaga, make or break kasi yung mga plays niya, di ba? And ngayon, marami pa rin nagsasabi na bakit di po iba, ulit-ulitin po natin. For Falcons, gumagana sa kanila mag-play around the Barats of Shogun instead of opening up OP heroes sa kamay ng Vitality. Nagawa naman nila eh. That's 2 games na Barats sa inatanla, game 1 and game number 3. Now,
ito na.
baka ma-repeat yung process ng Belisa yung tanggalin at
Ayun,
yung Barats ay OP.
Barats na, Shogun!
Wag ka na mahiya.
Ka na mahiya. So same bands dito, same picks. If we're following the script, this is Beleric plus Hirara plus Fanny. Beleric plus Fanny. Beleric plus Fanny ang makikita natin dito sa Fanny. Pero may chance na Beleric Hirara na rin. Yun lang naman yung makikita natin. Beleric plus Fanny, Beleric plus Hirara. Nael can play Fanny naman eh. So, there's a chance. There's the Beleric. Expected. Hirara, most likely. Or the Fanny. And then sa Vitality, mag-Eudora ulit sila plus the Paquito. I don't think that there's a na masama yung ganong linya para sa Vitality, honestly. Eudora pa rin to. Tingin ko plus the Paquito.
Yeah, nagkaroon din talaga kasi talaga na magandang breakthrough yung Team Falcons. Alam din yan for sure ng Vitality. Kasi gumana naman. Okay, now they pick up the Hirara ngayon sa first phase ng picks natin. And the Eudora na hindi mo nga ile-let go ever. Okay. Maganda pa rin actually yung first 3 set dito for Vitality Wolf. Pero ngayon, mauulit ba na they prioritize a hero for the XP dito na maaga para kay Lapu? Ay, kay Lapu.
I think yes. Pero pwede rin sila mag-isip ng iba pang sagot doon. Like, in this scenario, maaari na maaari na mag-violin sila. Or I think they still can go for the Farsa, I feel like. Farsa, kasi feeling ko yung Farsa or Carry, mababan yan eh. So pipili ngayon yung Falcons. Mag-Farsa ba tayo ngayon or magka-Ari? Lapu-Lapu unlikely to be banned kasi feeling ko yung nararamdaman ng Falcons is alam ng Vitality na kaya nilang patayin yung Lapu-Lapu. So 3 levels ng pakiramdaman yun. That's why Farsa or Carry yung naging choice dito na ban, na pick kami na ng Falcons. So anong ibaban mo ngayon kung ikaw yung Vitality? Diba? Are you going to take out the Lapu-Lapu or the Carry? O pwede rin both. Lapo, Carry, na bans para sa kanila.
Dalawa pa kasi. Gusto ko yun na nasabi may 3 layers of kasi.
Pakiramdaman.
Bago siyang na-unlock sa buhay ko. Anyway, yung Lapo ay tatanggalin na nga dito ng Team Vitality. As you mentioned, kaya nila pagsabayin. Now, the question is for Team Vitality is, will they continue to attack dito yung hero para kay Finn? Kasi for me, huge success din yung nagiging assistance ni Finn talaga onto who Shogun targets. 'Di ba? Lagi siyang nakaabang. Or siya yung magiging siya nga yung nag-aani sa mga trap bush talaga. Siya yung dumali kay Super Marco.
Exactly. So, what iba na against Finn? Matitira. With the bar, maybe Cho? O kaya magban na lang sila ng marksman? Maybe Pakito ba on their side? Or sila yung magpapakito fourth pick?
Tinanggal nila yung Brody.
Oh, Brody. Okay, so magbaban ka ba ng carry dito if you are Vitality?
Parang oo. Pero, depende rin naman. Kung sakaling willing silang i-let go yun sa kami ni Marco. But, you've seen what he can do eh. Hindi lang basta luck yung ginawa ni Marco doon.
Oo.
Sa kanya, oo. Sa kanya talaga. Kasi solely, pure instinct yung gumana nung game number 3.
Ayan
Kay
na.
Super Marco. Ayan na.
Carry ban. So, ang choice dito, Pakito ba para sa Falcons? Kung naman nila, do they think it's enough against the Barats? Typically, hindi. So, kailangan din, kung sakali man, ito yung hero na kapag nakain, ay okay lang. But, I feel like knowing Flap, gusto niya dito yung pambalagbagan eh. So, Ureno siguro or Alice. Kasi parang ito yung mga heroes na kahit kainin mo, makapambalagbag pa afterwards. And syempre, ito yung mga hindi gustong kaharap ng Hirara. Although kaya ng Hirara yung isang Uranus, madami siyang ibabato for that. So, ito Uranus. Ngayon, ang Vitality, matitempt ba sila mag-carry? Or, babalik ba sila sa Pakito? Yan ang mga choices nila for the gold lane, I feel like. Tapos, sa kanilang roam choice, what is left for Finn? There's a merit na Kadja, I think. Because Kufra did not work. Pero pwede pa rin mo Kufra.
Oo, kasi technically, maganda na may performance at panghuli pa rin talaga siya doon.
Oh.
Necessarily to the Fanny.
Open pala yung Cho. So they can go Cho. I think Cho plus Pakito ang option dito para sa Vitality.
White deadly combo Tapos nakita naman natin kung paano gumala si Eman. Pero there's also the Moscow Brute. Show Moscow!
Good answer to the Fanny. Late, medyo mabagal lang ang naging choice. So, Falcons ganun. Pwede silang magkaroon ng kakaibang hero dito kaya Super Marco. So, what's left? Claude? Pangit ang Claude? Roger or Bruno? Or kakaiba? Ano ba mga kakaiba pa mga roam? Oh
Mga
my.
hanap
Oh my. Mga gold.
Teka
lang. Sobra ata to.
Wait lang.
Sobra ata to.
Back up tayo ng konti. May keyword
Wait lang,
kasi
wait lang.
binanggit, Wolf. Binanggit mo kasi kakaiba. Dapat nag-specific tayo.
Hanggang Bruno lang. Bruno, Clint, at Obsidia. Hanggang doon lang sana eh.
Okay.
Lumabas.
So far.
Dark Continent.
Okay. Dark Continent in Europe, in Paris, France. They'll take the challenge. On a very crucial matchup, Team Falcons chooses to debut. A Hanabi sa kamay ng Bulletproof.
Ang hirap nga namang sipain. All things considered. At malakas sa lane, actually. In a way, ayaw ng Barats dahil pwede siyang pabandahan lang at pwede niya mapatay yung kanyang mga kampe in that scenario. Tiwala. At nag-Aegis. Siyempre, mag-Aegis yan.
Oo!
Well, siyempre, mag-Aegis yan. Aegis Hanabi sa world stage. Eto ba? Mirko, pag eto ang tumalo sa team mo, anong mararamdaman mo, Mirko? If this is the hero that eventually eliminates Vitality, how would you feel, Mirko?
Grabe, no? Oh my gosh. Sobrang iniisip ko pa lang kung ano yung pwede niya maging titulo. Pero syempre, isipin muna natin mga posibilidad kung bakit din mahirap. Na-discuss mo nga na pwede siyang bumanda o to Shogun and even Finn. May innate, parang medyo purify, immune control effects din kasi si Super Marco. Pero bago lahat, tutukan muna natin yung first blood suddenly nga dito ni Nael, and that's against Ogwen dun sa bandang gitna.
Oh my God. Oh my God, my friend, Pepito, my man, my friends, my countrymen, my... Pero let's not discount the fact na maganda yung first 4 picks dito ng Falcon. Solidong solido. Right? So, makikita natin din itong Farsa plus the Beleric in full effect. And even when this Cho as this, ito yung Cho maganda sa Fanny or at least may touch din sa Fanny. I don't see a hero na pwedeng kumontest dito kay Haji. Actually, ang ganda nung combination ng Uranus plus Farsa dito ng Falcons. Sobrang ganda nung synergy nung napili nila. So,
Oo, gaganda lalo yan kapag nakapag-scale up ng husto rin si Super Marco. 'Di ba? All the doubters, tignan natin. Kasi nasa galaw pa rin naman yan. Pero ngayon, hindi the doubt nila Finn na baka kumontes ka ang Falcons dito. Neutral objective. Mabilisan lang nilang ita-take knowing na Fanny needs its purple buff muna. So, might as well. Uy, may SOD ako na nakita doon. Okay. Walang nakaw na magaganap po. Makukuha pa rin ni Kyle ang kanyang purple buff.
okay. Kalma lang, kalma muna.
Kalma.
Relax lang muna tayong lahat. And the Purify committed by Flap. Interesting. Expecting ata na may I'm not sure kung mamamatay siya doon. Pero baka, ano na lang din, safer play na lang. Kasi parang, bakit nga naman mag-ulti si Shogun bago right after Turtle. Alam mo yun, yung parang wala siya nakikita, wala silang vision kung nasa yung mga members ng Vitality. So, they're just gonna be utilizing that Purify. But we'll see kung ano bang mga nasa utak ngayon ng mga teams natin.
Tsaka knowing na ito nga may Moreno and Nael that could easily respo if needed. So for Team Falcons is all about preventing muna na may isa sa kanila na makapagpabigay ng snowball that Vitality needs. Kyla on the other hand, ito talaga yung mga sneaky moves muna kaso masisipa siya. Wrath of Dryad combination for Ogwen. Natagman yung Feathered Earth Strike. Pero mukhang kapalit pa rin ito ay buhay ni Kyle onto the show.
Parang map-read mula sa Vitality. Nilagay din nila dun si Eman para sa extra stun. Purify, talagang nagpipilit na lang ng Purify. Shogun is a problem para sa Falcons. Even up until now.
Yung Barats talaga, kaya man mag-play around on that one, pero commendable yung ginagawa niya nga na ganito na valuable battle spells yung na-exhaust niya, which leaves Vitality free to go for favorable trades. At ngayon, sakto, ngayon mas aabot na si Kyle. Getting the purple buff first, saka sila mag-move forward dito onto neutral objective that will be spawning in a few seconds.
Yeah. What a fight we're seeing from teams. Pero itong Falcons question mark pa rin sa akin dito yung Hanabi. Hanggang ngayon, hindi ko pa rin makita, but ito na yung mag-guarantee fight. Ang lamang nga lang ng Vitality, meron ng Sky Piercer si Nael. So, may nabuo siyang item. Although Kyle will get to level 8 first, pero binaburst na to.
We have yet to see na play para sa Team Falcons, pero baka dito na natin makita. Makuha ni Kyle yung Turtle. Tsaka ngayon makakabanda si Finn onto Haji. Walang Feathered Earth Strike na sasalubong dito sa Vitality. Instead, it's a hero for a Turtle na naging trade natin doon, Wolf.
Great timing for Vitality kasi na-timingan nila yung Purify doon ni Haji. Nawala.
Okay, nakakuha pa rin doon. Tapos pinag-untog yung dalawa. Aabot yung mga sibat, pero si Eman kailangan lumatras. Aabot na pa rin dito ng mga kable ni Kyle. Making it a double kill. Ito pala yung bawi. Pinagbabaril ni ate doon sa Paris. Yung mga sumisigaw sa Vitality.
Funny player, Kyle! Athena, did you see that? Smooth like butter. Tapos nakali siya dito. Ang ganda ng untog, do. Nito, Shogun talaga, isa kang malupit. Pero tignan mo naman yung movements na yun. How about that targeting coming from Kyle? Gets out in the end. Fanny, main of the Philippines. Kyle, nagtatayo ng bandila ng Pilipinas, denying Vitality of the control of the mid-game. Ngayong 5 minutes in, Falcons na ang mag-control ng tempo ng mapa. And Ogwin as well as Haji, ang free-flowing na sila dito sa gitna.
Mabubuhay na ulit yung GC ng mga Fanny Gods na pro players natin, Wolf. At isa sa admin talagang tunay niyan si Kyle. Nung unang game pa lang sinabi natin from his amateur days, Alpha Esports Pro, magka-team pa lang sila ni Snap. Eh grabe na siya when it comes to a Fanny play. What more on a crucial fight na sabi natin baka mahirapan sila ng gusto. And to single-handedly take up the targets, the right targets, yung dalawa pa na hindi dapat napipitas ko ikaw Vitality, says a lot para dito sa Team Falcons. Grabe.
Amazing display mula dito sa sa ating Valley player, Kyle. And although they did have the Moskov, yung Cho, hindi nila nahuhuli itong si Kyle. 3-1 and 0 so far. Pero via map read, kinakaya nila. But this time, ito na si Ogwin. Ginagawa na yung dapat gawin up against Shogun. Silang dalawa ni Flap, haharapan lang talaga itong si Shogun. But they're losing some health dito kay Flap. Kailangan nilang kunin to, but they're buying time. Nakapag-farm ng malupit itong si Hanabi. Hindi pa natin nakikita pala in action.
Diba? At sa kabilang banda, napapabuti na medyo matagal nga si Super Marco. Ni-retry pa siya dito ni Nael. Pumalap si Eman, yung Aegis na-activate. Enough ba yung shield para hindi siya ma-take down? Nandiyan man yung Predator Strike. Sasagot agad dito si Haji. Taking on to the heads of Vitality here. Ma-ensure pa rin nila yung kill. Dito nagdelikadong Vitality by targeting Super Marco. Nagkaroon ng enough time para makahabol dito ang Team Falcons for a trade-off. Kakabanggit mo na wala pa tayong nakikita doon sa Hanabi. Sakto doon, nagkaroon ng ganap, Wolf.
To be fair, that's win para sa Vitality dahil napatay nila din Super Marco. Pero yung Falcons, yung control naman yung nagmamatter. Kyle is still a problem for them. Haji unti-unti na nagpa-farm dito. At ang ganda nung connection nila dito ni Ogwen. Kasi di ba nakapagbato na ng Feathered Airstrike pero may skill 1 and 2 pa pala dito si Haji. Nag-cooldown na siya. So nung na-stun nila doon itong si Eman, napatay pa nila even under duress. So well done kami ng Falcons. Haji Farsa is still a legend. Sobrang solido pa rin talaga.
Oo, tapos ngayon pwede silang gumalaw ulit ng isang pick-off kung sakali. Ito na yung kinakatakot ng Vitality. Umaabot na sa point na nagre-revolve na yung rotation ng Falcons sa pagsama ni Super Marco. Bumabada-bada lang dito kay Fenyo. Right of drive, walang tatamaan pero si Moreno mapapaback away. Kyle still for now ay menace ngayon sa Vitality. Nakakapag-push ng slight sa ibang linyang Vitality. But still, ngayon for Team Falcons, they've gathered enough resources para isama na si Marco sa kanilang mga pag-push dito sa base ng Vitality. Sakit to.
Yeah. Makakati na, nararamdaman. Kumakatis na. And Falcons is 2.7k gold ahead, 18 seconds before the next objective. And have been doing a great job actually. Tignan mo yung mapa ng Falcons. Isa palang yung napapatumba na tore para sa kanila. So yung long lane, di nila po problemahin sa ngayon. Ang lalim ni Marco sa gitna. At tingnan mo, banda lang yun.
Oh.
Pinapabanda lang ng mga ticket. Ditong si, Super Marco.
Kaya pala nasa-sold out, namimigay ng
Kaya
ticket.
nasa-sold out, namimigay.
Diba? Box office hit ang Hanabi ngayon para kay Super Marco. Okay, nag-attempt agad ng burst doon sila Moreno. Even committing the ultimate on to Flap. For a few seconds ay kaya ngayon ng Team Falcons na mag-dive in deeper kung sakali. Dahil it's all about the semiconductor para dito kay Moreno. Kinain with the Tonus welcome. Nauntog. Hindi yata matitake down agad si Flap. Oo, hindi nga. May kain na nag-aabang sa gilid. Haji nagpakulado ng Federal Sector. Medyo makakancel. Kailangan nilang umatras. Super Marco on the other hand being really careful sa kung saan ba siya dapat pumuronta. Pumuronta na rin agad dito.
Oh my
Sila
God.
na pati na rin si Super Marco na makakuha na shooting kill onto him. Shogun as well mahirapan. Mapapa-flicker at umahabol. Pati yung ibo ni Haji. Ayun na naman si Flap serving those plates. And that's 3 men down for Vitality at Falcons. Ang makakawagi doon.
And how about that combo? Wrath of the Dryad into the Higan Bana. Walang kawala yung mga members ng Vitality. Akala nila sila yung makalamang nung nagkaroon ng laban mismo sa ilalim ng Lord. Pero tinamaan sila ng ulti ni Ogwen, followed up by Super Marco ulti. At doon na sila tinunaw ng mga bumabandang damage coming up from Super Marco. Tingnan ulit natin yung replay. Napakahusay. Wrath of the Dryad. Ulti ni Super Marco. Look at that damage. Hindi ka maagalaw. And Kyle was safe all throughout. Shogun walang nagawa. Hindi nakatakas. And you gotta commend Moreno. Ang ganda ng pinapakita niya dito. Dealing the damage time and time again. And being a problem para sa pwestuhan ng Vitality. But we can see Ogwen as well as Super Marco comboing it up.
They see the value dito sa Hanabi ni Super Marco. Kung kanina puro swerte. Ano ba mga swerte? Mga bilog-bilog. Pag pinagpatong mo na nga naman yung Wrath of Dryad, pati yung Higan Bana, It's full of rings at yung buong ring na yon ay nakukuha ng Team Falcons. Lalo pa nag-feathered airstrike dito si Haji. Conceal play. May maaabot pa sila dito. Nandiyan nag-feathered airstrike combo. Finn onto Haji pero hindi yata matutuloy onto Asipa. Andiyan yung Detona's welcome pero mukhang si Flap lamang ang kanya makakain at hindi pa nila mapapakinabangan yung Detona's welcome na yun. Dahil sa kabilang banda, buhay pa rin ang Team Falcons.
Ang katinong ensnare na ako natin from the ultimate coming at Super Marco. Na ito tinatry ni Shogun pumesto pero was locked in place. And Finn? Yeah, it gets up. For sure.
Sakit ng mga bumabanda talaga! Oh, Gwen again! With the Drought of Dryad! Ano naman yung combination na inatin of Team Falcons? Sabay pa yung Feathered Airstrike. Instant takedown onto Nael. Ngayon,
Grabe.
sila na ngayon yung nang bubrusko sa mapa yung Team Falcons.
Flicker Rat of the Dryad coming out from Ogwen. Hindi na kinailangan yung Higan Ban na doon coming out from Super Marco. Only the feathered airstrike was needed and the damage from Marco was enough.
Okay.
At ito, magpupush na naman sila.
Okay, basag tore lang ang gustong gawin dito ni Super Marco. Shogun umiinda ng sakit. Kompleto pa naman ang miyembro dito ng Vitality. Kaso medyo mapapalalim dun si Ogwen. It's going to be a takedown. Pero kapalit niyan is going to be a base turret na makukuha pabalik ng Falcons. Tapos hindi pa kasali si Kyle dun Nagpupush lang siya sa sides dito, Wolf.
Yeah. Grabe. And that was beautiful. The wombo combo coming from Team Falcons. Ang daming pwede, no? Uranus plus Farsa. That's a combo. Good synergy na agad yun. Pero yung Beleric plus Farsa, combo na rin yan. Beleric plus the Higan Ban of Kyle though, pinagpaplanuhan. Mamba out. Immune yan!
At sa kanilang paghahabol na nga, ay mukhang Falcons pa makikinabang! What a play here for Super Marco! Getting the most out of it at ngayon umamba ng pagtatapos. Hindi dito matatapos ang kwento ng Pilipinas. Si Emma na lang ang matitira. Falcons PH continues to carry the Philippine banner with pride, proving once again na kaya nilang makipagsabayan at kaya nilang manatili sa torneo.
In the end, that conceal play, pumalpak doon kay Kyle. Tapos nung kinambyo nila papunta doon kay Super Marco, sisimun yan mga tol. Hanabi with the ages. Hindi na stun. Na-turn around pa yung team fight at inubos ang mga members ng Bigatron by Vitality. And that is the end for the Indonesian champions. Magmumove on ang Falcons Philippines. Ngayong araw na to, tayo ang lilipad.
Wolf! Hanabi! Hanabi ni Marco magpapauwi sa Team Vitality. Hanabi maneuver. Grabe yung adaptability dito ng Team Falcons for the past few games. Ensuring that they will be the ones to stay alive and kicking dito sa MSC. Marami ang kumbusyon, marami ang nag-doubt. Many have mentioned na sila na lang ang only hope. But from the start, hope naman din talaga natin ang Team Falcons PH dito. And the journey continues. And what a statement win para sa ating Filipino representatives.
Whew! Higan Bana into Wrath of Dryad. Pwede rin baliktad. Wrath of the Dryad into Higan Bana para talagang sure na tatama. But still, it reigns true. Sobrang lupit ng coordination ng Team Falcons and Super Marco is still bulletproof. Get onto the stage with Rose and Flap.
Eliminating Team Vitality from MSC at EWC 2026. And up on stage, we have Flap, the one and only Flap. You guys got a revenge win. You guys are the hope bringer of the Filipinos, the last hope. And of course, you guys denied a potential Indo Grand Finals. How are you feeling after today's win?
I feel good, but I don't have to be complacent because there's still a match tomorrow.
Very good. Never be complacent. Otherwise, mistakes will probably happen on the international stages. Now, Flap, let's talk about what you guys did in the 2 days break that we had. Because the Team Falcons prior to this, 2 days before, is very different from the Team Falcons that we are witnessing today. What happened? What changed? Tell us about it.
We planned really hard, and at the same time, our mindset is like we're like underdogs, so we don't get pressured, and we just play our game.
No pressure, the underdog's mindset. So you said that you guys actually
Ayun
planned
lahat.
really hard, and today we could see a lot of interesting picks coming out from you guys, a lot of interesting play style. So what does that say about Team Falcons Philippines in the
Sayang.
meta? Do you think you guys are actually starting to adapt to it?
Yeah, I think we're good at adapting, especially on tournaments like this, because we really need this.
But you know what? You mentioned that you guys are really good at adapting in tournaments. I got a question. Why does it seem that you guys are always so much stronger when you guys are like, you know, backs against the wall, when it's like the last life? How do you guys get so buffed?
I think it's because of the pressure. We love being pressured, like we take it in a good way.
I see. Okay, I think Team Falcons Flap, for example, works really, really great under pressure. Now, my next question is, you guys will be actually facing Yangon Galacticus in the semi-finals match. But get this, Flap. Ying said he actually expected to meet Team Vitality in the semi-finals. But he also mentioned that, you know, you guys are a good opponent as well. Is there anything you want to mention to Ying? Because, you know, his Team Vitality and Yangon is not happening.
Yeah, I get his mindset because in the last few days we weren't really playing well, so I think I expected it that people think Vitality is gonna win, but here we are.
Wow! Is there anything interesting that we might be witnessing in that matchup against Yangon Galacticus in the semifinals? Is there anything interesting that we could probably expect from that matchup?
I think it's just normal, yeah.
Normal. He's being humble. He's listening to the fans here in the arena. Flap, last question. As the last hope, as the hope bringer of the Filipinos, is there anything you want to say to the fans?
Thank you for supporting us, guys. We're still alive.
The dream is still alive. And now it is time to crush some dreams. Boys, come on over. Who wants to crush the key of Team Vitality? Sinong gustong mag-crush ng susi? Kyle, all right, let's go to the back. Follow me. Kyle TZ has volunteered himself. He is ready. All right, boys, you may proceed. And of course, Kyle, you may go to the key crusher. All you have to do is push, Kyle. Oh, he is ready and he is in for it. Go on, push. There you guys have it. Team Falcons Philippines officially eliminates Team Vitality in the MSC at EWC 2026. The hope bringer of the Filipinos, congratulations. Let us throw it back to the desk.
At nakita na nga natin ang pagwawagi ulit at pagsasurvive para dito sa Team Falcons PH. Our hope from the Philippine representative still soaring high onto that best of 5 knockout stage. Nagawa po muli nilang dagdagan ang panalo ng Pilipinas laban sa Indonesia. Balikan ko lang yung notes ko. Ilan yan? 92 out of 152. So, bali 153. Okay, 93 doon ay naipanalo ng Pilipinas.
93 na series, no?
Na match.
Watch, grabe ganun kadami. ilang games yun. Sobrang daming games. So, ganun kalupit ang numero natin over Indonesia. But of course, hats off pa rin para sa Vitality. I feel like maganda yung nakita nating drafting pattern mula sa kanila. They look prepared. Even the gameplay is there. Hindi ko rin masasabing may mga pagkukulang. Of course, may pagkukulang pero hindi ko masasabing mahina yung nakatapat doon ng Team Philippines. In fact, tingin ko one of the better series na napapanood natin. Ito parang sobrang quality ang masasabi ko dun sa dalawang teams natin.
In another universe, it could have been a grand finals, 'di ba? Na pwedeng nagtagpo sana dito sa 2026. Pero
Yes.
for MSC, talagang ito yung masasabi natin the fiercest of all the seasons na napagdaanan natin. Kahit sila, I forgot kung sino specific player, but for Team Falcons, there was an interview na nasabi nila na ngayong taon talaga yung pinakamahigpit, pinakamahirap dahil sobrang dikit. Lahat ng region, you're not looking at just 2 regions anymore. You're looking at it as a whole international na kahit sino kaya na ngayon na makipagsabayan at kaya din talaga nila na ipakita yung best nila on the international stage. At sadly though, yung kaninang iniisip natin, Wolf, na ano kaya magiging titulo ng reaksyon ni Mirko na hanabi ni Super Marco ang makakapagpauwi sa Team Vitality.
Alalaman natin yan mamaya. For now, I think that's it for our cast dito, Athena. No? Maraming salamat, Athena, and of course, on behalf of the production. Dito, at least sa Tagalog broadcast, hanggang dito na lang muna. We're gonna be hopping on the break and pagbalik, may mga konting ceremonies pa dyan. But that's it for us. Thank you so much for watching. Good game and good night. See you next time. Well, we're not coming back, right? Alright. Thanks so much, Tom. I'll see you again next time.
Thank you so much.
Alright.